avatar frame, esports passion set, esports passion parachute, and tons more items. Let's check out how you can get all these rewards. During the tournament, go to the Pandora event page via Lobby, Event Center, Esports to join the event. Mormon from SEA, Top from CSA, Pedrinho from the Americas, Silas from the EU, and Prestige from MENA will guide you through the 5 major parts of the event. They consist of tournament celebration, prediction rewards, esports shop, themed outfit, and champion challenge. Join these activities to earn rewards and collect esports tokens to redeem even more gifts in the esports shop. The more esports tokens you collect, the better rewards you'll get. You can get up to 2,870 esports tokens from the prediction event. It takes place from July 23rd to August 5th and consists of 3 stages that coincide with the tournament: group stage, survival stage, and grand finals. During the group stage, get 20 esports tokens by predicting the 8 teams you think will advance directly to the grand finals. Each correct prediction will grant you an additional 60 tokens. Make a total of 3, 6, and 8 correct predictions to get 300, 680, and 720 tokens, respectively. You'll get another chance during the survival stage to guess the other 8 teams that will make it to the grand finals. The rewards are the same as the group stage. During the grand finals, you must try and predict the ultimate champion. Just predicting will grant 30 tokens, and a correct prediction will grant 400 tokens. If you're unsure about your predictions, you can let your friends' predictions guide you. Find someone reliable, copy their predictions, and wait to be rewarded. The 3 prediction rounds take place on July 27th, July 30th, and August 3rd at 10:45 UTC 0. Rewards are issued the second day after each stage ends at 4 a.m. UTC 0. You'll receive esports tokens based on your prediction results. Note, esports tokens don't expire and can be used in future esports events. Who do you think will be the ultimate champion? Join the 2025 PMWC event and share your predictions and watch the tournament unfold.
The highly anticipated addition to the Mummy series outfits is here. Paired with the new Ice Tomb Glider, the Polar Spectrophage set is just what you need to freeze your enemies. Or send them ablaze with the Inferno Fiend set's new upgradable Chain Inferno Uzi. All the Mummy outfits are back. Get them all. Join now and collect the whole series to turn all eyes on the battleground. Event period, July 10th, 2025 through September 2nd, 2025. Pulsar Legionnaire available now. First outfit with special head animations and voice lines. The Pulsar Legionnaire set comes with its own super cute voice lines that can be toggled on or off.
What happened? Bye, friend. Hello, Earth. I'm here.
It also features the upgradable Hyperion ship DSR and Jet Reaver glider with special animations. Experience parachuting like never before. That's not all. Even more rewards await. Event period, July 25th, 2025 through August 26th, 2025. What are you waiting for? Get the new Guild set now.
Cybertron's future is near. Autobots, roll out! This planet reeks of weakness. Your courage reignites my spark. We'll crowd a new load of Cybertron. Roll for freedom. A victory for all sentient beings.
Influx Esports have had an astounding performance so far today. Scarface, thank you so much for taking the time to join me right now. I want to kick things off by firstly asking you, over here in the survival stage, you boys were popping off with all of the eliminations left, right and center, very different to the performance that we saw from you over in the group stage. I need to know, was this an intentional plan from the start to play a little bit more aggressive?
Bugün Survival Stage'de bayağı agresif oynadınız. Çok fazla skor, kill aldınız. Ve bu sizin planınız mıydı Survival Stage'e gelirken? Çünkü Group Stage'de biraz daha pasiftiniz. Yani bu stratejide bir değişikliğe mi gittiniz?
Ya aslında bizim normal kendi oyunumuz bu. Group Stage'de biraz afallamıştık. Pasif takılıyorduk biraz. Şu an kendimizi açtık. Bizim gerçek oyunumuz bu. Böyle devam edecek.
So actually this is our real game. And during group stage we just we're more passive and we didn't know where to start, but we definitely started now, and you will see that this is our game.
Well, the very first winner chicken dinner that you got today, I need to ask you, do you feel like that gave you and the boys a little bit of a momentum boost heading on?
Bugün ilk win'i siz aldınız ilk map'te. Bu size motivasyon veya momentum kazandırdı mı?
Tabii ki bizi ilk win kendimize getirdi. Nasıl bir takım olduğumuzu hatırlattı. Devamında zaten iyi bitirdiğimizi düşünüyorum. Kötü hatalar yaptık ama toparlayabildik son maçta.
I would definitely say that this win reminded us of what kind of team we are, and it gave us a momentum boost. Of course, we did some mistakes later on, but still we showed our game.
Well, speaking a little bit more about those mistakes that were made later on, you kind of started to take your foot off the gas just a little bit, playing a little bit more passive as well. If you could go back and redo it, what would you change? How would you play?
Senin de söylediğin gibi hatalar yaptık dedin. Peki yani 3. maçtan sonra sanki böyle ayağınızı gazdan çekmiş gibiydiniz. Tekrardan oynansa bu maçlar bir şey farklı yapar mıydınız?
PK'nın yanında biten maçı tekrar oynamak isterdim. Gelen kafayı kesin eksiksiz bir şekilde vurmayı düşünürdüm. Bir önceki maçta da 4. maçta Erangel'da timing tutturamadık. Timingi tuttursaydık o maçta win alırdık.
He's saying during the match that ended around Pecado, like they would have definitely played much better if they had the chance, and also on the next match they were really off with the timings. But if it was played out a little better for them, then they also would have gotten a win there, they're saying.
Well, the final game, you walked away with another winner chicken dinner. So talk to me about the communication amongst the team, because Ketch was clutching up in that one. Was everybody going crazy?
Son maçta yine bir win aldınız. Orada takım içinde konuşmalar nasıldı? Çünkü Catch resmen bir clutch attı orada.
Biz ilk başta alana taratmaz, sakın satmayın konuşması yaptık. Çünkü çok açıklıktı. Biz 3 finish yedik. Catch tek başına kaldı. Zaten alacağına inanıyorduk. Bekledi, doğru zamanı bekledi. Bombasını attı, kılıcını attı, bize win'i kazandırdı.
Yeah, so when we saw the final circle, we were like, guys, focus, we can win this. And then when Catch was left alone, we knew with this grenade like that he is going to get the win.
And my final question for you, what's the game plan heading into tomorrow's match is the final day of survival stage?
Peki yarın survival aşamasının son gününe geçerken stratejiniz nasıl, oyun planınız nasıl olacak?
Bugün oynadığımız gibi oynayacağız. Bizim gerçek oyunumuz bu.
We will definitely play like we did today because this is our real game.
Hot drop? I think so. What we're hot dropping for? PUBG Mobile. PUBG Mobile. That's not loud enough, right? No. Louder? PUBG Mobile! Survival Stage Day 2! Let's get right into it. Woo!
Well, day one of the survival stage has concluded, and what an exciting turnout it was for teams that underperformed during group play who showed out strong when it matters most. Top 8, by the way, move forward to our finals day. The bottom 8, we're cutting it in half. They get fully eliminated. Their run during PMWC will come to an end. Let's talk about our team in first place, which is Fireflux. 2 wins for the day. They start off with a big winner chicken dinner, but then they finish off in sensational fashion in game number 6, taking the win with a solo of Catch, who pulled off a miraculous comeback, going against the world and finishing as the top dog. In second place was Power. With a great start in game number 2, they get a big win, and we start to realize Power is bringing that power. Totally night and day performance from their group play over into survival stage. They clearly did their homework, and Power is looking to go all the way. But Ragnum Karia, a team that had much hype coming into the competition, especially in group play, well, they show what they are truly made of in the survival stage. They come up, they step up, and they also podium in 3 separate games. And with the eliminations, that puts them up there in top 3. But R8 was the fun one to watch all day long, playing spoiler to so many different rosters, including Team Falcons in back-to-back maps. R8 is a team that refuses to go out without a fight, and in fact, even still in Game 5 Miramar away from Team Power with just 2 players, they took on 2 rosters, and they ended up on top of game number 5. Falcons, a lot was on the line for them, right? A lot of questions of how well they will do going into the survival stage, because group play, they only managed to secure around 20 or so points, desperately missing the threshold of top 8. But for Team Falcons, yes, they did perform, and Narvalo stole the show with a big 1v3 against the roster of Alpha 7, looking to go back-to-back. But let's talk about Alpha 7, because they're currently in 11th place. Their struggles continue from group play into the survival stage. We asked Revo, would the pressure be mounting up? Well, clearly it has been. They are outside of top 8, and they desperately need to claw their way up towards the point threshold. If they can reach top 8, they will go to finals. If they don't, their tournament run will come to an end, and so for their hopes and dreams of going back-to-back will be over with. As well as Vision, who's also been on the struggle bus, currently in 12th place. Look, tomorrow is day 2. There are teams that need to step it up, and there are other rosters who just need to keep doing what they are doing. Let's see what day 2 has for us for the survival stage.
Fast and Furious is the name of the day here for Survival Stage Day 2, and it might have FF in the name, but it's all Fireflux at number 1 here, looking to continue to dominate this position. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kalaris, to break down everything that may be going on throughout the day here for the Survival Stage. And joining me to my left-hand side, I have Seven, I have Neptura, I have Max Man. I'm not going to talk to Max, don't really care too much. Well, why you? No, nothing from you. You didn't miss me yesterday. No, you can no. You can pick your pouty face. It's fine. But we've got a lot to talk about here, guys. Of course, survival stage day 2 here, 7. An opportunity for these teams to move through into that grand final or be eliminated, stricken from the roster.
That's right. I mean, we had some teams that actually ended up surprising us. They didn't perform that well in group stage, especially towards the top. Power, this is a completely different team, Natur.
It absolutely is. It's night and day, and this is the Power we've been wanting to see. We've been following them for a little bit, right? We were watching Mina, PMSL Mina, right? We were trying to see what they had in store. We didn't see that much, and then we continued that trajectory into the group stage as well, so we were kind of like, it's looking a little dicey for this team, but then coming into survival stage, it's been, like I said, night and day. This is a completely different team. I would like to see maybe a little bit more consistency from them, but yesterday was still a really good day for them.
Yeah, I mean, Fireflux and Power have been looking great, but Regnum Karia, let's not forget, okay, this is a team that wants to try and win it all, especially for Silas. He wants to do the Grand Slam, winning every global event out here. But you know, I'm very happy about the positive storylines that teams are going to move on to the finals. I love seeing teams getting eliminated. It's my favorite thing. So I'm very, very hyped to see who's going to go out.
So you're saying that the curse is a bit of a selfish thing more than anything? I see. Right, we've got the Jamil Motorsports arrival for the day here, as all of these teams will be leaving the hotel and making their way to the venue in just a few moments' time. As we mentioned before, Fireflux riding high on this. For some of these teams, like Influence Rage and the Brazilian teams across the board, they're going to have to step up quite a bit here. There was a step up, though, Neptura from good old Falcons, who, relative to the group stage, we weren't super impressed with what they were doing, but now here in the survival, they've come out to play.
They have. I really enjoy watching them yesterday because that is exactly what we wanted to see from them. Again, it's the same with Power. They've got a little bit more to go, but actually looking back over those points, they had 4 top 5s out of 6 games. And that sort of thing, that sort of consistency is really what you want to build on. I want to kind of contrast that with Power, as we were saying, right? They got 2 wins yesterday, or 2 top 3s. Was it 2 wins? I think it was 2 wins. Yeah, it was 2 wins. Looking at my notes is a good idea. But the elims were really good, but after those 2 wins, they didn't even have any top 5s or top 10s after that. It was all bottom of the pile. Whereas Falcons, they were able to actually get 4 top 5s out of 6 games. And if Falcons could actually build on that, get those eliminations as well as the placement, for Power do the same thing but just be a little bit more consistent, you got 2 very good teams coming out of the board.
It's the reason why Falcons picks up a roster like this, right? We take a look at the Gadia top players and see if Falcons is able to make an appearance in all of that. I won't be surprised if they did, considering what we saw from them in the survival stage to get things a roll in 7. Plenty of stuff coming in from the big Power teams.
Yeah, and I think I want to kind of break down a little bit more with Power, because we got a chance to talk to Easy, we got a chance to talk to Haji. They were able to tell me they're playing pretty much what I said yesterday. They're playing like they are in PMSL MENA. They're not really being scared. They're being able to control a big chunk of the ground. And the main factor, I feel like, that we were able to see as well, Maxman, was the third party. This team is now willing to third party, and it's due to that control that they have that they're kind of allowing themselves to scout.
Yeah, I mean, especially on the Orangles, right? Power have been very, very present on the 2 main battlegrounds of Orangle and Miramar. Just like in PMSL MENA. As you said, they are trying to play a little bit closer to how they were doing back in the qualification stage for this PMWC, and they're looking just way more confident. And we see more of Al-Haji in particular, which is, I was very shocked in the group stage. Al-Haji was just not doing anything nearly as close to what we initially expected, and he's here finally on the board. The MVP contender here from MENA is here to play.
Good stuff, considering that it really is do or die when it comes to the survival stage. Very, very difficult to really go up against some of these teams. I think we had some of our concerns about how they would kind of approach the survival stage after seeing the group stage go down. But let's take a look at the Crunchyroll reactions here from all of our players as well, because there's been a plenty. Emotions are riding high, Neptura. I think it's understandable considering that they're in the danger zone right now. But some of these teams are going to feel very confident coming into day 2, considering, I would say, the lead that they've put up. They need a few more points to get them into that final.
Especially when you have your cutoff point is halfway through the lobby. 8 people, 8 teams are going through. So there is a lot of that. Nice. No, there is a lot of that sort of more comfortable feeling coming into day 2 for those teams. If you did have a really good day, like the Falcons, like the Regnum Carias of the world, like Power as well, you are looking at these teams going, actually, today is not going to be that bad. We just have to not be horrible, and we should be good. Just don't be Alpha 7.
Okay, I didn't expect you to hit on that one. Okay, Alpha 7 is going to be in trouble on this segment, I can tell you that. I mean, you're saying that teams are going to look quite comfortable and happy. I feel like it's going to be really rough today, because you've got a few teams already pretty much soft qualified, like your Fireflux, your Power, your Regnum Carias. But in the middle of the pack, it is going to be changing all day until we get to like the last 2-3 matches. Then teams might start to get locked in the top 8.
Well, let's take a look at the top 8 as well as the overall standings here for the survival stage whilst we continue to talk about this 7, because yes, some teams, as Max says, potentially soft locked as long as they get a little bit here and there. But of course, there is an omission here from the top 8 that everybody's looking at, and if they don't make it, oh boy, that causes a whole can of worms to open.
I think the teams currently towards the top 4, I feel like, have me just set in mind that they're going to be moving on to the grand finals the way that they've been able to play. And even though number 4, Team Falcons, and number 5, Nonstream Red Force, they're currently tied within points. Nonstream Red Force just hasn't been able to show me the consistency that I usually want to see out of the teams that have been able to be there towards the top. Hora Esports, though, is going to be a big name for me. I'm really intrigued to see what this team is going to be doing, especially towards the later of the day, because if they do end up possibly being in a good position, could they maybe target somebody? Because I got a chance to talk to Sleepy right before this, and I straight up asked him, are you going to be targeting any teams if you're already pretty much qualifying towards the grand finals? He said, yes, we have one team in mind. He just wouldn't tell me which team, Neptura.
Speculation is just abounding over what team that could possibly be. To be honest, it could be any of them, though, because I think the point in-game, the point of targeting a team is to garner momentum and just try and get rid of a team very early, get those points on your tally immediately, because then I think in your mindset, when you've already won a match, or a fight rather, so early in the game, you're able to go into the rest of the game with so much more confidence, so much more momentum.
Yeah.
So for me, for Hora, who have been a little lackluster so far, I really do feel like that's the way to go.
Here's the problem though, Max. Number 11. Alpha 7, our current returning title defenders here for PMWC. Are they going to make it?
I'm going to tell you, in that position, they're looking mighty hot droppable.
Is that your theory?
Maybe that's the team to eliminate early on. It would be very weird to have a finals without Alpha 7, possibly, right? That would be such a big outlier when it comes to storylines.
Yeah.
But Alpha 7... last year, they had such a good year until PMGC. We don't talk about PMGC. Otherwise, PMWC, PMGO, PMSL Americas, they were on absolute fire. And the fact is not just Alpha 7, all of the Brazilian teams aren't performing. Intense Game, Influence Rage, all on that second page, which is a big shocker to me. So, are we going to have a Brazil-ness finals? No Brazilian teams in the finals. That's a word we'll have to think about it, yeah. But no Brazilian teams will be with.
You're so eloquent, Max. Let's shift gears here for a second, though, guys, and actually talk about the number one, right? Obviously here for survival, looking brilliant. Fire Flux here. Talk to me about this position. Let's take a look at those top 4 teams looking brilliant overall. Fireflux, though, in number 1, 7, looking really, really impactful, really strong. From game 1, I want to say, of all of yesterday.
I think that set the precedent for the whole day for this team. It's pretty much how they were going to be playing. They played it very careful, very tactical, and very passive, which is a big difference because right from the first day of group stages, something that we've been saying all along is that this whole lobby is very aggressive. This team is not wanting to do that. They have definitely adjusted to that. They're saying, you know what, let's let the other teams fight, and then if we get into a situation where we can actually gatekeep teams, let's actually go ahead and do that. And you can tell right there on the left side is going to be, I believe, the stats from group stage, and then on the right side is going to be what they were able to achieve yesterday, which is just insane. They have already surpassed everything, and I'm hoping that they continue on this track. The big question mark for me for this team, especially today, Neptura, is going to be, can they actually be a little bit more aggressive? Because sometimes they set themselves up to be too passive and allow teams to just push up on them, and then what could have possibly been a win, it ends up hindering them.
Especially in a lobby that so far has been so huge on setups and trying to set up specifically in the mid-game, getting as much control as possible, playing that edge. We've seen many of those teams do that, and eventually one of those teams is going to fall. With the performance we've seen from Fireflux so far, I feel like, yes, it's been a huge uptick from what we saw in the group stage, but they don't have that background of aggressiveness, to put that word out there, that actually makes me confident that they're going to be able to fight against those teams that did have a really good stage. It's, again, about that momentum, about that confidence. When you've only had 6 games, as good as those games were, of good games, it is it's concerning.
One thing I did like about the stats there for the head-to-head is they had actually more knocks going into the initial stage of the group stage, actually a lot more confirms coming through here in the survival stage, which shows to me they maybe don't take as many fights, but the fights they take are a lot more decisive, a lot more snappier. They go for fights very aggressively, and that shows to me that they're a team that have changed their game plan significantly from group to survival stage, and that is a change that, as we saw, was very successful yesterday.
I think also they show international quality by being able to bookend the day, right? We win one, okay, we have a little bit of a less impactful midday, but then at the end, right back at it. So they've shown some international class there. 2 other teams, though, that have shown that similar international class, Power as well as Falcons here. Going head-to-head, this is presented by Saudi National Bank here for the head-to-head, and obviously, two titans really of this region, Seven, have now found themselves in a spot where Power's outshining Falcons a little bit, not by much, but definitely in terms of those kills, the eliminations, I should say, doing very well for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, in regards to damage, elims too, damage received too, Power has just been on point, and it just comes down to what I was saying earlier in regards to just being able to just hold control.
Yeah.
Having 1-2-1 splits has been working wonderful for this team. Now, going over to Falcons, something I want to see is better decision making. Even though you do end up with the top 4 finish, this is a team that I'm going to be having going to the grand finals, and the decision was a little bit spotty, even though they had amazing rotations. I feel like we can all agree we saw the best rotation of the tournament yesterday in Erangel.
Oh, that Erangel game was just beautiful. The way they moved from the northern side to Rozhok onto Rozhok Hill to take control. They do fumble in the way they do try and engage onto Alpha 7. That was quite unfortunate.
Yeah.
But that one play alone showed potential that this team, they're back, they're live, they're ready to make into top 8 and remain in the top 8 after today's 6 matches.
Yeah, and I think that is something that I think is the biggest thing they need to improve on, because they do have that foundation of they can get to the top 5. They have incredible rotations. I loved what I saw in Rozhok. However, it's those final few moments when they have to make the last 2 decisions to actually win the game. That's where they end up fumbling. So for today, we need to see that follow through with those really good decision making.
Yeah, I think that's astute. I think they obviously are looking at themselves and position themselves today. Hopefully we can see that actually come to fruition. But now we've had a bit of a change up when it comes to the power rankings. As wait a minute,
What's this? Hey, yo!
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, I didn't know we were going to have that kind of change coming in. So we've got advanced to the finals, eliminated. And then, you know, Maxman's doing his Maxman thing, Seven. He's definitely there. I didn't expect 3 of the same logo, though.
I just picked Revo as MVP. I didn't mean for the entire team to be down there.
Are you causing problems, Max?
I mean, I did cause problems for Phallic in PMSL CSA. It's grown stronger. You know,
There's no way you can eliminate our former champion here in this moment. This is ridiculous, Seven.
He did it at PMGC. As soon as you pick Alpha 7, I was like, oh, we're cooked. We're absolutely cooked.
I'm just a scapegoat for every team. It's like, oh, it's Maxman. It's just...
You are, actually.
It's just too on point.
I mean,
sometimes.
actually, you should be charging these teams a fee at this point.
I was going to say, like, I'll send my PayPal information. You guys just reach out, okay? We'll make it work out. But no, some teams said just don't talk about them, and I'll just stay quiet. I have a list of teams. I might bring it out later. I can't predict. We'll see who's on there.
I did see that you were messaged by many a team. Neptura, I'm assuming that they're not quite messaging you regarding please don't predict us. They're probably saying, oh, well, you know, we think we've got this chance, we think we've got that chance, etc.
Yeah, not yet. I'm starting to get a curse, though.
Really?
A little bit, but mine is more in the moment. I will talk about a team and go, oh, that plays really nice, instantly eliminated. So it's more of an instant thing rather than a team curse like this guy over here.
Nah, hold on. We got to call you out on this.
Sure.
No, wait.
Kino? Can we talk about Kino?
No, don't
you
talk about
absolutely
Kino.
cursed that team.
I love Kinnetrope.
And dare I say it? Dare I say it? I am the reason that Team Spirit lost PMGC.
Yeah. No, that was their own fault.
That was their own.
Wait, did you also curse Team AXTMG?
Oh goodness, did I?
Because you've been really high on that team too.
They're gonna have to do they're gonna have to do a lot today, that's for sure, to try and push themselves into a position of power. Of course, you can see here as Falcons, the previous club championship winners, placing their key upon the key crusher. However, I'm suspecting their key will not be crushed today, Max. I think that they will continue to be able to position themselves to the top 8.
It will be crushed, but in the finals, okay? It's
You think so?
Yeah, no.
No Falcons champion?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so for this one. I don't think Falcons have shown me enough to be a championship contender. I've had other teams on mind, but they could definitely... top 5, I think, would be definitely possible for this Falcons roster.
Right, well, congratulations, Falcons, for winning PMWC, because Max has come to a complete reverse. What? You said they're not going to win.
It is. Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, congrats. GG's. You won. You did. Take it home.
We'll look back on this moment, then they'll be like, thank you for the 1,000 points for the club championship, Max. Much appreciated. Final thoughts before we get things going, Seven?
Alpha 7 needs to start off with the win if they even want to be able to do anything.
How about yourself, Neptune?
The same for the other Brazilian teams. Intense game in Influence Range.
R8, Yangon Galacticos, that's happening. I was told R8 are especially ready for this hot drop this time around. They said they eliminate them in 10 seconds.
Paradise?
You've got to be ready. Yeah. They said 10 seconds, Yangon are out.
Panic! All right, well, we are good to go. Thank you very much, guys. It is time to start Survival Stage Day 2 and see who makes it to the final.
No more safety nets, no more second chances. Today, you perform or you go home. 8 teams will have their keys destroyed in this crusher today, along with their hopes and dreams of staying in this competition. My name is Barney Banks, and I am your host for the PMWC at the 2025 Esports World Cup. And it goes without saying that only the strongest teams here will have the opportunity to lift this stunning trophy. So, make every opportunity count. And with that being said, it's time to introduce your teams to the main stage, kicking things off with intense game. Nongshin Red Force. Gamax Esports. Yangon Galacticos. Hora Esports. Power Esports. Regnum Carrier Esports. R8 Esports. Fireflux Esports. Team Vision. Influence Rage. E Arena. Kinotrope Gaming. AXTMG. Team Falcons. Alpha 7 Esports. Teams enter the stage, but only 8 will make it out unscathed. Remember, we have $3 million on the line, so it is time to get serious. It is time for the final day of the survival stage.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Banks. It is time to get down to business here for the survival stage. One more day will determine whether or not you move through into that grand final. One more day will determine whether or not you are eliminated. So far, so good for Power. They sit well towards the top. However, we've got a lot of teams to talk about going into our first Sandhawk. Neptura, I'm coming to you first things first. Brazil is a region famed for excellent hits here in PUBG Mobile. However, they've not been able to get it done so far here.
They just haven't, have they?
No.
I mean, it's such a shock to everybody worldwide because it's sort of part of the esports thing now. It's like, well, Brazil's just going to be in finals always, all the time, and they're just looking like they're not going to. And usually, they're very aggressive, lots of control. We see them trying to do that with those edge splits as well, right? But it's just not working. And as the meta is to go center, I think a lot of the Brazilian teams have kind of just gone, if you can't join them, beat them on the edge. But the rotations are just too slow. The timing's too slow, and they get picked apart.
I mean, we called out Alpha 7. I want to call out Influence Rage. Like, 7, we covered PMGC. Such a great comeback from this team that really nobody expected when you have like Alpha 7 and all these amazing Brazilian teams and star players, and yet Influence Rage here at PMWC has just been really struggling to have an impact.
Yeah, Seven, what do you think about these Brazilian teams?
Yeah, Seven, tell us.
I'm generally surprised, actually. If we go for the Alpha 7, I feel like it set the tone yesterday. As we were talking about Fireflux setting the tone for their day yesterday on the first match for Alpha 7. They had such a great play. They have won from that position before in PMSL Americas too. But it was just silly plays. Them not being able to clear under the bridge, then also forgetting that there was a non-Shim Red Force player on the South Island as well, and then just fully sending it without any cover. It's just silly plays by Alpha 7, and that's why I'm saying they need to start up with a win. If not, they could be one of those teams that get hot drop.
They're a region alongside a lot of the other ones that we are keeping our eyes on here going into Sandhawk. I want to talk about more, but I'm getting word that the teams are ready to get into our first game. Sandhawk here for day number 2 of the survival stage. Let's head over to the casters for all of the action.
Here we are, the last day of the survival stage, the last chance and last dance for 8 rosters. Half the lobby cut in half move forward, half have their tournament lives ended. So much on the line for so many different reasons. And that team right there, Alpha 7, need to perform well. But hey, as the champions, they've got a target on their back, and everybody is going to be gunning for them, looking to eliminate them so they are not a threat, at least to them, in the final stage. I'm Taylor Reflections Double, joined by John. It's time to get today started. We move into map 1 on Sandhawk. It's always an exciting spectacle.
Maintain pace at the top of the tables, try and engage those afterburners from the bottom. If you don't make it to the top 8, you're done. You're chucking that golden key into the crusher, and it is going to turn to dust. And it will be pretty brutal to see that happen right before your very eyes and be sent home not too long afterwards. Our plane path is locked in for our Sandhawk match. We're going from Tambang up towards Hatin, so a little bit leaning towards this northwest side, and one of the few plane paths that can cause a few issues here on Sandhawk, but I'm not expecting for things to get too hot and fresh, except over on Paradise Resort.
Yes, Paradise is going to be our focal point. Yangon Galacticus R8, they had a bit of a tussle with the muscle yesterday. We might see round 2 this time around. And from what I'm hearing, one of those rosters thinks they're not going to go down without a fight.
Yeah, well, we had a Maxman Brain Blast over on the desk before, and he brought us the info, the R8. They're so ready. They're giga ready right now for Yangon Galacticos. They said 10 seconds, so should we start the count now or once they hit the deck? I'm not sure, but I expect it to last a little bit longer than that.
10 seconds. 10 seconds would be an impressive team wipe. I'm not going to lie. You need everything to go right. I think for at least R8, if they can win it, which I firmly believe they can. Yesterday, they showed us some of the best gameplay so far. That includes, of course, the performance yesterday, the other day for group play. But they do land over in Paradise. We are going to have that fight. That engagement is about to go down.
And it's also non-Shim Red Force over on Ruins who have lost a player to AXTMG, who are now spread around on Tambang. They find an outpost, a really nice pickup. As we do hop in, though, to the scrap. This is longer than 10 seconds. I'm getting word that 1 minute and 47 is bigger than 10, and that is going to confirm that R8 are full of hot air.
That's it. Well, you know what? Hot air.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Time constraints.
Oh my God! Did anyone die?
In their prediction to
Unnes, wait, Unnes lost 1. Wait, are they hard dropping with AX?
So much reverence, but
wait, is AX winning again?
A big blow to their ego, and also the stakes are pretty high for this
killed
drop, and the reason why
Unnes, guys?
Galacticus is
Did the AS
outside of the top 8, but barely, just barely. 34 to 35. 1 point puts them back into the top 8. That means they're going into finals, and already Hintertrup is actually getting.
Wait, are they not showing the hard drop? Are they not showing the hard drop, boys?
With their head on a swivel.
Who killed it?
Rotate out of Paradise.
Wait, AX.
Focus at least right now on the solo of Hintertrup.
Nah.
It feels like the play there for Kenotrope was that they knew there was a hot drop.
Oh, they're hot dropping. Oh my God, the spectator is so ass, man. The spectator is so ass. Show the fight, man. Show the fight. Yeah, we want to see people walking. Yeah. Instead of showing the fight, yeah, we want to see YG players, walking. Yeah, we love to see that.
If you can, move on south. So Kenotrope, their outpost, that gets spotted, and instead
They got 2 Ilum.
focus of the pickup. And that
Really
point
nice
goes
start.
to Yangon
Oh,
Galacticos.
wait.
In the meantime,
Dude is
TMG
using
don't
Candy Sight.
fight that
Tizzy
spread
definitely
around
watched my tips on
inside
tricks,
the
guys.
ruins this time. Seems to be going fairly poorly for both sides.
Bro, they should full send this guy.
AXTMG got that
AX
first
should
knock
full
and
send this
full
guy.
finish. And Noxium Red Force, they
Oh no,
lose
Billy,
one, but
Billy's
Red
getting the
Force
off angle. They
back
gotta kill Billy
from
there.
AXTMG. They nearly get a second, and AXTMG says, "Well, we're dipping out. We're trying to leave."
Yeah, get
but
this
they
guy.
actually have
Get a
to
Vinny.
park the bus a little bit. We do have a
Bro, Devoto can knock Billy
Billy
no.
no.
Benny is like pinned.
And Benny might be the next potential victim if he doesn't have any awareness.
3
that
versus
Evo
3.
T is
And
just
that's
a problem.
versus
And you do got some noxious Red Force
AX.
around, so it would be a big challenge. But for Benny, he's holding his ground.
Yeah, they know he's there. They know exactly what wall he's playing on. Yeah.
Nice Molly. He can't scope in. Just shoot. Bro, he can't scope in. Nice. 2 knocks. India is winning again, boys. India cooked the Korea again.
Start out slowly. AXTMG gathering some pace.
But XYZ still alive, guys. Anything can happen. When XYZ still alive, anything can happen.
Game 6 that they're still going to be there with everybody gunning for a qualifying position into the finals. For Noxium Red Force, not the start they needed, and also for Kenotrope, not the start that they wanted. They
Sheesh.
lost the solo early
4
on to
kills.
Yangon Galacticos, and well, it seems as if Yangon Galacticos was
Bro,
able
they should
to pull up the
just
hat
get on the
trick, picking
vehicle.
up all 4 Kenotrope out
Or
of
they
the
should
first
just
team.
leave. Not.
Trying to rotate down south, trying to get a little bit fresh and try and third party that Paradise Resort.
Poor
play.
Ines.
Galacticos are ready for it. So it's not just
Bro, imagine if they didn't. If Ines failed to qualify this hard draw,
prescient decision, and that actually allows them to pick up all the supplies.
it's gonna cost them.
Were able to loot through as well. So even though they had a little bit of a low time looting
Oh, they
phase
camped
in the
one.
south side of Paradise
So
Resort,
instead
they
of
were
fighting
able to pick up a lot because they've been
inside the ruin, they decided to, like, you know,
Look at the replay. This is
fighting
how
outside.
Red Force lost a lot of their players. Influence Rage as well, trying to break out of boot camp. Looks like they've moved into the hillside successfully.
Yeah, and AXTMG is most likely going
Bro,
to be
India's
the
cooking
final
Korea for
player
breakfast for a
this
while,
is
guys. This is a
just
2
on the
point,
opposite side
2 to
of
1,
ruins.
2 to 1, bro.
Win for
2 to
AXTMG.
1.
Only
I'd
losing
call it a
player
win,
in
bro.
the fight is pretty
I'd call it a win for
successful
Team
team.
India. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Started early. It's only going to better their chances to making top 8. Team Vision, a roster that performed very well and had stellar moments throughout group play, had a disappointing run throughout day 1 of the survival stage. A team on your screen with all 4 units still looking to work their way up if they can. I do wonder, intense game with Adrian starts to go out there along with
Oh, they wiped Ines. Full squad wipe. Team India.
AXTMG, and where they currently are in ruins, they push too aggressively. They could be losing their lives just like Noxium Red Force did.
The question is,
1 point for the first game. Ines is not safe, boys.
and good performances.
The cutoff we were predicting is gonna be like 80, right? They need at least 30 points for the remaining 5 matches. This is a hard start for NS.
Towards 70 points today, they need to put up over
The spectator's ass. I know the spectator's ass, bro. I've been saying that for like 1,000 times already. They like watching players walking instead of showing the fight. YG versus KN. YG should win this. They got a really nice Gonska in position. Like literally, these 2 players are pinned. Bro, if YG players are pushing 1 by 1, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Let's take advantage of this. Let's push into Kenotrope. We know
nice.
basically where their whereabouts are going to be.
And the hot drop, RA, bro, what the heck? All proing? What is this? What is this? What? This is kind of like, what kind of strategy is this?
Opposite of them. This is another intense
Pro
fight
hot
to
drop.
talk
Let's
about
go.
what's at stake here. Regnum Karya still relatively healthy within that top
Bro,
three
Regnum
position.
Karya, we
They
engage
can
with
have
R8.
1 or 2
Look
bad
at left.
games before they start
Look
to
at
get
the
put
left.
on high alert. But for R8, this is a must-win fight.
Oh
The
my
shots
god.
are entering.
RA, bro.
Karya is going to strike first.
Ari's choking, bro. Ari's choking so bad. Hello? Do you not know? Scoping doesn't really help when you're using Shadi in global.
They weren't ready for the second phase of the game.
Okay, Ari's so cooked, bro. Ari, they just can't get a break. After the chicken they get yesterday, they can get a break in Sandhawk, bro. Bro, Starlight low-key should help his team to hard drop to go to ruin. Just saying, bro. Like, he played the ruin for so long as an ex-pro player. I literally just asked RA to pick up the mat, right? Heal up, heal inside the blue, wait 3 circles, and then start rotating, bro. Play like how TC was playing in both PEL and NA, bro. They would probably get more points in Sandhawk than this. This Paradise, bro? Not really the play, bro. I don't think the players are ready for Paradise. Did they drop Paradise previously, guys? Do you guys know? Did they just start dropping Paradise in this tournament or what? Because the way I see it, I don't think they're too familiar with the Paradise.
Being in the position they currently are in the survival stage, a chance to potentially not make it into finals to defend their title. They've got a target on their back, and for Gamix, if they see him, maybe they want to go for the challenge. Hora, you got Fire Flux, right? E-Arena. They see Alpha 7, maybe they get a bit more aggressive and put a little bit of extra attention on where they currently are. But I agree with you, John, where Alpha 7 is currently at. I'm feeling quite confident. We look at Falcons.
Damn, today we have another storyline going on. Can Alpha 7 qualify, boys?
Against the roster of Alpha 7 yesterday, put them into the grave in game number 5. But one of the teams
I low-key want to see some team hot drop Alpha 7 to get some like actions going, you know?
Doesn't look like they're most likely going to run into each other. Even if they do, Falcons is going to have the numbers, so they might be able to beat their boogeyman. But for Falcons' sake, looking good. You got all the members up. They've got.
No, I don't hate Alpha 7. I just wanna see the sweaty fights. That's it.
Line of sight. So for Falcons, I'm expecting a pretty decent game 1, which is historically what they normally start off with.
Well, they'll have to try and keep this one going. They're right on the edge of the south side. They're worried about crossings to their west. They needn't be.
Why always AX? Bro, they just literally just wiped out the NS team for you. They got a 5 LM, bro. 5 LM, 5 points in Sandhawk is huge. Even if they die, that's fine too, bro. 5 points is huge in Sandhawk.
Fair enough. All right, dangerously close to vision. Volt being the scout. Maybe he calls out R8s.
Like this first game, literally they're about to get half of what they got yesterday. Right? So 5 points is a W. Not to mention this zone. I feel like this zone this zone is gonna be on Alpha 7, I feel like. Let's see if Xifan's gonna curse it, guys. I think it's Alpha 7 zone. Is it? Oh, north. If AX is smart, they should rotate all the way to the north side. Honestly, that's the only play. That is the only play for AX. Rotate away from influence and then go to that YG, that compound that YG is holding. That's their only play, not gonna lie.
So that southwest side, the dynamics of it are really going to change depending on if they go north, if they go in towards the center, if they try and head east and fight E-Arena. We've also
shit. Alpha 7 is gonna get some free kills from GMX.
There's also that wild
RA is about to get wiped by YG. By IG?
Linear approaches, it can get a little bit predictable, but those are the places where I think things could really change.
Whoa, YG is actually smart. YG actually group up. YG actually grouped back to the compound. Alright, AX is dead. AX is cooked.
Way off in the distance. I don't know why he's currently there. He needs to get up there and join his roster if they want any attempt at attacking Alpha 7.
What happened to INF? PUBG Mobile is all about building up the momentum and stuff. You know, Unk Squad did like shit in the group stage, and in the survival, bro, they got a check in the first game, bro. The momentum just like keep it going, keeps going.
Where do they stop? Well, Tosh bites.
Vision not quite having sightlines over towards Ragnar Kaya, keeps them safe for the
bro,
moment.
there's no way GMX will wipe Alpha 7, bro.
Towards the north, trying to get an angle onto Ragnar Kaya.
That's impossible.
But they're not going to quite find it there. They're keeping it on lock and key. But there's the first knock, and Rafa lands the spray down onto Wild. Are they going to commit to go for this res? It looks like they want to, but the nades are going to follow it up.
Shit.
That's going to
That's
do
some
a lot of
accurate
damage.
nade.
Not quite finding the flush just yet.
Knowing Intense Game, Silence starting to push forward. He's going to take an advanced spot.
No.
Silence, though, caught off guard.
Rafa, fatal arrow, bro.
Damage, and now you've got to back up and join your roster. Well, no, maybe push forward. Silence wants to continue. They know they have an early knock.
IG has an alpha angle on.
Question is, can they continue to
Oh no, Silas.
Yes.
Silas wanted to make a play, but the off angle, Andrew in this off angle caught him off of guard. Oh, bro, Ragnar is gonna get wiped here, bro. The angle is just too good. Oh, two knock! Luxy! Luxy! Go for it, Luxy. No. Nice! Yo! Luxy clutching. 1v2 now. 1v3? Go back.
Has more legs in this. Yeah, Luxy definitely can pull this off if he's careful. Petrino, though, snake in the grass through the smoke. I think he's going to be the
He's getting shot.
Luxy takes damage.
Oh, YG came in the... Bro, YG!
Taking him out with the third party.
A big flex out into
YG! Aggressive, pushing out of the compound, trying to third party the fight outside the zone. Alright. Bro, I swear, YG is a team that played the best. Literally the last day, bro. YG. Very nice third party. Oh my god, Uncle Team's fighting a Falcon now.
This game could be a stellar one and a great start for Intense Game to make a miracle run for
Alpha 7.
Brazilian teams underperforming.
Stole a kill. Mafioso got knocked by GMX. Mafioso got knocked, guys.
This is a great start. Silence once again trying to be that aggressor. This time he gets fully punished.
Take it down and flush.
Check the audio. What do you mean audio? What happened? Anything wrong with my audio? No, wait. GMX is actually wiping Alpha 7. Revo got thirsted.
I know their walkout looked like
Huh?
they had the samurai sword.
No! Kirill got knocked.
There, drawn and thrust back to the gut from Yangon Galacticos.
They actually pushed down Alpha 7. GMX actually pushed down Alpha 7.
They're so close to the edge of zone. You can see it here, right? So one thing that I really appreciated from Yangon Galacticos' perspective is they backed away and forced IG to push into him.
Oh, big nade coming through on the southeast side. Alpha 7.
Oh my god. Squash is clutching. Alpha 7 actually got wiped by GMX. Are you fucking kidding me? Huh?
They've just been denied that. Neptura said it on the desk. So do the other Brazilian teams, and that's the same story for Intense Game on the north.
What happened? What happened to my audio, by the way? Is my audio weird? Mic test 1 2 3. Mic test.
Already outside of top 8. Alpha 7 struggles continue, and the fact that Gam everybody stays alive.
Hello?
Really.
Alpha 7 bad?
Hello?
Hold on, slow down. I don't think they're bad whatsoever, but something is just not clicking, and I sincerely don't know what it is.
Well, Power seem to have found it, and they are going to mount up for an approach towards AXTMGs.
Is it good now?
Who are starting to flag. I think it's just Devotee left. There's nade pouring in on his rocket. It looks like they know exactly where he is.
Oh, it's fine now?
Slow approach
Alright.
from Power onto this circle. I said that they
How the heck did it? GMX wipe Alpha 7.
They have managed to rack up a point. They're looking to clear out.
Yeah, I hear the echo
I'm
too.
worried
1
about what they
second.
could do to this one, though. You can see them start to poke their noses in from the east edge. You've also got Influence Rage, who have gone 2-2 on the western side.
Yeah, Influence Rage is going to be beat. I think that's going to be the team to try and maybe third party this truly from Team Power's perspective. But you do mention E-Arena, and Joker is relatively close, so he can push up. So worst case scenario for Power, they get pintered between E-Arena as well
But
as
forward's
Influence
good.
Rage.
Oh my god, you guys were tripping, huh? You guys were trolling me. Now the audio is bugged.
Well, through the midst of all of that action that's just unfolded before us, the north side fights, the south side wiping of Alpha 7 to ostensibly the worst team in the tournament, there is going to also be that Falcons rotation, right? We were looking at
what
that
the
Falcons
heck?
position
What the fuck
on
is
that
happening?
south side. They have gone for a little bit of a move that we've seen them do before, right into the middle of the circle. They're now holding two really important
Wait, is the
buildings.
broadcaster sound echoing?
Fair enough, but important.
Is it my echo or the broadcast?
They have cover. They can play to the south side. They're
Am I tripping?
And everybody else who could crash onto their locations right now, they're being held out by one another. Once those fights conclude, Falcons are going to be a little bit more under pressure. As soon as Gamex are free to go, the south two for Falcons are in danger. Aura, once they
No, I swear it's not me, bro. Check the official guide. Guys, could you?
Looking to get revenge onto Gavin.
Why this double audio?
Bolt hits a nasty shot from a distance in conjunction with Marcelo. Bolt will continue to reposition, maybe challenging that of Romeo route, by the way, for Falcons looking to get revenge onto Gamex for taking on Alpha 7. Romeo
Oh my god.
continuing to hit some nasty
Bro, I don't know how to
shots.
fix it right now.
Vision putting up a wonderful fight. This could go any which way for Ying on Galactic as well. Only one more player remains. Horder
Guys, could you check the broadcaster? Could you guys check the broadcast? See if it's my problem or their problem.
Very weak himself.
Yeah, they sound like a bumblebee or something.
Romeo's still alive and still giving it large.
Official's good? It's just me?
Just one player remaining left standing for them. Now desperately trying to get the rest,
Serious?
but he has to face the fight first. And Sky, Jiggle, both pouring
The audio is
damage
fine?
down
Wait.
over this hillside. Sleepy's there with a backup in the ghillie suit, and it will go undetected by them over on the north side. The Falcons continue to take shots across every which way.
Yeah, that's right. And
It's
even
good now,
when
it's good now.
Hora ends up winning
Fix it.
this, they
You're
need
welcome,
to move
boys.
forward, and you got Falcons who's ready to gun you down. Gamex as well, and I'm loving where Fireflux is currently
That's
at.
good, that's
pretty much
good.
having the
That's
only
good.
hard cover POIs outside of Narvalo and Ralph and Redox, who's going
Okay,
to
the
be
young team is actually unstoppable.
Gamex
The young
has
team is
been on
actually
a tear.
unstoppable.
4 eliminations. I know that
I
doesn't seem
think
like
this is
much,
it, guys.
but
First
for a
time
Gamex
ever
roster
Alpha
to
7 missed
show
the grand finals, bro.
themselves, not only do they take down Alpha 7, but they're also challenging the top dogs of Falcons, who are currently up top. But this fight, this push up the hill, it's almost impossible.
It is very, very difficult when you're
It's
dealing
possible,
with
it's possible.
players that are sat up
There are a
in
lot
that
of
rush.
rocks,
Now, you
man.
need to plant those nades in. You need
Just
to be
put some
accurate
nades on.
and deadly with them. But Ralph seems to know where he's fighting against. So
Ooh, nice nade. Can Ralph clutch for his team? Last one alive.
Ralph on this position. Narvalo is off in the distance. They're
Ralph is
playing
dead.
split right now.
That's a perfect
and
nade.
Arthur puts another stone on.
Oh!
Connect. In the meantime, Narvalo's soloing Otta on that northeast side. And actually, Otta could change the tune of this one.
Yes,
they could
it could.
roll straight into Gamax instead of uphill towards Ralph.
They absolutely could, and if they take that
Bro, we need the replay. We need the replay on how did Alpha 7 got wiped by GMX, man. I don't get it.
He needs to be very aware of his surroundings and who is currently at play.
I saw Mafioso got knocked the
Going
first.
to be a bit short. They've got to continue to push up. For Falcons, though, continually getting picked apart. Joker
Maybe that's a
takes
payback,
out
boys.
another from the
Dude
Falcons
had
roster,
dude
leaving
had
them
too many
as a
sacks,
duo.
bro, in the
Horder
past year.
starting to tighten the vice grip, getting closer and closer to Gamex. Gamex needs to be ready for the attack.
Arthur first to face with the shotgun, but from a distance it's Arena, forcing him closer on the rock. Doesn't have time to heal before No Fear.
Horror going
puts the
crazy.
nade in, and that
Pushing,
could be
pushing.
terminal
Left and right, left and
for
right.
him. A last player to stand, a damage lick sent back towards him.
Wait, this guy's called a YDD? I just realized. We watched the game for like 5 days. This guy's called a YDD? Wait, what?
From Arena doing a lot of work.
Let's see if he plays like a YDD.
I don't mind the slowdown. Only one more player
From
to remember
PEL.
from Gamex, and I do hope they do remember. We have seen solos recap.
INF 7-0 him, bro. We may have INF qualify representing Brazil instead.
Once again here, Arena starting to take down Influence Rage. The solo from Gamex getting active onto Hora. Jiggle's going to be down. Luckily, they recover. They take him out. The question is, will Hora have to fight at it with 3? Yes, they will. A full elimination law. He'll go ahead and die to the blue zone. We're down to our top 3 at the moment.
It's YDO?
And a great start
Oh,
for
sorry,
Fireflux,
guys.
who started the day in first place, looking to take game 1, but Sleepy has other plans.
He wants to go a little
10 ilum for Hora. Hora is aim, boy.
to prevent himself from getting knocked. Fireflux back up now. They will be getting
Bro,
to
I
3, so it
swear.
is 3.
I don't know what happened with Fireflux.
Remaining. squads. The circle shifting
Freaking, they just can somehow they can just like survive till the end now. No matter what. No matter what.
You can see what a lovely angle Mormon has. So does no
Nice tune off from Fear.
And it is really trading off that aggro. Aura, they do lose.
Yeah, Fireflux is in.
And E-Arena should have this on lockdown as two players now sit right on the back to the blue for Aura.
E-Arena could jump.
Yeah, FF is crazy consistent. I know.
Massive game for them, but E-Arena has also been on fire. They've been playing very well, with them having 3 players and the high ground. Hora has no choice but to use the natural terrain, aka the rocks, and just kind of bunny hop between them. Mormon, who's been the linchpin for this roster, he has been so very impressive, not only in group stages, but also the survival side of things. Sakura taking some damage, Mormon starting to push up, but no drama here. E-Arena takes game number 1 in scintillating sensational fashion, and that should jump them up into top 5.
Big news here on this match. Alpha 7 again go down early, intense game. Not a great performance from them. Influence Rage still in 10th place as well. The Brazilian teams are faltering, they are fumbling, and it may be the twilight of the region here at the PMWC. They need to stand up tall because teams like E-Arena, teams like Fireflux, teams like the Falcons and Regnum Kaya will take them on any day of the week.
The Horus guy used to be IA Sky. Actually, I don't know. Maybe the chat knows.
Big hits to some top dogs, but for others starting to shine true. Top 8's getting competitive without question.
Bro, do you guys know what? The team that most likely counting Alpha 7 down would probably be one of these Brazilian teams, bro.
Down below the threshold, but they start to get serious. That's 1 game done and only 5 more games remain. We're gonna go.
Who's better, Falak or Rose? So far, I guess Rose got the edge over Falak. Dude was just like performing crazy. Oh, nice. Whew. Oh, they're still in this. They are still using the setup, same setup as PMGC. 1 in year, 1 over year. WBG will be in the finals this weekend. The final is 18 matches, right, guys? The final is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, right? Bro, for the Sunday watch party, I may not be able to stream because I actually need to go out. There's a concert in my city. You been going on a date? Nah, not a date, bro. Just like concert. I bought a ticket a month ago. I couldn't even do the refund. If I could do the refund, I'll probably like, you know. But the found Sunday would be the last day, bro. We stream every single day except the last day. Seems a bit, you know, like anti Xifan, I guess. Are you special? No, I'm not special guest. What? I'm nobody in China. No, I just like it's like a hip hop concert, where it's like, you know, some top Chinese, you know, hip hop guys, singers and stuff will be there.
Your courage reignites my spark. We'll crown a new lord of Cybertron.
Why did your hobby increase to 101 when you said it? I said what? Instead of Smash Rule, Xifan was Smash Someone. Exactly. This comment is actually wild, bro. Batman is actually wild, bro. What the heck? That is crazy.
And called up with none other than the coach from Power Esports, Hexy. Thank you so much for joining me. I gotta ask you though, coming into the survival stage, having finished second place in many of the MENA tournaments, is there now an added pressure to surpass the Falcons here at PMWC?
We don't have any pressure. We just try to be as much good as we can. Our point is not getting first, second place. We just play our games and try to be as much consistent as we can.
Do you feel like the Falcons are coming into this event looking pretty strong?
Yes, they are a good team. We respect them, but we will try our best, like, to surpass every team. We don't have a specific team to watch. So we just play our games.
And talking a little bit more about yesterday's matches here at the survival stage, you walked away with 1 chicken dinner, which congratulations on that front. However, 2 of those matches, you were the first team that was eliminated. What do you really think went wrong there?
One of the games that were because of hot drop, which depends on 50-50. Either you win, either you lose. And the lack of data that we didn't expect them to on our spot. So they landed and we had a fight, then we got a fair party.
Xifan, final MVP will be Flocker and Rosemary. Who would you choose? I would choose Rosemary, I guess.
You already
based on their group stage performance.
Into the final day of survival stage, you're pretty confident you have a little bit more reliable data to work off of?
Yeah, every day we play, we get more data about teams and where they go, how the style they play.
Yeah.
Bro,
so,
guys, chill out, bro. I'm just going to the concert with some friends. You guys are crazy stuff. Crazy stuff happening in the chat.
Try to avoid on the first game.
Chill out, bro.
Then we will try to play our game depending on the timings and the data the players will get.
Well, I want to end off this interview by asking you to give a message to the rest of the teams that you'll be facing here at the final day of survival stage.
We are Power Esports and we don't fear anyone. We will try our best to beat every single team.
Nice. Thank you so much for joining me and good luck.
Bro, Alpha 7 needs 2 wins now.
A Sandhog game, not ending on the Northwest Island. It's Christmas. We've got ourselves a brilliant game coming out from
Alpha 7 lost their fight against GMX 4th time in a row. Wait, for real?
Welcome back. I'm breaking down this game alongside Neptura as well as Maxman here. And we have got good old Arena with a brilliant little win here, Maxman.
Oh yeah, good old SU chicken dinner. We love
bro, guys, I can't go out and touch some grass? Bro, you guys are gonna hold me. Like, are you guys like keeping me grounded or what? No, I'm sweating because I went to gym. I just went back to gym. I just went back from gym. It's hot. It's
Yes,
like I'm
Max,
still
no, I'm
burning
doing it as a-
calorie and
I'm
stuff,
doing it as a
you
meme.
know?
No, I did like how they played that. They were able to really.
Your prediction is
effectively
Falak. Let's see who's right. Remember
zone
you?
to actually
All right, I
use
remember
that
you.
to make sure
Mount
that nobody else
Tasser.
is gonna come in.
Let's see
Use
who's
that
gonna be
kind of
the
as a role to just push
let's
forward and
see
forward
who's
and
gonna
forward,
be
and
the
it worked
final
out
MVP of this whole
really
event.
brilliantly for them.
But it may not even
However,
be
they're not gonna be at the top of that
either
ranking
Rosemary
until
or
points. It's gonna be Hora who
Falak. What if it's Order, bro? What if Order just like
much as possible and look where it's got
freaking
them.
got back to his prime all of a sudden?
Really excited about that game.
no.
Oh no, we're doing it again. No, actually, they were a bit on a big sweeping motion onto the eastern side, just clearing all the teams. They got rid of R8. They had a really good compound control. Very strong third party.
Are your chair fans working? Yeah, it's working. I have it on. I have it on, but like it's still hot. Just because like
just able to take full control
the
of the east. Unfortunately,
exercise.
wasn't enough to get the chicken dinner, but it was enough to be the top team in terms of points overall. So Hora really starting to play a lot more aggressive, which normally in CSA they're quite a bit more passive, but here they've really woken up and know that
Xifan just hide the Harvey next time. Oh my god, you guys are actually crazy, man.
Definitely come alive in the survival stage, right? I mean, there were moments in the group stage that I don't think we should really discredit too much here, but for survival, looking brilliant here, Neptura, and considering the position that they were coming in from, considering everything, all the components of this game, I think it lined up really nicely.
Hi, Rajin got 24 elims in group
I
stage.
think it's been really interesting
Did
to
he?
see how
I didn't realize he
adapt
performed
to
that good.
the core global lobby, because you're right, we've seen something kind of very different from them in CSA, but to come into global and not so much control with
I'll be
that more
sharing some
passive,
like
just
Instagram
zone
stories, some
control
Instagram. All right, make sure you guys do follow my Instagram so that you will know what's up. What the heck Xifan is doing on Sunday. All right.
4v4 fight. So it is tweaking it, but it is just making sure that they are more aggressive, able to get more points, and actually reading the lobby really well.
Especially in CSA, I kept describing them as a very good defensive team. We take a strong position, we defend until the very end. It's nice to see them be an aggressive team looking for breaches and third parties and then being successful while doing so. And I think that gives me really good hype around them as to how they could play going into the finals, of course, if they qualify. But
will there be girls? Of course, man. It's like freaking hip hop. It's like it's gonna be like
another team that we have our eye on, of course, is
50% guys, 50% girls, I think.
Actually got dispatched of relatively quickly by good old GMX down towards the bottom of the table.
Not even a concert. That's not even called a concert. What do you call it?
Wait. One of these moments here and see kind of how things went down.
GMX taking heads. Okay,
it's more like a music festival. If you get what I mean.
At the very start, like they're gonna make it top 8 pretty easily, but no, GMX are here, and actually the first fight they took was against none other than Alpha 7. Alpha 7, by the way, did not have a bad game here because actually you had a really good rotate. They go from their 2-2 split, regroup on this compound, but GMX, they find one knock, maybe an angle of Alpha 7 was just not fully covered. And I tell you, the speed at
you're
which
going with the girls? Bro, Chief, you jealous or what, bro? You mad or what? I can't play with others. I can't play with anyone else but you? This guy is like kind of sus, guys. This guy is like very... This guy is very demanding, bro. Chief is very demanding, guys.
Another team I want to focus on, of course, here.
Chief is a very demanding guy, bro.
Amazingly here in the survival stage, but just slipping a little bit here in the final moments, Neptera.
Yeah, I think we thought they were going to win. We were like, yeah, they're going to win. But I think at that point,
oh my god, you guys are funny.
At the point that when they tried to actually do something, it was too late because they had the low ground and that particular ridge line or hillside.
Chief, just remember, you are not my master, all right? You gotta learn these kind of relationship. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe one zone before, at least just like 30 seconds before, right before the zone closes. Use that space.
You are not my Oni-chan, bro.
To wrap around outside and come in behind E-Arena.
Oh my
I think
god.
that would have had a much better chance for them to win longevity-wise because E-Arena were just able to use that ridge so effectively. That could have been Fireflux if they'd been a bit more proactive.
I think there's a big issue when you stay in a compound on the edge for a little bit too long as you become very predictable. Teams knew that they were going to be exiting from that main building onto the southern eastern edge, so they're just like, we hold angles against that, Fireflux, you're not going to exit that compound whatsoever. So Fireflux...
You don't remember me actually? You saw my stream for the past 4 years. Your prediction was 80 and 90% right. That's probably because you don't comment this much. You should start commenting, you know, every time I start streaming, you should start commenting. You know, trolling with others in the chat and stuff, you know, you can even troll me, I guess.
In the survival stage, I'm really making a statement. Well, as you can see, we are getting ready for Erangel. Make sure to check out the map feed as well, which is live over on YouTube.
Who said you're a virgin? You said it. You said it on stream, bro. There's one time we played. I asked you, and you said you are. Why change? Why change? All of a sudden, Chief. Being virgin's okay, bro.
John, that was
This guy.
Reflections. Yeah, you sound great, sound proper Texan, I would have to say. By the way, you're in the same room as me. You start picking on me a little bit too much. I am bigger than you. I want you to throw you out.
You see how powerful Carrillo became?
Yo, I'm gonna take you out. Oh, don't worry, I got my name.
After 1 year of no sex training.
That's what I'm thinking once I remove you from this room.
Xifan, you just disappointment, man. You even forgot me, bro. There's like freaking. I can't remember every single one of your name, man.
They're doing really poorly right now.
It's impossible.
Everybody in this room hates Alpha 7 right now. They are so bad at video games.
No, Alpha 7 are okay. You know, look, thing about Alpha 7 is they can come back. They really can. But I can't dispute it. Like, they are on the struggle bus.
Guys, let's focus. Fates is probably playing Ultimate Royale right now, bro. I don't know. Fates is probably like Supreme already. Meanwhile, I'm still Exceed 5. I just didn't get the time to play, bro. This every day. This whole event is like 5 hours, 6 hours. After the watch party, bro, I'm like kind of exhausted, you know, because I'm the young.
at PMWC to begin with. With the way Squash and all the co from Alpha 7, I believe they are in fact going to be going to their
This is the game. My Xifan prediction. Alpha 7, 15 kills chicken right here, guys. Alpha 7, 15 kills chicken right here. Alpha 7 combat. This is it.
Alpha 7 are in trouble. They've been trying new things.
I see how determined Carrillo is.
I mean, this could also be an artifact of the plane path as well, right? This plane path, very eastern leaning from Stalber down to the middle of Sosnovka military base. It feels like a backup drop for Alpha 7. I wouldn't be too surprised over the next 2 matches to see them go back over there.
Oh my gosh.
This is a pretty nasty sub. Okay, let's kick things off with an eastern plane path and a hard southwest.
Dude, this circle's crazy.
This is also nasty because it's on the late end of the plane path. There's a hot drop on a vehicle.
Guys, check, focus on Ines. Check how fast they rotate. Because I was in the same group with them in PMGC 2023. Bro, they rotate hella fast. They freaking get a gun and start looting. They just get a one gun and rotating already.
They can't get through the rock. He's like, yeah, but I've got a gun.
No, Devo, what are you doing here? Why is Devo there? Without... Wait, what?
One of the top slaying teams when it comes to Arigel, at least historically here for our survival stage, elimination-wise, averaging, what, 7 or a little over 7. They start off with an elim early on. Good for them. Everybody's going to quickly try and rotate over. There's so much water in the current stage 1 that you have to get some real estate as much as you can.
What be the cutoff? Like 80 something.
I love that Falcons, Kinnetrope are taking early priority. Let's not forget Kinnetrope, a team that is looking to work their way up in the top 8. Fully eliminated early on in the initial fight against Yangon Galacticus on Sandhawk Map 1. So they are desperately needing a solid game 2 and onwards. But for Falcons, if they can get center zone, maybe even get on that shoreline, they could have a wonderful game here.
We'll have to wait and see.
Oh my god, this guy's even more wild. Carrillo should have stopped thinking as his owner and remove performance anxiety. What do you mean, stop thinking about his owner? What? Wait, what? I'm confused. What do you mean by that?
Comfortable getting into this area of the map, right? It's not too different from if it was just a little bit further north and it didn't have as much water on the south edge. The difficulty will start to come on through in towards stage 2, stage 3, after these first rotational plays have been made.
I'm not married, guys.
That way. With 2 players going down so far.
I am not married.
East plane path, not necessarily unexpected.
You could tell your streamer if he's married.
Right now is Otter and Influence Rage and Yasna and Pollyanna.
Yeah, they're very, very close.
Have you guys ever watched Ace Lawrence stream? My bro Ace Lawrence. He's married. Like every few hours, he needs to check on his wifey and his daughter.
In the finals on our next stage, but for Influence Rage's perspective, I mean, truly at the moment,
I guess, guys, I gotta go. Wifey's calling, or my baby girl is crying. Right? If I'm married, I should be like that. But I'm not currently. So that means I'm not married, bro.
Influence Rage winning a fight against Oda here could be massive and bumping them up the standings.
The question is, do either team want to engage? Not at all, right? It looks like they.
You heard there's a park in China that shows single women that can get married. No, there's actually a dating park in China. No. It's like, yeah, it's called like dating park. It's pretty much like young people's parents. For those of youngsters who wants to get married or something, but they're too busy with work or anything else, like, or too shy, their parents would actually grab like you know, introduction of their children, and it pretty much parents are meeting parents in the park. I mean some young people go there too, but like mostly like parents. They've been looking for the partner for their children, pretty much. It's like, oh, my son is working for Huawei, earning 200K per year, and don't smoke, don't drink, blah blah blah, or something like that. So they're pretty much like exchanging information. All right, we call it exchanging information. Chief, you should probably visit China. I think you need it.
Around Milta, sort of around that sort of area. They've gone through Nongshim, they've gone through Kinotrope, now they've gone past Vision, and it seems like nobody wants.
Wait, you guys don't have things like this?
Where they lost Devotee.
Wait, do you guys not have things like this in India or like in other countries? Do you guys not have these kind of things?
There's a lot of activity.
Like, do your parents?
I mean, you got intense gamers relatively close.
Like, do parents worry about their children when it comes to the marriage and stuff?
All within the same vicinity, and it is getting quite active. Redox moves up, and there's going to be a team off to his right that he's going to have to potentially deal with a little bit later on. For Alpha 7, I said it, they like to let Georgia pull. They go towards Lipovka. Now they've got to make the
So the quality is bad. Same. I'm still watching from the same Twitch.
Take the northern side, which is also quite congested with the arena, R8, Influence Rage, Orda, who are all moving in. And Orda, luckily for them,
It's basically arranged marriage. No, it's not arranged marriage. They're exchanging info. At the end of the day, the majority of the decisions will be made by their children. They're just like their parents were, you know, when they come back from the park, they probably have like a dozens of like, you know, sheets to show to their children. Oh, this boy is good, this girl is good. Check him out or something. If it's arranged marriage, like you don't get the decision to make, right? But you get the decision. No, pro, don't leave my Alpha 7. Alright, leave my Alpha 7. No, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god. I swear, when you are performing bad, all the bad things will happen to you. Like, things will not happen, but these bad things will just happen.
We joke about flipping the cars, bad drivers, so forth, but like, no, that could have been quite devastating.
99% of the marriage in India is arranged. That's a cap. I don't think so. For real? Like, Chief's parents will decide which guy Chief will marry to.
The pressure is truly on their shoulders, not only in the arena, but also for their region. For them going back to back, they cannot continue to fumble the bag and make mistakes.
That crown embellished key is teetering on the edge of the crusher right now. For Alpha 7, they are.
Why didn't he conduct more? Oh my god, we have some Alpha 7 haters in the chat.
Is a real distance for them right now. They sit on 27. 8th place with Yangon Galacticos right now is 43. We're expecting it to be pushing up towards 70 at the end of the day. And we'll see how they are able to try and clamber their way.
Let's see where the zone's gonna go. Go to the water. Go to the water. Okay, good shift for Alpha 7. Alpha 7 has a good entry to the zone. Let's see how good Alpha 7 is gonna play. By the way, Indian team, AX, Data Center, 3-man. Despite I don't really like the core position. It's really hard to play.
Straight into the center, well, relatively close anyways, just opposite of Orda and IG as well. Speaking of Orda,
AX has good zone, but the position is kind of
don't want to pop. Well, they do. I thought they
not type of position I play.
They want Orda to keep on moving. And for Alpha 7, yeah, the shoreline would be great, but I think they're going to be happy with the real estate they currently
they got a nice compound here. Nice.
Hardcover POI setting up.
Carrillo very locked in, guys. Carrillo very locked in.
Who starts to move in, aka
Do you guys know how much pressure Alpha 7 players are taking? Like, if you go to Alpha 7's, like, their organization's Instagram, bro, they post a lot of stories, like, you know, before the fights, like, their preparation and stuff. They were praying also, like, dude, I feel like players are definitely on their nerves. Speaking of Mafioso! Oh my god! Mafioso! Again, first one out! First one got knocked and thirsted. Again, bro.
I'm slamming a massive question mark on that one.
Yeah, that's tough. What is going on? Alpha 7, they had such.
This is why you can't have too many sacks, bro, in a year.
Why not just stay there? Why scout? It's not.
You can't think
necessary.
straight.
Now you lose a player. You got to go at it with just 3. That hurts me. It really does. Vinny laying low. Scarface up ahead. Vinny, a talented player in his own right. A guy that wants to truly cement his name in PUBG Mobile history. I had a chance to speak with him, and I love his tenacity. I love his desire to want to be one of the best out there. Noxian Red Force, potentially gatekeeping power, and Gamex as they start to move in.
Sacks? Yeah, I was joking around like Mafioso looks really tired. Like he had like too many sacks in the year, and like Carrillo is on the opposite, looks very innocent for some reason for this event. It's like he did like some like no sacks one year no sacks training or something, you know.
They can earn 7 points this match. Beautiful stuff. Turkey will be very happy. Even if Regnum Kaya don't make it, they will still have their representatives in those finals.
Well, historically, Fireflux
oh shit!
At least 4 eliminations
Fate
to Erangel, so that'll put them even closer to that 80-point mark, which definitely would be safe.
Yes, no sacks but throw. Oh my god, Fate.
Galacticus at 43. I still feel 73 is most likely going to be safe, but you'd rather be safe than sorry. Take a look at the map once again. Another zone shift towards the south.
Oh shit, the zone shifts out.
Arena. Hot on their heels, most likely trying to hunt
AX needs to hold that. Alpha 7, they're not even moving now, guys. Alpha 7 is not even moving now. Why are they not scouting into the zone? Oh, because there's a team behind. They were too late. Regnum Korea is already like rotating before them. Mafioso may got taken down. Is Mafioso okay? No, is Korea okay? Okay, Korea's okay. No, we were supposed to get knocked, I feel like.
Taking some peeks, Korea repositioning on the buggy and Squash as well. Potentially in with a scrap. R8 moving in on the north side as Influence Rage are going to go parallel towards them. Law hops out. He spots the player on the back of the buggy. He's so slow.
Oh!
Law drops the ball.
Low.
And it is ID7.
Low.
Low.
A slow, Law. Low.
And it's too much to handle for Law.
Yeah, in my opinion, that's uncharacteristic. Law hits his shots. In that moment, he doesn't. And now Lorenzen forced to full send it in. Go for the attack. Take down Damar, which might be possible. Damar's weak. Lorenzen, please do not drop the ball here, much like your teammate did just a second ago.
That was very nasty.
Finish, but so does Damar. He unfortunately pulls his gun back just in the nick of time to allow Lorenzen to successfully get that elim without any drama. Doesn't take any damage. Even though Influence Rage loses one, still relatively okay. But they've got Gamex, they've got power.
Alpha 7 needs to chew 20 points game.
Them.
Have faith, guys. It's Alpha 7, bro. The 2024 PMWC champ.
Have to move on this circle. They have to push
they changed the roster slightly, right? But the core still remains. Have faith.
On the lip of Quarry gives you a load of sightlines under your
control. Oh, this guy.
Arena taking shots across the way from
who knocked him? Hora?
Who are being a little bit slow on that
they're gonna play on the hill, so they are not really worrying too much. And speaking of throw-in, NS losing the hot drop in the first game. Like honestly, PUBG Mobile competitive is all about the momentum build up. So remember the day when NS wiped AX in Sanhok? They played the so good in that day. And today, second game though, but NS is down to 1. They lost the hot drop to AX again, and NS down to 1, bro. And now I think you guys can go to the short I made on Instagram and YouTube. Start commenting, bro. Because the day I posted the short, it was the moment that NS wiped AX.
Looking to try and keep the pressure.
Some people were like trash talking, you know. Now you guys can go to that short comment section and start commenting, bro. What about now, bro? 2-1, 2-1.
Yet to have an impact here.
You know what I'm saying?
Spotted over on that north side as well. As Diego tries to push out of the blue zone, they got Medan waiting in the wings, but the blue zone has too much pressure on them. Sure, they get the knock, but it's traded off, and Power still have a little bit more to do. Unfortunately, Little Boy pushes them back off the angle and makes their life a little
another one out.
And R8 is also firing some shots at Alpha 7.
Alpha 7, down to 2.
Be careful. They've had such a hard time rotating in.
Oh my god, that's a bounce.
Oh no.
Oh. That's a perfect bounce on his teammate, bro. What the heck?
And Little Boy
Perfect bounce.
He doesn't lose these fights. This 1v2 could very well go his way easy. It doesn't have time to pop the med kit. Ragnar takes him down, and like you said, huge. Power wins a successful engagement.
That bounce straight. Oh my god, Alpha 7's so dead. Alpha 7's so dead. And it's India who's ruining Brazil. Oh my god. Alpha 7 is done, guys. Alpha 7 is done. We support Alpha 7 no more, guys. This is so done. Alpha 7 is so done, bro. There's no way. There is no way they could qualify to the grand finals. I'm just gonna put the nails in the coffin right now.
This is a team that people were talking about with a chance to
But you know, despite, you know what? I just have the, I don't know. What if they get back to back chicken, bro? That means Alpha 7. Do you guys think that would happen? Back to back.
During the Americas. But you had that solo who just randomly goes off on his own. He gets picked apart. Now
AX is so passive. They can't really do anything there. Do you know how many angles are around them and how many teams are around them? They can't push out for it. They can only be passive at that spot.
I'm super worried for them.
But I do agree in some other moments they were kind of passive. But Aryan, I think this guy is gonna do really good when he went back to BGMI. I think Aryan's gonna do really good. Some of you are saying that, you know, he may join Godlike and stuff. I think him as the IGL himself is showing up a really good performance.
Gets found out in the open, unaware of the team right next door to them, and will just lose.
Aryan.
So 2 players survive for the Falcons.
We need to remember his name, guys. This guy will probably cook for India in the future.
And for Hoda on that southwestern side,
this is his first global tournament, by the way.
Points already. They are the next team right on the doorstep of getting up to that 70-point boundary. They just need 1 placement or 1 more elim, as well as
like,
power up on 8 elims.
If he had some like best of fraggers, I think they could do better, to be honest. Who's the best of fraggers currently in India, guys? Let me know. Who's the best of fragger right now? Legit? Admino? Who else?
Their line of sights. IG most likely going to have an effect at least later on for Falcons, depending on how Hoda ends up deciding to push up. Smokes are out.
And holding a split like that, they were actually not that passive. You know what I'm saying?
Shift the zone. Well, that's great for
that's a really nice setup from their IGL Aryan.
Desperately needing points to elevate themselves up toward top 8. Final needs to join in and do it unscathed. If he can do so, Kinotrope might very well have a deep run in top 3.
They've got a lot of cover.
Spars the best.
Kinotrope outpost. I was looking
oh,
at that
no.
position, and if he didn't move immediately, I was going to call him out. He
oh!
To regroup here. Benny, okay.
Oh! Okay. Benny still clutch. Ah! Benny! Holy shit! Triple knock! Benny's... This guy's God! This guy's a God! This guy's a pump God, bro!
History. Regnogaria starting to move up on Hoda. Big fight. Toshbik down. No fear. Firing shot, but can't connect enough. Another from Regnogaria will fall, and it might be a clean sweep from Hoda's perspective if they can get Sleepy and No Fear back up. But no worries. Sky continues to fight tooth and nail.
Oh, Sky the last one? Is Sky the last one for Hora?
Sky can't pull off the hat trick. Hoda, they're out.
Intense game as well on the northern side. Could potentially move in and third party this.
Oh shit, Sky's leaving.
He leaves Sky as a solo. He's disengaging, sending south.
Yes.
There's a solo
Smart.
On Galacticos for Romeo. You can see he's up in the hovercraft on the top of the hill here. Staying safe, staying calm for now. Just seeing what's going on. It looks like a tense game. Fall back away, and maybe the fight.
Bro, Vinny carried the whole team on his back.
Romeo though starts to light it up on the hillside.
Regnogaria astounding that they're even alive. 3 members up and in the fight. But you mentioned Romeo, who now has perfect line of sights on everyone.
This guy's name is Romeo, bro. Where is he? Where is his Juliet?
Dodges him miraculously, and he has an attempt. He's going for north, but Petrino shuts him down.
Will not be able to.
Oh my god, today's fights are so freaking intense. Is it me or today's fights are super intense, guys?
Maybe they were going to send out towards the east, but no, the hillsides are just right to be swept on through. And now, with just one player left from Hora, they might turn their attention towards Yangon Galacticos' position further south, but it is all a question of who can get close to Kinotrope.
And also for Sky, what he can do as a solo. Behind that of IG, he has been spotted. But luckily for IG, they've got... Oh, no,
Squad always 4-man late game.
Sky, he could have a devastating
Dude,
effect. Here's Benny
that's like
with the
perfect. That's like
Mark
perfect timing as well. And this guy pumped the third.
Oh! I was 100% sure that was an off angle chiming in on that fight. I thought there's no way, right?
Like, I think shots were coming in and he finished them off.
He's got
Bro, he's pumping the new meta.
No, he was like 1, 2, 3. He only
Pumps the new
needed
meta,
3
guys.
shells, and he racked up 3 points. That was really impressive from Binny to be able to connect those shots, especially on the moving buggy, under pressure from the high ground as well, out in the shack. And it's rightly so that they're up in now 5th place with those 4 points under their belt, and maybe more to come. However, for Vision,
Fucking died. Wait, I just realized Fucking died. Yeah, Benny wiped the Falcon. Bro, Falcon didn't get him that many points today.
I'm Sky at the moment.
They were kind of like hard to stock out of 50 points.
Like I'm trying to do as much damage as possible. And the only reason why is Hora is a bit different,
Alright.
being in 2nd place already.
Now, Team India needs to focus on Vision.
Sky does manage to fight it out, and he's firing shots. He's connecting a bit. Petrino fell. However, IG managed to recover, and they'll still be a 3-man unit to push deeper into the zone. For Romeo on the hovercraft, he's still scouting the surroundings, seeing what's out there. That hovercraft, maintaining it, so valuable for the end. But with the zone ship Kinotrope, once again, still in a powerful spot, my eyes once again fall to them. A big game here would elevate.
FF got a zone, bro. I'm not even watching Fireflux right now. They're in, bro. They're in, and
with the win in game 2.
Really good information gathering there from Vision. They saw Intense Game leaving from that location, which opens up the position now that Marcelo and Nawaf have moved into. Before Intense Game and all the teams on the western side moved, you cannot play the western side of the quarry like this, but as soon as they see that maneuver happen, they are in there. And that is a really smart rotation coming through from Vision. I like to see it. We'll see if they can go further.
Romeo taking a little bit of damage. Rafa also shooting the hovercraft to get it relatively low.
Is Dragonum safe?
On fire, but I can't fully tell.
I think so.
Angle. Adrian.
Dragonum's is being Dragonum's performance is pretty consistent. Even if they die early, they still have like a bunch of Elim, so that will set themselves up high. Like top 4, top 8. No problem, I think. Ragnum is kind of safe.
Rafa has also joined, and we have a tense game. Absolutely, they're fully committing to the Yangon Galacticus fight, and that nade looks good.
Yeah, as I said, Vision is fighting AX. Sarah's got taken down. They should have like 3 people watching Team Vision though. Not really sure what's happening at the other side of the map, but IG, they're checking zone. They're checking where they can focus in. Oh, what a shot! Like double headshots. That's like a double headshot. Ding ding.
It may have just been handed to Kinotrope on these circle shifts.
Well, the hovercraft has been blown up, and Romeo can still use this coverage, and he's putting in great work, peppering the members of IG just up ahead. No one's going to be able to penetrate it. No one's going to be able to shoot Romeo in his current spot. So
they
IG,
didn't.
that's one less member. They're unfortunately not going to be.
They should all focus on Vision because the Vision doesn't have zone. They will push them 100%.
They need to get up. They need to get out of blue, but there's only open space. Yeah, the buggy is one thing, but you know you're going to get down. I think this is the end for IG.
Rafa going down there, and they are going to commit for the flush, confirming that point for Yangon Galacticos, but into the zone. Adrian
this is gonna foot in the rock.
May be able to find a little nook and cranny to hide behind. Actually, has
you don't want to repeat there,
between
Adrian.
him and Yangon Galacticos, and could survive for just a bit longer.
Fireflux also in front of Yangon Galacticus. I feel like they have had to fight tooth and nail at every point on their rotation. But honestly, not a bad thing. They haven't been wiped yet. They're also on the bubble. This is great for them. If they can pull off team wipe after team wipe, those are valuable points to continue their way up in the top 8. But I am a little bit worried where Adrian is currently at. Now he's got a great line of sight on the Yangon Galacticus, who's going to be just ahead of him. Meanwhile, Benny also up ahead. I can't wait to see what he's going to be able to do as a solo. But for Vision,
Benny's also his own. Benny's dead. Oh, is Benny also his own?
Onto Kinotrope. They want that high ground. They want that location.
Wait, he's Billy inside the zone or what?
Kinotrope again just been decimating these teams around them. Unfortunately, they haven't earned too many points for it. So this is the question that you have to ask towards Kinotrope. What sort of value can they extract from this location? Because they have been now unassailable in this spot for so long.
Maybe too soon to say.
With 25 minutes on the clock, those remaining player counts are going to start to drop.
Yeah, I think they're about to pick up at least 4 or 5, depending on what Marcelo
That was
does
water,
with
guys.
Vision. They've been
That was not wine.
their way up. That drop on Tamra is going to hurt, however. And you mentioned the value. I thought they were going to pick up plenty of elims, but now they're getting picked apart. And you also have E-Arena, who might choose to dip their toe in this fight as well for the third party. But you also got Yangon Galacticus desperately trying to move forward, and Team Vision focused fully on them. Where's the buggy going, though? That was a bit of a risky play. Yangon Galactica have been mowing players out of buggies, out of vehicles, but luckily repositioned.
45 degrees in Riyadh.
They are going to keep things together. I feel like
I can never leave it at a place
They held that
like Riyadh, man. Temperature too high, bro.
Pick towards Kinotrope, which does take
Oh, be melted.
the power play quite a little bit. Finally, Binny does go down. He did do a lot of damage, though, during that match. Lad is up to 7th place, and a credit to him. Credit to his team as well. This is the last player from Intense Game who's managed to sneak their way in. It's on to Team Vision, really, to make a move here, and onto Yangon Galacticos.
Is Wedging zone? No, Wedge is dying, bro.
Staring each other down across this valley.
Yangon Galacticos are pinned up. I don't foresee them getting out of this spot. Whether it's
AX's disappointment? Nah, I don't think they're a disappointment, bro. I think
you got Vision firing shots onto him. Kinotrope are also.
That's like a very nice like learning experience for India overall.
But it's only gonna do at least so much.
Like you can literally see what players working, what players not working global, right? Aryan with these clutching rotations and stuff. Why, bro? Angskar so lucky, bro. What the fuck?
They can do both as well if they can do that fast enough, which they do. They're able to find that. Adrian down the hill. They know that Yangon Galacticos are very unlikely to poke their heads in now. With just one player remaining, it's too much of a risk. The nade downhill, he hops in the buggy, but it's actually the backlines there coming on through. No, hang on a minute. It was the spray down onto the player hopping in there, and they will find the last player. Fireflux flexing out. It feels like this should be another Fireflux win as they start to extend their control from the eastern side. E-Arena
well, like still, like Alter Ego is better than Fireflux.
100%. Very few worlds in which they successfully make their way up to the top of this.
Oh, but that nade hurt a little bit. I don't know, maybe a couple more of those.
I just feel like if you give the same zone lock
to continue your progression
to Alpha 7, if you give Alpha 7 the same zone lock as Fireflux, Alpha 7 will qualify.
I mean, let's not kid ourselves. This area is so highly contested.
Not trying to, you know, talk down what they achieved, but I'm just saying that their zone lock is actually very nice in this whole survival stage. Also, they made some like good decision in rotation and stuff. Also, good splits. But I mean, nothing like as crazy as the Alter Ego gameplay. You know what I'm saying?
E-Arena is 3 who have been trying to fight their way in here. Scarface gets
yeah, this is another win, bro. This is crazy.
That is going to be really, really important. However, in order to get that res, they've had to move Solars all the way to the back of their hold. They've lost a bit of pressure, and teams from the west.
I think it's a combination of both. Zone lock plus the OP rotations. Combination of both.
To get as close as they have. Mormon now with an opportunity, maybe to mantle here, but he pops that Molotov up on high, and they aren't quite going to find it just yet. In the meantime, Yangon Galacticos lose their last.
Oh, they see him. I think they're wanting to go for the challenge onto Mormon. They don't want to overexpose themselves. You got to find a fine balance here. Too aggressive in terms of recklessness. But if you do it just right, you could dismantle a roster. Vision onto Kinotrope. You mentioned the solo, and Kinotrope ends up falling. And now things start to get serious.
It is all up to if Fireflux can hold the hill on the top here with Soulless going down again to that nade. E-Arena are starting to put more pressure on, and it's going to be Madcap to fall next for Fireflux. Never Alone tries to go for the low road and catches him out on it. Looks for the shot, but Nawaf with a 1-2 punch up on high. As Soulless gets flushed, it's a pincer maneuver onto Fireflux, and there, left down to 2. Catch now down, and E-Arena may have just been able to mount the impossible assault towards the top of the ridgeline on Quarry.
But we've seen solos provide a dominating effort for Scarface. One player down low.
What did you say about Fireflux the other day? I don't want to play like Fireflux. They're clutching survival stage. Bro, they're clutching a big time.
E-Arena know where Scarface is currently at. It should very well be a dominating win from E-Arena where they currently are. But Scarface.
But you know what? After this game, we're gonna check the map screen. Let's see how many times Fireflux get his own in survival. Let's see if I'm right or I'm just hating. All right.
And he's looking for more. He's looking healthy. He got a helmet refresh there. A fresh level 2 over onto Scarface. He knows never alone's down the hill.
Okay, that's a nice way to die.
Now in a 2 versus 2.
Vision, 13 Ilum, 12 Ilum.
They've got a little bit more firepower here. No up on the face. Oh, he turns his attention away just at the wrong time, but a nade from the sidelines keeps him alive.
That's it. Team Vision desperately trying to fight. They do get a
wait.
knock. This could be a takeover attempt from Team Vision. Sakura firing shots, but it's not enough. Is Vision pulling it off?
1v2 now.
Or will Sakura lock it in for the back-to-back for Arena to start?
Nice.
Will be Arena back-to-back victories.
Back-to-back. Back-to-back. Back in the race for top 8.
Quietly towards the end for the chicken dinner. This time it was bombastic from E-Arena. They held their nerve. They move up those tiered positions.
Let me see if I can pull up the fire.
So uncommon to see
the map.
A team win from inside the quarry. Fireflux dropped the ball in a big way from that eastern side. It felt like Kinatrope as well could have done a lot more in that situation, but a massive credit to E-Arena. This is a display of skill that you do not often see.
I've become a
this is the one map.
fan watching them play throughout the
where's the first day map? Right here.
Stage. The way they hold on to a power.
Bro, let's check the map out, bro. Let's see if it's OP rotations or zone lock for Fireflux. Oh, okay. This one, they're far. Let's see how they rotate. Did they do good this game? They're pretty much looting, rotating the zone late. The zone shifts back to them, so they take the Pachinki Hill. I think that's what I remembered. So yeah, they're taking the Pachinki Hill. So there was only one guy, and they took the Pachinki Hill, and they hold their ground at the Pachinki Hill. Their edge. They are fighting Hora. Holding it pretty nice. They actually fall back. They let Hora take the hill. And they still has the bit zone. They still have the compound. They group up on the compound. Got some knocks on Hora. And start splitting. And the zone shifts back. I'd say it's good, very good split and decision making. Plus a little bit of zone luck. This one. We have to say they have a little bit of zone luck here, right? Because the zone actually shifts back to them twice. This is the first match. How about this one? Where's Fireflux? Okay, they're at a north side. They're right here, guys. Where did the zone go? Okay, that's very nice. That's a very nice split, though. Actually, they have some players in the north just in case the hard shift, and they're holding the bridge side actually. Nice split, and the Solus is doing a lot of scouting. So this one I wouldn't call it a zone lock. They did a lot of work. Yeah, and they entered Razhawk. Yeah, this one's not a zone lock. They played it well. They played it really well in this match. How about this one? Wait, they're Pachinki Hill again? Oh, this is the same map, same zone. Similar zone. We'll watch this together. So where did they rotate from? They were trying to go for a center position, but it was taken, so they went back to the Pachinki Hill and it was not taken. And still holding the Pachinki Hill. And bro, this is a freaking similar zone. And they're still holding the Pachinki Hill. No one's near them. Funny thing. Yeah, so we saw this together. And where did the zone go? I think down south. Okay, nice scouting. This one's a really nice scouting. They scouted the hill. It was free. They just held there. That's some very nice scouting, bro. Yeah, and just hold the fight. So this one, I don't think it's like zone lock. This one, they're center up in the compound. They got the zone. Yeah, remember this one. They killed one of them got killed by Ines, I think. This one we gotta say is zone lock, right, boys? This one is 100% zone lock, isn't it? Am I right? This Miramar is zone lock. And this one is zone lock too, bro. The zone literally shift back on them, and they held it nicely against the AX, and just play from the edge. And I think the zone shifts back to them again, right? Yeah, the zone shifts back to them again. So like, it's like a combination of both. It's not like pure zone lock. They played it really well, like the splits, the info collecting and everything. It's not like completely zone lock, but their zone is good. Their zone lock is good, but not to like a degree like TT. You know what I'm saying? It's not like TT and PL where they're literally center every single map. But overall, they played it really well.
What do you think about Irina's win here?
I'm astounded.
We have to give them the credit.
Their landing spot is Stalber. I almost said Severny there.
Yeah, that was mad.
Stalber. And then
like they're not doing. Have you guys seen that? They are not doing over rotation. If they got a position, they hold it. They split around it, and you know, shoot the teams away, and then go wait for the zone and play for the next. They're not like they're not trying to over rotating like some of the teams we saw yesterday, where it's like a YG just like forced in Razhog without any info and got knocked and thirsted. All team was dead. That kind of thing. But yeah, they played it really well. Fireflux played it really well. Gunpowder may not be the best, but their rotation, their split, with the experience they had, you know, with all the years of playing competitive, that shines, actually. That came in clutch for the survival stage for them.
I think V-Team Vision has been showing a lot of potential at the end of yesterday and at the start of today. So very happy to see them do well because we've seen R8 have good games.
Wait, why Kareo is talking to their owner? Does she play PUBG? What? Shouldn't the players be talking to their coach instead of the owner in the middle of between matches? That is low-key weird. That is low-key weird. I understand. I like the involvement with, you know, with the owner, with the players, with the team. I like the involvement. And as a ex-pro player myself, I do appreciate that. But I feel like in between matches, should be some discussion between players and a coach. Not with your owner, bro. Like, you're trying to explain why we did the rotation and blah, 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 while she doesn't even play PUBG. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that's gonna give them a lot of pressure, actually. But I do understand I do like the part where the owner is very caring for the players and stuff, but I feel like they should be talking to their coach. Seriously.
They're gonna regroup, right? Still don't. And it keeps going until the very end of the game.
I don't know if she plays or not, but like no matter if she's playing or not, she's definitely not at the comp level. Right? She doesn't study the map. She's not the coach. She's not the analyst.
Until he overpeaks, he gets headshot by Irina, and then the entirety of the squad like this is our.
But yeah, I do like, again, I do like when you're joining an esports org and the owner actually care about the players. I do like that.
I agree with you up to a certain point, Max. I'm so sorry. I have to disagree with you again. I know. It's
she may not play, but she may know what to do. Doubt it. Only.
I do agree with a risky play. I'm not gonna say, oh no, they should have
like
played 2-2 split, low ground, high ground. It's fine. No.
Do you guys know why? The majority of the PL coaches, they are ex PUBG PC players. So you have to be a player in some extent to know, or you watch the bunch of games like PC, mobile, like all regions matches to get to the level that you can actually suggest your players to do something. Because she's an influencer herself. Because I don't think she got the time to do all that. You know. So yeah, the majority of the PEL coaches are the ex-pro player for PUBG PC. So they actually play the comp, and with the map knowledge and the strategies they learn from the competitive they played, and they start coaching players. So yeah, or it could be my previous coach, like the female coach I had. She watched like every day. She woke up. She just like watch tournaments. She doesn't play the game. She doesn't play PUBG PC. She doesn't play PUBG Mobile. So we often had some disagreement about some plays when it comes to fighting, but strategy-wise, she does provide really good insights on to the team. So yeah, like being a coach or analyst, playing the game actually, I think is quite important.
But overall, I think they'll look back on this game like, what can we do better and hopefully improve for our next four matches.
Xifan, why don't you coach?
Still rough to see who's going to be making in
bro, coach earns nothing. Like no money, bro. Like your salaries are your income are too dependent on team performance. Like this tournament, Alpha 7 doing shit. Like their coach like ended up like not making enough to support himself. It's not stable income. Being a coach is not stable income.
I kind of want to look at the points here because you talked about the point threshold to get in top 8 and to be comfortable to make it into finals, Niptura. I would say around 70, 75 points is the threshold. Some teams are already looking very close. I think the amount of slots available now is maybe like 4 teams can still push in top 8. Maybe.
Possibly.
I don't think Alpha 7 gonna hot drop. There are still like 4 matches left. Theoretically speaking, they still have a chance. They probably been in the similar situations before, right? Like it's Alpha 7, guys. Again, it's Alpha 7. Anything could happen. Coach is just a part-time job. Like another thing is, if the coach is like doing a part-time job, that coach is not a good coach. The coach has to be full-time. If the coach is doing freaking working at a company and then when he got off work and he started like watching the scrims and all that, that coach will not be a good coach. The coach is a full-time job, but it's just because PUBG, the esports thing, like coaches' income are not consistent. The bonus, the prize money are too dependent on team performance. If the team play good, got the world champ, yeah, you earn a very nice bag. But if they didn't qualify, you get shit, and you even get fired.
It was set on the desk, John. Look, we got to get serious. Alpha 7, game 3. Only 4 more games to go for them.
Yo, Anuji, thanks for the gifted membership. Appreciate it, my boy.
See Alpha 7 in the finals.
Oh, Pokey received it.
Be dramatic.
I mean,
what a luck, Pokey.
When they're dramatic, I'll be dramatic, all right? Because they have not been bringing the.
Out of all these people, you got it.
Lackluster. They have been falling at every hurdle that's presented to.
Is Pokey even here, bro?
It's not good, right?
Is Pokey even here?
Discord between the ranks of Alpha 7, and I mean, they're not talking. It doesn't look like they're actively repairing this one here. But, I mean, what can you do? It has got to feel so.
So all these players are full-time. The majority of them. For Alpha 7, yeah, they are all full-time. The majority of the players are here are full-time.
One of the best teams in the world. And
unless they're from
just now performed, I think, what is it, like 4 games in a row, getting a
NA.
maximum of a point a game.
Unless they're from NA?
Well, the reality is they're the ones
like, NA is like, you can't survive, bro. You can't survive financially if you're just like playing PUBG Mobile, like, professionally. You can't survive. But in Brazil, it's actually really good money. Because, do you guys know how much Alpha 7's player salary is? It's only $500. $500 for a world-class team player, Alpha 7.
whenever it does come to Fireflux, they have outperformed themselves from their group play in the survival stage.
$500 a month.
Threshold, they're now at 83, well within.
Alpha 7 players were getting.
Go into the finals, and I must say, man, from Fireflux's perspective, it's been
one of the most known
team.
team.
It's also been great watching
in PUBG Mobile scene.
As I become a
$500, bro.
fan throughout the group stages in the survival
Like in NA, the rent may be over 500, bro. The rent is like 1,000 or something.
They managed to make it work from a less than powerful position as well in that quarry, being able to rise from the basin, as we were talking about, as the desk highlighted as well.
But they don't pay for anything.
Basin is a real tough task, and maybe you could argue.
No, they were definitely they're not getting 500 now. I'm saying they used to getting 500.
Execute on that. Brilliant.
Their salary was like 500 or something.
Red Force have been a little bit quiet at the start of today as well. They do have a little bit more of a buffer zone than some of our other teams. Oh, beg your pardon. Than some of our other teams, however.
That is so low. I know, right?
Keep things going. Power.
I know the cost of living in Brazil is like low, but like 500 is still too low.
Oh, what's look, big love.
Big love. Big
What a mustache.
love.
What a mustache.
What a mustache. What a guy. What a team. Power, man. Power Esports have been.
Power Boy's salary is probably around 5K. 5,000
Another
USD per
roster
month.
That is looking to make a
Something
huge
around that.
impact when it comes to the finals. Of course, if they make it, it's a come here. I don't know if I want to though.
You'll want to watch this one.
Things get a little okay. We're showing it. Where are we going?
They're going to Gatka. They're calling it out. They're calling their shot.
What do you guys think?
They love it.
5,000 amount as a pro?
On the map there.
Good money or no?
As well. We get a sneak peek at the plane path.
We definitely
That's coming
do.
from what? Over from George down to the west side of Military Island.
And that's going to be a fun one. Gatka. So maybe all eyes on that. You think they get hot dropped? I don't know. I doubt it. But I will say this, man. It's going to be a fun one. And for other
What about the Middle East team? Middle East team, normally they play the player pretty well, to be honest. They play the player around, I think, 2K. 2K, depends on the player, of course. Depends on how much achievement the player has. Normally, they're around like 2K or more, I guess.
Let's see if
but they are definitely
can
paying more
their march
because
towards
Middle
the
East
top eight,
rich.
or if they will not make it. Oh, the plane path going the other direction. Sorry, but it is still from the west side of Military Island up towards
5K, Paraboy is rich, very solid. I mean, he earns more by doing sponsorship. 5,000 is nothing to him. He's getting millions of He's getting millions from sponsorship.
I like it. I think it's cool, man. Have fun with it, get creative, but it's like you are going in with the intensity of like what you're thinking, like Fireflux is currently at, wanting to dominate their opponents, and then they hop onto a cheese plate. It's a duality for sure.
Who's the richest player in terms of money through winning? Like, gotta be from one of the OG Nova. Like all these Nova players. I feel like right now, if Order get like top 5, Order might be the one that's who earned the most out of the prize money from PUBG Mobile. Order would be the one, I think.
What are you talking about? Alpha 7 will once again go up to Georgia Pulls.
Do you think AX still has a chance? No, they don't.
I believe like IG, Aura, who have
they don't have good enough players to qualify to top 8. Aryan does bring the team some really good rotations, really good splits, but the rest of the players are kind of like fell off, in my opinion.
Oh, this is great for Alpha 7.
What's your normal salary in your country? Actually, I don't know. I don't know what's the average salary in China. You guys can Google it, I guess.
One of their big things, though, is having stragglers go out and scout.
Who's the richest? I don't know. We were actually discussing that in one of the streams we had before. Like we were saying, is Jonathan? I feel like Jonathan is richer than Paraboy.
Needed in order to start rising up the ranks.
I'm looking at the West Coast right now, and we do hop over to Influence Rage at a time.
What do you guys think?
Because there are 3 teams
in terms of like the richest the PUBG Mobile player. I feel like Jonathan is richer than Paraboy.
You got E-Arena. All of them seem to be a little bit reluctant to get stuck in.
Not just from competitive, from all the sponsors and everything.
For a little bit of weaponry to get on board and try and extricate themselves.
Because Jonathan is kind of like Paraboy is probably the face of the PEL.
A mistake.
You know, back in the years, he's kind of like the face of the game, but like Paraboy, Jonathan is like Jonathan is like the face of
that's actually impressive.
Yeah,
like
you know what would be truly
content creator.
If they lose 2 now,
like one of the top content creator in India, isn't it?
They should be just fine, but That is definitely a bit of a stumble.
Despite Chinese sponsors not often pays you good, but like still, Paraboy doesn't do content. He streams because the organization has to fulfill. What?
Already super low, and that tiny little ditch knocked him.
Paraboy streams because he's like one thing he has to train. Another thing is like the esports club in PEL. They have some requirement. They require player to stream in every season. But like he doesn't. Paraboy doesn't really have like. Paraboy has his own socials like TikTok and everything, but like he's managing. He's pretty much not managing by himself. It's managing by whatever agency he's working with. And also, to be honest, from my point of view, I mean Paraboy is very handsome and all that, but like the majority of like 90% of his TikTok are just like showing how handsome he is. Just some like, you know, clothes, changing some clothes, like some shorts to show his look. But like, you would get bored of it, you know what I'm saying? No matter how handsome you are, at one point, viewers would still get bored of it.
Outer edge of the next stage. Moving in, Noxious Red Force most likely coming up behind them too. Something to look out for. Influence Rage starts to get dangerously close up to IG, a team that is on the bubble right behind Falcons. The roster, so we were just mentioning, potentially not making it into the final day. Meanwhile, for Vision, they're on the hunt, and they're hunting down Power.
Ooh, Easy hops back in the vehicle. They aren't going to slow down too much. Instead, they turn around, and the rest of the team comes through. Now, all 4 players from Vision going to try and get into pursuit. A little hop over the terrain, and more shots coming through from the hollow site at Mini 14.
Okay, that means he's kind of slow, bro. Dude needs to get some tips and tricks from Cappy.
So staying alive there could be all important, and maybe all important for Vision, because they're in 10th place right now. They're chasing.
Without a doubt, right? Very close to catching up and breaking into top 8. I want this game to get away from them, and from one fight maybe to another. AXTMG off to their right-hand side, firing warning shots. Regnum Karya, though, well,
Johnny sold his other cars. He only has Lambo now. I mean, what else? What else do you need, bro? I'd have sold my other car for a Lambo.
And we do expect that naturally as the zone. A lot of it's actually going to have some water, which always makes things a little bit spicy. Arena getting active onto Gamix.
Yeah, Arena having found that initial knock first. Looks like that could be rezzed up. They're taking more shots out that way. It is mostly just Joker out here. The rest of the Arena,
bro, 500 USD. Like my rent in Canada, back I was in Canada, my rent was like
may have bitten off a little bit more than they can chew with the
1,000 and like 500 per month.
It was the Arena firing shots, helping out Sakura.
Xifan has Bugatti, bro. I wish, man. I wish.
Not gone just yet. He repositions himself, gets away. And I do appreciate
Paraboy or Spawn, who's more handsome?
Not overcommitting. It's so easy
I'll
to
take
overcommit
Paraboy,
to a
I
fight,
guess.
to really feel the energy and push forward. Teams aren't scared to do best course of action for E-Arena.
Both are kind of handsome. Both are like Chinese girls like favorite, but like my take would be on Paraboy, I guess.
And decided to dip out. Gamek's gonna hold on to the shoreline as much as they possibly can. E-Arena though continues.
1,500 rand? Did you leave in the mid? No, bro. I was just living in a really small apartment, like in downtown Toronto. That's your average, bro. I got the cheaper one, bro. Other people are paying like over 2K, 2.5K per month, just purely for rent.
How long do you spend doing this, right?
Apartment, 1 bedroom, apartment. I got it for cheap compared to the market price.
So chasing down Gamax, I mean, is it really worth it?
Buffering?
Right now?
Refresh maybe?
I'm not sure if it's the wisest investment of time. If they get one Elim, okay, they have managed to find that knock. I imagine they're going to turn around now and start to head into the circle. Anything more
Stream
than
lag?
this,
Where?
I think is a
Is
bit
it?
of overinvestment.
It's fine. It's fine from my side, boys.
You know, I think it's just a matter of respect. I mean, Gamex, let's face it, they've been getting pushed. When teams see them, they
Like the cost of living back then was in Canada was kind of high.
Focus now onto Kenotro. Finale is down, unfortunately.
But five Lux can do whatever they want. They can hard drop Alpha 7 every single game and still qualify. But in terms of the QC, bro.
Fireflux with the recovery.
I don't know.
Get the pickup, but
Let's see.
Scarface, I believe it's going to be the linchpin if I'm not mistaken.
Could be important here. Madcap has to go in for the res over towards Ketch, but the off angle. Xifan clocks him again, and that's going to force another player from Fireflux.
This is not their playstyle. As I said again, like their Gonsko is not the best in the lobby. So if you're doing like close range combat,
this Gamax arena fight could crash into this engagement. Remember,
like
they are still going over
they don't
towards
really
the
have
south
the
quarry.
advantage.
It's getting a little bit nuts. As well as Yangon Galacticos, who are on the other side of the bridge, they're gearing up to try and make a crossing themselves.
Looks like Fireflux still trying to get the reses as they possibly can. Solus
but this may allow them to get the full reset. Bro, you should just focus in the tower. Why are you playing smart? Why are you playing scared, bro? You had the 2 knock. Push the tower.
Remember, this fight
KM, bro.
so impactful for Canitro.
Oh my god.
Work their way up, and they now have to do it as a duo.
KM so ass.
Fireflux get the finish, and now they're
KM so ass.
Oh, looking for Xifan taking care of that off angle. Really good news for them. Fireflux trying to piece themselves back together here.
Well, you give this fight to Vision or YG. They will deliver, bro. They will deliver the wipe. They will deliver the wipe.
Fireflux, can they disengage? Can they get back to this one? Ketch needs to get a heal off. You imagine that he's got the time to do so.
Guys, refresh.
And Yangon Galacticos push in. No, they're going east. Yeah. They're fully disengaged from this. By the way, E-Arena are now fighting in Primos with Gamax.
Fireflux can take fight all day long. They can start practicing for finals now.
To a solo. Mind you, the solo left was the one who got the pickup on the downed player. And you think about how Gamax started this with the downed player out of nowhere, hitting the divot with just a sliver of health. And E-Arena, so punishing, looking to put Gamax into the grave very early on. The overcommitment, but I mean, for E-Arena, very healthy points, 67. They put themselves up within top 3. Yes, it is an overcommitment, but I think for them, they're fine with this. No worries whatsoever.
I mean, they can play small
guys,
PUBG Mobile, right? They can go
stop trolling, bro. I know you can hear it.
4 points added to your tally, and at this stage, that's enough to see you completely safe. They have now hit that 70-point threshold that we've been talking about so much in terms of where we expect that 8th place to end up. So getting up and over this early on is great news. We see a replay of the engagements, of the pickups that they were able to find. Tiny K rolling up, get that reload in. Little punch out.
No.
Leaves him punch drunk, and Arthur's down for the count.
Well, with that clip, we can see it's a little bit personal. If not, they're having fun, but I know Gamax isn't. Gamax is definitely not. Solo still last up. I'm actually shocked. I'm floored that E-Arena is staying around this solo. Meanwhile, you do have a couple of other engagements taking place, and well, naturally for E-Arena, they finally get the fit. Is this so personal? What storyline did we miss?
YouTube is glitching.
No, man. Go off.
Refresh. Now it's good. Now it's good, guys. Refresh.
Okay.
Now it's good. Refresh.
You know what
I got disconnected for a second from YouTube. Now it's good.
We can call into question, but the more important thing is that they were a West Coast team. There is currently a team on the west coast of the next circle that would have been in a fight with E-Arena, potentially Gamax as well, that is very important. Of course, I'm talking about none other than Alpha 7. They sit on the
Where
west
are they, Alpha 7?
of this circle. That would have been a contested
West side.
had it not been for E-Arena going for a position like this. Well, if Alpha 7 can get a big game here, I'm placing that blame squarely at the feet of E-Arena.
That's fair. That's a great call out. And for Alpha 7, maybe singing the praises of E-Arena being totally over-aggressive on the Gamax side. Zone, very small now.
Xifan, do you have OnlyFans? Yeah, my OnlyFans is in my Discord.
A bit of a split, a 2-2
Join up.
split at the moment. You've got R8
Spicy pictures there.
Surrounding them.
A lot of spicy
AXTFG,
pictures.
Just on the outskirts. Power have a great spot, however, in the middle.
We have spicy pictures from Chief as well.
Having a wonderful day.
Join up and
Obviously
check for the
coming
selfie
off
corners,
of,
guys.
At least a good finish in that game number 2, and I believe here they are going to be the team to watch out for who might be able to make a deep run, which would be wonderful.
Yeah, if you guys are not in, bro, we have a selfie corner in my Discord where we just post spicy pictures there.
Power. Here we go.
Look at that.
And we have a lot of pictures there.
They have live from Riyadh. That is Al Haji's father.
Okay.
Membership, it's free, bro. The best part is all free.
Being in an important position.
All spicy pictures are free. And not only that, if you post your spicy picture, you will actually get a special tag
with some
or role
calls.
in the
Hey,
server.
we need to do this, pick it up, right? He was being active during the team huddle in between games. So shout out to the dads. We love family support systems when it comes to esports. It's so impactful, and I tell you what, you can truly make a big, big impact in your kid's life, in your competitor's life, in your family's life by giving them support in esports, and that's a beautiful thing, especially he's able to get all the way out here to Riyadh to support his son.
Chief, Cielo just did you dirty, man.
No, we're all about celebrating.
She said you're not
that
spicy.
right now. Happy birthday to my dad for yesterday. Probably should have done that yesterday.
Chief, you gotta post a picture in the selfie corner now, Chief. Prove the chat that you're actually spicy as well.
All of that. That's right.
Prove that, Chief.
Not my dad. Kalaris is not my father.
Thank you for clarifying.
Just to call
Chief, are you drunk, bro?
There
No,
you go, Claire. If you didn't
I'm
know
not.
Claris, you're not John's father.
I know what he's
Pass
like.
out of the bag.
He'll yeah. Anyway.
You're wild guy. I love it though.
I'm not gay.
Opposite of Fireflux and a bit of a headbutt potential. I look at Catch right next to Mormon. They're side by side as they go in. And
Wait, which team qualified? Whichever team got top A will qualify.
Going a little bit further in, but yeah, fights off.
Oh, CQC? All right.
30K to follow. Mormon shots out. Catch melting.
Okay.
Only for a little bit. Sakura, a little matter of health as he pushes up. Fireflux.
I was
still
right,
the
guys.
advantage, you'd have to assume with the solo. And that's going to be now already into the mix. So all three teams do, in fact, end up colliding.
Arena on the rematch with Fireflux from the end of the
he
last
stole the
match.
kill
Get
with that.
interrupted, but Areta turned away at the door almost immediately. They try and push in, and immediately the shots ring out. Mormon rolls on forwards.
Oh, Alpha 7 got the zone, guys. Alpha 7 got the zone. The Gakka. It's gonna be a Gakka finish. Alpha 7 has a good compounding in the zone.
Two players now are set up to fight the Prestige though with a spray down onto one. It's traded and the hop out
Prestige,
wide.
turn clutch.
Now the last player alive for R8 and the hovercraft still moving around.
Oh shit, he's getting.
And threatening. The pace is
Nah.
there and they sweep them aside.
The solo from Fireflux. 6 Elim.
With 8 Elims and the rematch continues.
And even though they only have a
Bro,
duo,
EA
the
went
could be
absolutely
critical
beast mode.
Later on, now the question is, does another team come into the fold?
Wait, this is it, guys. Alpha 7.
Intense game out the roster, but also can get aggressive when they want to, and there is value in pushing E.
Bro, my Discord, my OBS is bugging, man. It disconnected for another second. If you're laggy, refresh, all right? If you're laggy, refresh.
Aggressive might be the way, but for Influence Rage, Vision now want to fight themselves.
Vision have really started to suffer in this engagement. Influence Rage holding down Gatka and doing pretty well. But they have got Little Boy down on the floor here and are likely to get that one flushed away. Nothing really to do there. And in come Power.
Watch Alpha 7 go back to lobby? Nah, I doubt it. That compound is so hard to rush. Now they're start cooking. Now they're starting to cook.
Al-Haji cooking it, trying to chef it up perfectly.
Bounce that, yep.
Through the doorway. Don't think that's going to connect. He does get the bounce around the corner. Unfortunately, doesn't quite find the shot.
Now, there's a little bit of time right now between these two rosters to kind of take their time. However, I believe Hora is going to come crashing in for the third party.
Do you know Alpha 7 troll EA? Wait,
they need to
what do you mean?
Be aware
What
of.
happened?
Narvalo is also scanning the areas, but my concern is Hora coming in to this Influence Rage.
This is your last chance. You had to win this.
Down, unfortunately, Diego firing blind. He doesn't know he's in front, but he just wants to get any shot he possibly can, and he will eventually fall. Law through the window. Fahim, easy, also pushing up. Easy.
Nice name, nice name.
It's going to be thrown. That's going to be a grenade. And yet,
Ooh, third party from Hora.
just as Power starts to get control.
Hora's coming.
Grenade at his feet, trying to stop people from walking in through the doorframe uncontested. Will give himself a little bit of time here. Finds Sleepy and connects for the shot. Easy's there, and Sky goes down. Hora's crash
Wait,
is
Law.
going abysmally
Knock him
wrong
first, the
now
one.
as Alpha 7 are
Oh, Law is actually clutching for INF now.
angle that's safe, but they connect onto Vidan first.
And if Alpha 7 somehow comes out of this fight, even from a distance, with the victory, this could be huge for them because they control a significant portion of the map. Narvalo has been hanging out towards the northern side of this entire engagement, and therefore Falcons potentially making a play call for Redux to come over, and also
I don't think Alpha 7 is going to third party this fight, to be honest.
On Influence Rage, who's currently embroiled in a desperate fight for Power.
But Power are still alive as 4. They are all up and live and kicking. They've got a lot lot of pressure into this area. You
Top
can't
5
imagine
are
the
safe?
Falcons are going to be able to do too much against them. On the inside, it is only small teams.
Oh, what a nade.
Comes through from no fear, though.
Let's see the next zone shift. That center company is free! Bro, that company is free. What?
Be dangerous. The Falcons regroup in the meantime.
Oh my god, Alpha 7, go scout that compound right now.
Back over to the north side of those chopsticks.
Go scout that compound right now.
Against Rectum Kaya now.
Alpha 7, if you want to qualify.
Power.
Carrillo, come on.
In this fight, they've had so many downed players. They've managed
No,
to
what they're doing, bro? They want to gatekeep Gaka. Oh my god, if they gatekeep Gaka, they won't get the win.
They're going to be able to do so because Law just doesn't.
Go scout that compound right now.
Off from Alpha 7, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken. Now, all these rosters now have to
They're
shift
choking right now, bro.
into the next zone.
Yeah,
So
not even
this fight can
scouting.
Still take its time, but eventually, Blue, it's going to start hurting.
This is the benefit that Power have for having.
Don't spam Xifan reads everyone's message. That's a cap. I can't read everyone's message.
Those routes away that are going to be a little bit less contested. The difficulty is that there's not really a good space to go towards. At the moment, the compound that sits just to the west of.
Why you guys keep talking Alpha 7? Because they're good. I mean, they're the defending champion. That's why we're talking about them. They're the defending champion of PMWC.
To make that crossing successfully without getting shut down.
Al-Haji Easy now start to push forward. They're closing the vice grip onto Law. This nade could be big. He throws it out. Law can't reposition at the moment. Al-Haji, another nade, not wanting to overcommit. They don't want to get up close.
Does that have X-ray? No, but like normally when the zone shifts, like there's often some like car they would send some cars to scout inside the zone to see which compound is taken. Despite it's not like not likely, like sometimes you don't know. You don't really know what's happening. You have to actually see the compound if it's free. Normally Alpha 7 do that. I mean Alpha 7 wants to play the edge and gatekeep everyone in the Gaka. Let's see how this played out for them. Oh my god!
And Jiggle gets taken down to half HP. Al-Haji's now up to the wall with Easy following up nicely.
Power is cooking.
They're up into the top floor as well. They're starting to overwhelm
Oh.
and there really isn't any resistance. That's
Al-Haji.
a really disciplined push there, and shots being missed by Oda allows them across the open yard, and they will control.
They're all gonna get kept by Alpha 7.
And they're on for more.
How many?
Rotation needs to happen fast.
Squash got a 1 kill. That company is still free, guys. That company is still free. I think. Oh my god. No. There's a team on the right. Alpha 7. There's a team on the right. Bro, no. I swear, no one believed that center compound is free. No players believe that.
They ruin it for their country.
Oh my god.
Intense game. Nope, they've been
If anyone's gonna ruin it, it's gotta be IG. They're Brazil. Oh, they're using the car to through the nades and stuff? Yo, what he does? Yo.
They can turn things around here. Mafioso still is resible, and with 2 players from Intense game down.
No one believed. No, Mafioso got thirsted.
To this next zone.
7, can they recover? They've lost their down.
Bro, we're gonna try this in Ultimate Royale, bro. Nading inside the car and stuff.
Most likely trying to get Mafioso up, which would have overexposed themselves to more shots, and we could have witnessed a collapse. I'd rather them go at this.
They
as
still
a
didn't
3-man
realize
unit
that
than a
company's free.
4-man, but still overexposed out in the
That company's still in zone, bro. No one's taking that. No one is taking that. That's a good nade.
Still desperately hurt Alpha 7 in this moment.
Nice.
Found by
He got traded. Career got traded.
Steps forward for some information, but there's an answer.
That's a good nade also.
Again, with that spray down the
Boom,
hall,
nice.
he's
All right,
invested,
they're getting for the.
and
They're
Alpha
getting.
7
Well,
do
okay.
win
Now they
this
finally
fight
can
here.
scout the compound.
3 players alive. They're playing on the northwestern side.
I feel like
To go further, but there is a compound that sits
this
ahead
is
of
their
them.
fate,
Those
guys.
buildings they can survive in. In the meantime,
They may qualify, guys. I think Alpha 7 may qualify. They may win this game.
With Noxum just over that ridge line in the main compound further south.
And by the way, just to put a cap on it, Noxum Red Force is truly the reason why Alpha 7 is still able to play this game. If it wasn't for them applying pressure onto IG, who was coming up onto the backside of Alpha 7 would have been mowed down.
I'm looking at the
Bro, they still don't believe it, bro. They still don't believe that company is free.
In that western chopstick.
Come on, come on. It's really free. Trust, bro. Oh my god, they still don't believe it. They still don't believe it, guys. They just don't believe this company will be free for all these time. Now they're finally rushing.
And they're going to try and move on up. They will find
They still don't believe. They still don't believe.
Not from that direction.
Bro, just do a drive-by. No cars. Believe, believe.
I think they'll find out now.
Believe, believe.
Be unoccupied. I don't mind them taking a leisurely
Believe.
pace to the compound.
Yes, yes.
Keeping your head on a swivel.
Oh my god, they're finally in, man. They're finally in, man.
Not stop caught by surprise. Take it down.
Bro, I swear their owner are like shouting in the audience. That company's free, bro.
Weighing
Go,
heavily
go, go.
the back of their mind. AXTMG starts to move in.
打了这么久，防觉得没人瞅你。Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like no gunshots from.
Will be resible there. Navallo holding it down as well towards Yangon Galacticos. AXTMG not taking more casualties is a bit of a miracle, really, on this crossing, on this swing out to the northern side. They will be able to get these reses done as they were able to find that shot over towards Koa, which is
all right.
Intense game.
They're getting some illims now.
Alpha 7
5 illims, guys.
Remember, this is all the arena's fault. They're Alpha 7 are alive.
Well, Arena as well as, like I said, Noxium Red Force helping them out just a
Bro,
little
if they
bit. So you got
if they win this game,
who unintentionally ended up helping
they have a shot.
in their
Seriously.
desperation attempt to make it.
One win will boost their confidence greatly.
Falcons starting to move up. Regnum Karya still within the chopsticks, as you mentioned, trying to continue this battle. They've been having to try and fight one fight up top, fight the fight down below. YG, though, also has to worry about Noxium Red Force, who's going to be just behind them. And Say Cloud has managed to make his way up. But Falcons, is it realistic that they can even leave this spot? Because as soon as they
I swear, it's always NS fighting AX.
It's difficult, right? You need to be sure that you have a path forwards.
Korean always is fighting India, bro, for some reason.
Would be beautiful. AXTMG going down is actually a massive bonus for them as well, because it means that now they only have to worry about their western flank. They will no longer be overexposed when they go for these peaks. They have a little bit more leeway. The circle goes away from the chopsticks, so this fight now will have to take place. But the same
Alpha 7 can third party the fight at the chopsticks. And the compound besides the chopstick.
They have to make a move, and Yangon Galacticos don't want to be anywhere near this.
And Ness will probably win, but Alpha 7, I guess top 3. It's doable for them. Top 3 with a bunch of illims, like maybe 8. It's doable. Falcon now is pushing YG. Alpha 7 may be able to see the fight. Yeah, they hear it. Definitely 100%. Oh, but YG fall back to the compound. They all fall back to the compound.
Chiming in there from the opposite angle, and they catch Yangon Galacticos going for a really strange retreat there, I have to say. They didn't really have the cover to go for it, not yet, and they do manage to stay alive as 3, sure. So maybe they're just playing for placements, but at their current standing on the table, they are in 8th place. They don't want to let these games get away from them when they have a dead central position. A nice spray down from Silas connects through the smoke. That should be resible.
Oh, that
they
is
have got the
3
cover to do
teams
so,
here.
but that means Regnum Karya can move into the main basin at the base of the chopsticks.
Yo, I love the aggression from Silas. Nade cooked, but they get away just in the nick of time. Silas has to make a decision.
Oh shit.
Push up, back up with my team. What's my play? It looks like he's fully.
Oh my god, Silas! Silas!
He clears the angle to the left.
Oh!
Continues to pre-fire.
Over peek a bit. Oh, where's the support from? Brad.
But Regnum Karya's not done. They continue to push up. Team Falcons need to be ready.
2 players down now to a nade on the off
If YG's gonna third party this, Alpha 7 will rush them.
A huge punishment over towards Regnum Karya.
Oh. Bro, that play almost went so well. That play almost worked from Silas. His teammates was too slow.
Navallo can be rezzed here, and the Falcons could be playing on with 4. Yangon Galacticos, they pull back, but they draw them in to a death spiral.
It's a question of what Loxy can do. I like the aggression. I think Regnum Karya, Falcons, they were opposite of each other a little bit too long. They said enough is enough. With that down, let's capitalize on it, but it was just a little bit too
Silas played that super good, bro.
But Loxy, the solo from Regnum
Really
Karya
nice aggression.
can still
Oh, wait. Alpha 7 can still survive a bit.
Falcons, they
I mean,
are
if they
that
have a
bubble
car,
team.
they do have a car, but they have the one car.
Their spot in the
They're
finals
barely
is
in
not
zone.
guaranteed. There are so many teams nipping on their heels,
But
trying to pass them, trying to
does no
knock
one
the
move
whole
the
team out,
slowest?
and
They
it's
can
still
just like
very
chill
doable.
with the zone
So
a little
Falcons,
bit
this
and wait for the
win,
fight
higher
at the
placing
chopstick
is critical.
and may potentially third party to fight. And that's well 100% get the chicken here.
For Smile. He's going to invest it here. Ralph is healing, but will it be quick enough? Not quite there. He does find the knock. Yangon Galacticos unlikely to
YG
push
player
out to
was just like
flush
chilling the
it out
compound,
here. They will
letting these
allow
fights.
this res to come through. Actually, more nades being passed on over. Smile wants
Their
to put
cars
this one
damage.
to bed, but Redox is
I mean,
going
at
for
least
the
they have
rest.
some
The
smokes, I
question is,
guess.
where does he put it? Could maybe take out Loxy with it instead.
Being on Galacticos, they don't want to push out there. You've got the unknown Loxy, who you don't know where he's currently at. You know he's in this vicinity. You've also got Falcons ready for you, but for Loxy, trying to do what Silas could not do. Push up and take down the roster with the surprise attack. The nade is cooking. Falcons are pushing. They know where Loxy's at. Shotgun out, but no effect. Regnum Karia are out, and it will be Falcons continuing to push on.
They push
Top four.
out at the end of the chopstick here, and Yangon Galacticos, I think they may be out of nades now. Not really too many more to play with.
Alpha 7 still holding there? Not sure if they still have the car. Nah. They were matting, I think. They were matting outside the zone. Oh, they went out 4th place. I mean, at least this game they got a bunch of Ilum and the 4th place finish. YG is playing crazy good today, guys.
But in the meantime, it's Nongshim Red Force who have been chilling for the longest time out on the south side.
Bro, YG knows how to play when it matters.
Big win would put them comfortably within the top, or potentially edging closer to top 3. But anyways, with the point standings, most likely going to the finals, this is imperative. An imperative victory they take for Yangon Galacticos, also a team that is very close to the bubble, just 1 point ahead of Team Falcons. A win here would also separate them from the other teams nipping at their heels, but they've got the blue zone. They've got to push up, and Nongshim Red Force are ready to mow them down.
Romeo turns the corner, hits the deck, stays safe from Doc
Wait,
C for just
which-
a moment longer.
which region
The
the-
smokes have to come
is YG
through
from
as
Japan?
Nongshim Red Force are closer to the center of the circle. This pace needs to be coming out from Yangon Galacticos, and Say Cloud's going to breach out into the open. This is bold and very, very dangerous.
Okay, they're so
coming through.
dead, bro.
Needs to stay safe.
It's so free for NS.
And looks to unleash a little bit more.
Xifan, please show you how to get into this house. It's easy, bro. Just jump on the roof of the 1 stack and jump on the roof of the 2 stack. It's easy to get on there.
Galacticos very exposed out in the open at the moment. They continue to push up through the smokes. The nades are going to hurt. St. Cloud's going to be down. That's going to put Yangon Galacticos with just 2 members. Smile also gone. Is this a victory for Nongshim Red Force to add up to the total where they currently stand? Yes, it will be. Nongshim Red Force will take the victory. They dominate in fashion, and that is so critical because it puts them well within the top 5 and well on their way.
That's
to
pretty
grand
gifted,
finals.
bro.
There are over 70 points now.
Wait, why is Rolf looking nervous?
Fireflux, E-Arena,
I thought Falcons in.
Esports as
No?
well. They are on 71 or higher points. That puts them safe over that threshold. As long as they can keep this pace, they may have done enough already. But it's teams like Nongshim Red Force who now are at 61 points after that match, where they will feel a lot safer. As the camera pans over Alpha 7, they didn't do enough that match to put themselves back in the conversation. Sure, it wasn't a 1-point
Alpha
game,
7 needs
but they are still
some other good matches as well. You're back.
And they still have such a long way to go. They need to keep themselves together. And you can see he's even missing the camera shots sometimes. Revo has been good with it, but will they be good enough? That is the question. Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to get on with the rest of the day. To do that, we're going to head to a break. We'll be back with our final Erangel of the survival stages. Make sure that you stay tuned.
wasteland is calling.
Pulsar Legionnaire available now. First outfit with special head animations and voice lines. The Pulsar Legionnaire set comes with its own super cute voice lines that can be toggled on or off.
What happened? Bye, friend. Hello, Earth. I'm here.
It also features the upgradable Hyperion ship DSR and Jet Reaver glider with special animations. Experience parachuting like never before. That's not all. Even more rewards await. Event period, July 25th, 2025 through August 26th, 2025. What are you waiting for? Get the new Guild set now.
Well, it felt very calm in that compound for Nongshim Red Forces. They were sleeping, waiting for the rest of the lobby to come to them. And they do what Korea does best. They sit in that compound. They're able to get the victory. Good stuff for them here on Erangel, near the chopsticks, near Gatka, doing the business. We've got Seven, as well as Neptura, to talk about this one. Neptura, this was Nongshim doing what they do great, which is waiting for the rest of the lobby to come their way and capitalize on it.
Sometimes that's all you need to do.
Yeah.
It really is. Why do anything different? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's the saying, and I think they adhered to that really, really well. I will say they would not have won if it wasn't for those incredible roof angles, because that initial nade coming in over to Yangon on behind the bale was amazing, and that just turned the tide completely, because Yangon, I still think, could have done something with that, right? They were trying to be maneuverable, trying to be mobile, but that one nade just was like, okay, game over. So a very, very nice sort of end game for them. And 7 eliminations is actually a little bit more than I thought they got, but 17 points, it's a good win.
Good stuff. But Yangon could have had 100 smokes, but the fact that Nongshim Red Force had like 400, 556, as well as all that util 7, it was going to be very difficult for them to make any transition.
Yeah, for Nongshim, I mean, they had nades, and for Yangon too, they've been fighting 2 different teams at that point, so they really didn't have that much left. On top of that, just having to now rotate from the fight between, they were having Regnum Karya, Falcons, having to focus on Nongshim Red Force. It was just going to be a little bit too much for that squad. But I'm going to be looking here towards the bottom. I was actually a bit surprised about Hora overcommitting to a third party between Power and Influence Rage. That was a bit surprising for me, because I felt like they could have just taken their time and just paced it out a little bit longer. Instead, they just saw a fight, they saw an opportunity, they went for it, and it ends up backfiring.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights from this game as well. A lot really focused on these compounds, as well as the chopsticks and how this all does go down, because realistically speaking, Neptura, this is such an open area. If you don't have one of these compounds, if you don't have a chopstick to live in for a while and then get a 3rd or a 4th place, it's going to be hard for everyone else.
That's just the name of the game when it comes to these field zones, isn't it, though? I mean, I think some teams are more used to playing them than others, Falcons being one of them, but they did opt for the chopsticks. It was an interesting rotation actually coming in from Falcons. I want to talk a little bit about that, because Regnum were gatekeeping them on the north side, and I really just felt like actually the Falcons didn't do much. They kind of just stood in front of Regnum and didn't rotate somewhere else. They were like, are we going to push it? Are we not? And for me, I just thought that was just way too long because it gave Regnum a chance, possibly, to actually come up with a plan of how to take out Falcons completely, right? Gives them time to get that setup going. I'd have much preferred, Seven, if Falcons had actually rotated down to the eastern side. There's either chopsticks or there's that ridge by the road. Both of those would have worked really well. In the end, they did end up doing that, as did Regnum. But for me, I was like, oh, it's a bit dicey.
I kind of disagree with that because at that point, you had Yangon Galacticos just holding down chopsticks. And then on top of that, you have Regnum Karya and Falcons just trying to find a way. I was actually impressed by the way Falcons was playing that. I really enjoyed that way that they were able to push it. And it's something that I was talking with Max backstage as well during that match, is the way that they were pushing up, using that utility to their advantage. And in regards to just them wanting to rotate south, it was going to be a bit harder because you still had AXTMG at that point. So I think the scouting came into play there for Falcons, and they ended up making the right decision.
It's tough, though, because you're circle side, right? So you've got a timer above your head. All the pressure is on you to make the right decision. So it's by the by here. Let's actually head over to Barney now, who is ready on the stage, actually, with Team Vision after they had a great game, too.
Welcome back to the main stage here at the Gadia Esports Arena. I've got Never Alone joining me from Team Vision. Never Alone, we've got to talk about Map 2. It was such a huge potential turning point for you guys in the survival stage. 13 eliminations, 19 points in total. That actually bumps you up to 10th place as well in our rankings. Give me kind of a breakdown of how you thought that map went. What was going well, what was going not so well? Because you secured a lot of points.
Yeah, so the preparation for the last day is to move quick because we land like in the middle of the map, which is cool. So that's our game plan, and to scout like every place possible, and we got a good spot and we took advantage of it.
Well, you obviously need a really strong finish, or you need another one of those maps to secure more points, right? You got one Erangel, 2 Miramars left on the map. What are you thinking? Like, tell us your strategies, if you can tell us some, and you know, how are you going to solidify your plot spot in the grand finals?
In terms of the last Erangel game, we will play fast as usual, but in Miramar it's difficult to play fast. We will play like it depends, like on the zone, and we will like push and get kills as much as we can.
Keep it steady, keep it strong. I like it. Thanks so much, Never Alone. I really appreciate it. Best of luck in the last 3 maps, and we hope to see you in those grand finals. For now, back to you guys.
Thanks, Barney. Well, a big jump up from Vision after that game 2, of course, here. They're going to need a little bit more, though, here in the survival stage. Let's move to another team, of course, Yangon. Obviously, they get themselves to 2nd place here. It's a good 2nd place. They had quite a bit of that compound for quite a while in that game. What are you thinking, Seven?
I'm even rewinding back. I'm going back to how they were even able to get there. They were trying to just rotate into the main island through that western bridge, and Fireflex was just holding it down. So they made the right choice by going towards the eastern bridge and just going on a full wrap. One thing that I really enjoyed about this team, of how they were able to take control of that chopsticks area, was Romeo. Romeo was doing some amazing scouting. He was making sure he got in the right spot too. He noticed that nobody was going to be there in chopsticks, and then he kind of gave the call for everybody else to crash in.
I'm surprised they went into 2nd place, yes, but with as few elims as they did, because I thought they popped off a lot more than just 6 eliminations. But I totally agree with you, Seven. I think they played that phenomenally. It was very proactive, and it was very sort of thinking ahead of everything, which I really, really enjoyed from them.
All right, with only 3 more games remaining, let's check in with where the damage is being done. As we have, of course, our top 8 at the moment here. Currently, Team Falcons sits in that 8th place position. For some of these top teams, they're done. They know that they are going to be going through into that grand finals. And the question now remains here, with them being probably very comfortable, Neptura, do they now start exerting themselves on the rest of the lobby, or one particular team in particular? What do you think?
On the Miramar, yes.
You think so, just on the Miramar?
On the Miramar. I with as close as these points are, I would be a little bit scared of doing anything drastic in the last Erangel. I want one more good game before I start doing anything crazy.
Fair, fair. Well, of course, as we say, Team Falcons very much in the danger zone. That could mean catastrophe for them when it comes to points.
You can mention Team Falcons. I'm actually getting scared for Regnum Karya. We haven't been able to see much out of this squad, a team that's usually able to get the eliminations. Only currently, I mean, you can see the eliminations are there. It just comes down to those placement points, and it kind of comes down to what we saw in the last match. They were just being a bit too passive. It's not the Regnum Karya that I'm used to seeing.
It does feel for me when I look at those points, probably top 5 as long as nothing catastrophic occurs, should be safe. So maybe going into these next 3 games, there might be 3 positions open here as we take a look on further down. Alpha 7 moves up 1 place during all of this, but it's looking dicey here, Neptura, for these teams.
And the thing is that with all of those teams, we're not seeing anything different from them.
Yeah.
That's the problem. We've got 3 games left now. We're halfway through the day, and none of them have done anything. And I hate to be so brutally honest because I love a lot of these teams that are on here, but they're not doing anything. Do something.
Where's the sticky mode?
Where's the stick? Honestly.
Yeah, they're going to have to do quite a bit to try and jump on up right here, because I think obviously teams like Falcons are going to try and defend their position and see how everything goes. For now, thank you very much, guys. It is time to head over to the main stage where Barney and Veracity are ready to go for a halftime.
Veracity. Okay, you know what we're going to have to do? It's getting heated out here, right? So I'm going to call a truce because we need to focus up. I don't want to see any of these floorboards moving, okay? Because it's getting very important out here. 8 teams are going to be sent home after the next 3 maps. So let's talk about the opening 3 maps of the day. We had back-to-back chicken dinners from E-Arena and then Nongshim Red Force securing the 3rd. Impressive.
Impressive to say the least, but the thing that we're really focusing in on, Barney, is our overall standings. Fireflux Esports walked away with 2 top 3 victories so far today, in itself impressive. We then had Power Esports, a bit of a middle-of-the-pack performance, but as you mentioned, E-Arena, what an astounding showing from them. 2 back-to-back chicken dinners. Whew, it's looking pretty good.
It is looking good. We've also got to talk about the teams that are on the brink of elimination, right? 9th, 10th, and 11th spot. Influence, Rage, Team Vision, and R8 Esports. All really need to pull something together for these next 3 maps. But also, speaking of make or break, it's Alpha 7. They've got to pull it together.
One thing is for certain, Barney, myself, everybody watching at home, and certainly all here had a giant target on their back of Alpha 7, but unfortunately they've not been able to really give us what we were hoping for. Only time will tell whether or not they'll be able to pull it out the bag this time around for match number 4. It is now or never. It is do or die. Let's get the show on the road.
Thank you very much, Jasmine, and of course the wonderful Barney Banks down on the stage. It is myself, Jackie, joined by the one, the only Blancamus Prime. How you doing, bro?
It's me, Blancamus Prime. I'm in my prime time here to watch these players shine.
That's a rhyme.
Yeah, we're on the grind.
And there will need to be some point-based crimes out there on the battleground today, of course, as we are getting close towards the curtain call for the survival stage. And man, it has been intense already today. We've seen some players that look incredibly frustrated, some squads that are looking to excel, and it all really comes down to these final 3 games of day 2 of the survival stage, here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, there's a perfect metaphor right there for the Falcons as well. It's like, for the 3 players, and Ralph, Redux, and Koa, they're all playing the game on the phone. Not Valo. He's knocked.
Yeah.
Specking.
The Observer. They've got to fix that.
Yeah. I think he does give his life for the cause a lot of times, though. So
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. And hey, look,
he's practicing, though.
It's been a better kind of day of it, you know?
It has been a better day.
But like we say, mate, obviously it all really comes down to this. Other teams do have the possibility to lap you. We've seen certainly the bar rising inside of this lobby. 16 teams going in, only 8 will make it out. You can see the overall rankings right now from the first half of the day. This is the midway point, though, and it's only going to get more and more intense.
Fireflux at the top. Sort of surprising for me, actually. 88 points. Which is a fantastic average to be finding, almost a 10-point average during these matches. I think overall, really, really well done to Fireflux. I do think Scarface has been a big influence for them. Though on the other hand of things, there has been a couple of throws today, right? There's been a couple of moments where you feel like they could do a lot better. I mean, Quarry, 4 players alive, all the space in the world, all of a sudden down to just the 3.
Yeah, not ideal. Not ideal. Overall, though, man, I think, you know, what we've really defined, at least, over the course of this first half of day 2 has been the clear disparity between some of our teams. That bottom half of the lobby towards the upper echelons. There's a couple of teams that could still push and upset the rankings, specifically towards place 8. But we'll come back to that. Let's focus up. Plane paths in. We got the zone as well. We can dial in for this game. Like
Playing straight drifting right now.
Yeah, it does that. It does that.
Yeah.
Keeps you guessing. It's like a skateboard.
Pretty good. It's going for the old 500x grind on the path. But we're heading over towards the east side. Yangon Galacticos very over towards the center. 61 points as we head up towards 5th and upwards, around about that 70-point region. Team Falcon still in trouble in 8th, but it is a little bit of a drop down right over towards Influence Rage with 47 points. For Alpha 7 Esports, we're not going to talk about them all that much. They don't have a lot. They don't have long.
No, it would need to be a meteoric rise, and then you also need the teams above you to really struggle and absolutely fumble the bag for them to be able to make it back in. And of course, you think about the major talking point that comes with that. If they do not make it out, which at the minute seems like a very real possibility, we will have a guaranteed new champion crowned this year.
Absolutely. Now we take a look at the middle side of the bracket, because I think that is probably most important for us to take a look at. It will be fantastic when we get through to the end of the day and we can crown the winners of the survival stage, who will have the privilege of whacking those keys in the old grinder. But if we look towards that middling section, which is the main contention point, right, for who's going through into the grand finals and who will be leaving us. It is that drop off 59 down to 47, but it's not massively different between 8th and 6th place. 61 down to 59. It's not crazy. I think for Fireflux, it will be very hard to knock them off their podium alongside E Arena. I think that they have done quite a lot so far, and they would have to have a horrendous day to finish things off, as well as an incredible pursuit from the teams behind.
Yeah. It's been classic Power as well, where it feels like the minute they're in the survival stage, that true sort of might of the team is put on display. They thrive in these kind of lobbies. We've seen that. It's been far more aggressive. You can see them on screen now. Again, the talent on this team, it feels like Easy's been really instrumental to a lot of the setups, and Al Haji as well. You can't think of Power without this man.
Yeah, you can't, honestly. I think for me personally, Easy been a bit more of a factor throughout this tournament so far, at least in the survival stage. I think Al Haji's great, and they certainly lose a lot of that confident demeanor when Al Haji goes down. But it is Easy making a lot of those calls. He's the one who seems the most animated when it comes to watching them over on their desk, in their booths.
He's just looked very crisp with the gun skill as well, which goes the extra mile, mate, in these kind of lobbies. Oh, hang on a minute. Already some action coming our way. Close quarters engagement with Silas starting it off on the peak up. Bullet from the back line, though. So Vision giving as good as they get and trying to at least turn them back around. Forced to bail out on that one with the initial crash not kicking off the way they wanted it to. If they got that opening knock, maybe it would have been a different story. Instead, you deviate further back, play off the cover.
Good decision from Regnum Kaya. I think when you get towards the end of the day here and you realize you're on the cusp, right? You're almost falling off that edge there. I think that's the smart decision to make. You don't want to go down too early in this one. I think they could have maybe pushed the issue if they were feeling a bit more comfortable towards the top side of the lobby. But here, I would say that's the right move. You're getting shot from an angle you have no clue where that angle is either. So you just make the quick getaway, especially getting tapped for 70 damage as well. So well played the Vault. Definitely sends them back off that position with a triumphant shot.
This is where those more influential decisions of knowing when to call it quits on a fight as well is really going to come in the early game. You'll see the difference in decision making for all these teams. Nongshim Red Force again there, the catch whiff of Power immediately. You do not want to run the risk of not being able to really keep accruing points inside of this matchup with the last few games of the day. So just bail out on it early. Think about the bigger picture. No reason to stay around. Both of those teams in similar positions, 75 and 71 points between the both.
there's still opportunity for a crazy run-up. I mean, Influence Rage could get themselves like a 20-point game or more, suddenly be in the running for sending upwards, and could be that case where Nongshan Red Force, as we saw in the final day of groups, slips away. And it was post-game 3 where that started to occur. So for Nongshan Red Force, I do think that right now, aim of the game should be placements. Times that idea of pulling things back a little bit can come back to haunt you, though. In that desperate moment of let's just make it to the end game, let's just get those points, you're leaving games with 1 or 2 points getting towards a 7th place, but with only the 1 elimination, doesn't really cut it as much as it used to.
Yeah, won't realistically cut the mustard this late into the survival stage.
R8, very, very close to Alpha 7.
I'm back. No one died, guys. Right on time.
Them in the rankings.
Right on time.
Want to stay that way.
Great time in the bathroom. Here I come.
Go for a hunt down over towards
I almost took a
snap.
snap. But for you guys, I hold it back, alright? It's over? I mean, we still have 2 more games. What if we get what if they get a chicken this game?
Not allowing Alpha 7.
I mean, Hora is pretty much in. Like you guys don't even have to worry about Hora. What are you eating, Xifan? Jiggle ice cream. Green Town. Green Town.
Back over from Revo, at least to establish some fire their way. And of course, they can move off on this one. Again, these opening moments is going to be a little bit more timid. I want to run those risks of going down early, so no overcommit. Get the Falcons POV as well. A team that currently is in 8th place, but of course, like we've alluded to, it's not that different.
Falcons not safe.
The points above and below could be lapped. They've got to play consistent from this point forward still.
They had a good change of pace yesterday, in my opinion.
You remember this?
Towards the end of the day, making much more aggressive rotations. I was a bit
You guys don't have
disappointed
similar stuff
looking
in
at
your country?
Up until the moment when they made a pretty
What a
bold
shift.
rotate through. I wish those rotates would come a little bit sooner.
Yeah, surely, guys. Look who's in the center. Fireflux.
Closer to those areas earlier in the game, but they are being much more
Oh, Alpha 7 is rotating with
hoping that now
3,
you're getting
4
closer and
teams.
closer and you see that
Regnum,
finish line on the
Carrier,
horizon.
RA,
That doesn't worry me too
GMX.
much. Right now,
Let's
they
see
are
how this
passing
will
by Nongshan Red Force, or at least the back line of them. Kino,
How this will do for them.
Not too far behind either. You got intense game over towards that south side, as you saw. and
What
we
similar
head
stuff?
over towards
Like
the eastern area
Like a Jiggle ice
of
cream?
the map.
Do you guys not have it? Hey, business idea, bro.
Intense game.
You sell this to kids, bro, make $1 million.
To the Yangon Galactic
Don't forget you give me
squad.
10%.
Yangon, that I will say, I think again today it's been a better sort of decision making with the pace. They've been playing a little bit quicker, not really pulling their punches so much.
Bingeling.
Like we were seeing it in some of the fights they were getting stuck into yesterday, right? You know, they were able to actually go head to head with some of the better teams in the lobby. And they're in a good spot, man. If they keep this up again, you know, we were seeing there is certainly a lot of potential. They could make it out, keep this run alive. Distance firefight on this one's with the Falcons catching vision back over towards Kina Trope. That was the late flank in that you brought up. A couple bullets.
Why do we have chat on the screen?
My only issue with Yangon Galacticos,
I set it up because you could
just
ask the question
variance,
and make
in
the chat more engaging.
Right, there's multiple times where we've seen them either get like a massive game or go out fairly quickly with not much more than the whimper. And I think that's my issue with Yangon Galacticos, is not quite consistent enough for me, where it's even now hard to make a full read on them. But you're right in the sense that there is potential there, right? The ceiling on that team's quite high. Unfortunately, a lot of times they're lower down towards the bottom floor.
Go make a video on Benny shotgun analysis.
The bottom floor.
Nah.
Clearing out towards the bunker side, Sky's POV.
No one would watch.
Again, a team that you could probably paint with a bit of a similar brush there.
Probably you would
Feels
watch.
like there is a ton of talent. Obviously, they've been really warming up again as well. Tied right now, 71 points between them and Nongshan Red Force.
That's been good.
Oh, yeah.
I think we had like a lot of, in fact, I think most of the teams that went through to the finals absolutely deserved it. I do think, obviously, the big question marks for a lot of people were Falcons and Alpha 7, but I personally don't think they played well enough in those group stages to even have a chance to get towards the grand finals, personally. I think both teams absolutely do belong here in the survival stage to reprove their worth. If anything, I think Falcons are almost appreciative of the extra time
focus on the game, bro.
to figure out what their
Why are you
playstyle's gonna
watching
be
me sucking my
going forward.
ice cream?
We even heard Revo talking about saying that, you know, something's got to change. Something has to change. We've got to figure it out. I think for Falcons, there are clear areas that could do with improvement.
Nice rotation from Alpha 7.
There's it's a bit of a puzzle. A bit more of a puzzle of what's going wrong on
Alpha
that team.
7's back, boys.
Yeah, he
Alpha
keeps
7's back.
guessing an awful lot more in reality. But hey, like we said, you know, we'll sort of keep up to date with how it's going for them over the course of these last 3 games. But at the minute, they're in very dire straits. On the bridge crossing down towards Yangon Galacticus, we did see a fight from the backline there from E-Arena. E-Arena that have been looking absolutely
Please don't suck ice cream, just eat. Bro, this one is made for sucking, man.
It's looked fantastic.
This one is made for you to suck it.
Magnum Caria once again making
you have
their
to.
appearance on the broadcast here. Down towards R8, of course. Set up in the tree line, quick vision over. Top looking for the shots. Meanwhile, backstab there onto the Falcons.
Radox from Falcon got finished. Wait, did the power force in Falcon? Oh my god, bro. I swear, this spectator made us miss 50% of the 50% of the fight, bro. We missed like 50% of the fight because of the spectators.
European gameplay.
Great work, and they're still not showing the fight. They're still not showing the
Not being
fight.
punished too much for it. We've moved over to more of a edge style in the past, but that's ever changing, is that meta of how teams want to expand out towards the outer edges or keep it cut over towards the center. And it's really just picking your moments of when you want to go for that one. For right now, Fireflux has had some fairly good rotations to get here, fairly clean. Some good homework's been coming through on their end too, in terms of picking those rotations and when they can go for them. For the Falcons, on the other hand, it is just a case of going for those rotations and making the clear decision from everyone on that team to follow on it. Falcons down to 3 now. This would be a good game to get further up those steps inside of the leaderboard. See themselves a bit more safe going forward.
Yeah, I have to, because you guys kept mentioning it, bro.
Eastern side of the circle, but still fairly central.
I mean, I could have sucked it for an hour, but like you guys are too focused with the ice cream, bro.
Not always easy.
You guys are too obsessed.
Currently right on the back lines of it, though. Likely one of the first teams to find
you guys are pretty sus, man.
Out from here, especially because Yangon Galacticos know their location.
I guess you guys just like people. You guys just like watching people sucking stuff, right? I guess.
Hovercraft when they were able to bonnet away the solo player from Yangon Galacticos. Since then, one of them was blown up. Still got some vehicles to work with, though, and have been advancing further forward. Squash is the one just peeking out the top of the window, trying to get a read in the lay of the land as they make their move over. Nongshin Red Force down in the compound here.
Chill out, guys. Bro, Alpha 7 is on the edge of not qualifying, and you guys are concerning about my sucking skill, bro. I don't get it, bro. What are we here for? Let me check the title. Did I name my stream title wrong? 2025 PMWC EWC Survival Stage Day 2 3 million USD prize pool PUBG Mobile. Where in the hell like I mentioned sucking in the title, guys? You guys joined the wrong stream, bro. Alpha 7 is gonna win this, bro. I'm telling you, Alpha 7 is gonna win this. Bro, they have
Thunder Talks and was it DRX or? Which team was it that managed to
bro, faces are crazy, bro. What the fuck?
Ida. There we go. Ida was able to overlap them as well in that final game. It was only a few points here and there. So for
bro, I got the jawline because I lost weight, man.
It does look a little bit shaky.
Because I've been training in the gym.
Yeah, we get the push in here from Kinotrope. Ooh, shots in the back line. Good from Catch
for
the opening damage. Scarface is up close to clean.
You guys are making me awkward, so I'm not gonna suck it. All right.
Accrue those points and just leave the
I'm just gonna eat it.
Running through the tree line to try and close the gap between them. Horrific position to be left into. It's kind of just trapped there.
Surely. Xifan wifey's in the chat,
I think
bro.
the catchers seeing how Scarface is playing, and I'm pretty much having that notion of I can't sit on the back lines anymore. I used to be the star on this team.
Focus, boys. Focus, bro. Hora is dying. Your favorite team, Hora is dying.
Right now, they're the 2 highest damage players in this lobby. With Ketch actually taking the first place there, which is really nice. Sometimes you do need to have a teammate step it up to give you that extra kick to be like, okay, I need to do my teammate proud.
This is a messy one. Hora with the split behind the rock and up on top of the ridge with Vision in the middle of the gulch there. Nades being thrown out from either side. Fair amount of damage translated onto either one of the teams. Smoke to play with, tucked in. Sleepy looking to try and engage from this, but quick peek from Marcelo over the top of the smoke. He's able to grab that one. No fear going down to the follow-up nade as well, so it's really looking rough for Hora. And in come Nox and Red Force, able to dive on top of this. Doc C now. Going to see what he can steal away. The nade could be absolutely massive as well.
Just enjoying the casting. Jackie's casting, bro.
Back, it detonates, and Vision are being blinded by the shrapnel. Oh, this is brutal.
It gave Hora a slight opportunity to get away from this as well. Doc C on the top side will find one with a very clean spray down. Using the UMP here, now just Volt remaining. Sensibly the best player on this squad. Looking to finish off Hora.
VSM. Are we watching the same stream? There's no team.
Around shelter. You have a lot
That's
of
VSN.
Vision,
bro. They're not from US. We don't get any
you can't fully commit on
US team here.
To the shelter underground because you lack
they didn't qualify
you lack knowledge. Someone
to this
can
stage.
send over towards you and then just hold you out with nades or even vehicles to block the stairways. It's unenjoyable.
I can feel. I'm starting to feel the miracle run from Alpha 7 now.
Between them as well. I mean,
they're gonna get the back-to-back and qualify top 8. Falcon will be out. Imagine the storyline. Get that crazy.
Side peeks up into it. Yeah, Tizzy knew. Will shut down Volt, so that's Vision removed. Obviously in 10th place going into this one. No chance to really build themselves further up the standings. And Fireflux could still guard towards that as well when Nonshin have to reposition. Meanwhile, we get the fight in here between R8 and AX. Nades over the top.
Oh, they're really winning this, bro.
We push back down
it's still the same.
It's
still only them
assumption there coming
in the east side.
Henry. I think he tried to at least go for a decent nade behind the tree, and I think that without the little information, it was pretty well placed, honestly, if the player was there. Ida finding Zizzy. Hora does finally go down to Doc C, and Nongshim Red Force on a bit of a tear here.
Bro, Alpha 7's coming, bro.
Probably going down to R8 in the next couple of moments.
Ooh, okay.
7 Elim
aggressive R8.
Very good. And it will just keep them up towards the top side of the lobby. Power did lose one earlier, we remember. E-Arena manages to get
E-Arena
through, at least with a couple of players, but Power immediately will snap.
What does E-Arena mean, guys? Does it mean anything?
Yangon pushing up.
My English is bad, bro. Teach me.
Towards the action, but it's Mormon that throws out the
first
stone.
Oh my god.
The top as well with the movement assisted by
Dude, it went crazy.
Sakura. Smooth moves with the battle back, and they're able to handle themselves quite nicely on that one. Even with the shots now raining in from Power, looking to snatch away some of those points. Even Revo chiming in. So Alpha 7 from the side, spotting an opportunity and looking to try and seize onto it. Romero, this is absolutely horrific. Has to jump into the hovercraft, try and top himself back up, and look for some sort of getaway.
Yeah, I think Romeo's in a pretty tough position, right? I'm not sure he get out of this one. I think the
it means esports arena?
Some capability, a little bit of a defense.
Oh, okay.
The arena will send down. Sakura just slumped down on the side seating, and he will get popped out of there, and it will be over as Power picks up a couple more eliminations on their high ground position, which is very nice down towards the south side, and they can kind of cull a lot of the teams on the south. Alpha 7 playing this patient split over towards the east and have yet to lose a player. A lot of action over towards that north side as R8 slowly works their way down. Influence Rage did take a knock, so there is information there for them, and AX could get involved. They know roughly where these players are. In comes R8 though, and Influence Rage need to respond, but players are nowhere nearby to help out. This Wizard Tower, Marth goes in, finds
Marth going crazy?
Ooh! 1v3.
Are going crazy right now in this match, pushing everyone.
So easy on the cleanup. Straight in. At his limit for that one. And dispatches both of them.
Bro, I'm telling you guys, Falcon is choking. Falcon is choking, bro.
Fragmented Influence Rage was. And with the majority of the teams that are going down being top heavy in the standings, this is opening up opportunities for a squad like R8 to keep building from this one. So being able to at least find what they need in the moment, but Ida from the sideline gets hit by AX that are now pushing up onto it. Lorazin as well, taking a face now with their attention turned. The bonnet of Arian.
Oh!
It's going to connect back onto
Arian started using the vehicle to get the thirst.
AX
Nice
who
one.
Decide to get involved on that. They saw the fighting happening. Fireflux have made their way over towards this western side and looking to sweep on through. Ketch already finding the first over towards Lorazin on the Molotov. Now looking for a little bit more here. They're continuing to rack up those points and see themselves further.
Xifan say it, just like you say other teams is ass, say AX is ass too. I wouldn't say it because for the experience they got, I see other teams as ass based on their experience and everything, but AX is a new team. They didn't play global. India didn't play for global for 3 years. And they're playing better than IG, which is like, I don't know how many times they play PMWC global tournaments and stuff. Oh, Scarface.
With the quick reposition, the Orgle hit heavy, another man down. Sideline shots as well from AX, still third partying.
Man, is that
okay, Fireflux is just playing for fun now, to be
yes,
honest.
It is. Fireflux brings the heat straight to them. They can hold this team under. Right.
2 knock on Alpha 7. Can they get the rouse up?
As well as intense
Can you stop giving me RAPOV, please? There's nothing happening to them.
Nate's out. Intense game. Almost on target there. A little bit of chip damage, but not enough to blow them away. A little bit of cover to work with on this ridge side with a slight lip. Ooh, good tag, peeks up off the back of it. Prestige sees them sprinting in. Wants to get the knock onto the low HP players, but the sideline shots, it's always AX.
Select.
Right now, they're the ones popping.
Thanks for the super chat. After the show watch party, are we doing the zone reading? Like what kind of zone reading you want me to do? I mean, we did a little bit on the Fireflux.
I mean, AX has been doing great work from this.
Next 3 kills so far.
Down this way, they've been ever present, ever watching over towards them. Now Valo with a dangerous peak coming through here. Falcons do move up underneath power, using them as almost.
Oh, AX is cooking this match. Wait, what?
The slight ridge line that runs through it.
Alpha 7 is also cooking too.
We'll find one of the players from
seriously, this is checking for Alpha 7. Oh no, bro! I spoke too soon.
In comes the Falcons.
Falcon, bro.
Knock as well. This looks not so great for Alpha 7.
Oh, you've got to be quick to handle this one up close and personal. Koa.
Oh no! Koa! Koa is ruining dreams.
As well. Follow-up shots coming through. Backstab from Ragnar as Power able to find some damage. Close range Molly thrown in as well. Trying to commit onto those knock players, but they don't want to over-egg it.
At least Kareo is covering. He's getting the res. Wait. The nade. Who threw the nade? Oh my God, it's Roth. Oh my God, Uncle Roth. Uncle Roth, bro.
Dude, now this could
oh,
be
that bounce name may work.
Coming through from Ralph, but he sends it too far over, and the crazy
How about just
maneuvers
cook a bit longer?
Another air burst, and surprisingly, Alpha 7's managed to get their players back up
oh.
again. There's a big one from Koa. Once again, this guy is just carrying the team.
Yeah, Koa is really carrying, bro.
Is making the difference for the Falcons right now through thick and thin, even when it's his own team, making it uncomfortable. They do at least dive in. All of the knocks confirmed. You've only got the one man up on the rich side.
Oh my God, Green, thanks for the super chat. Stop cursing teams. Bruh. My bad, bro. I'm just gonna shut up on Alpha 7 at all.
Playing against his own teammates and Alpha 7.
Zip it. Just zip it, alright?
Stuff.
No more talk on Alpha 7.
Nice. I mean, Ralph at least opens up the way for the crazy golf maneuver off the back of the tree. Not quite a hole in one, but they'll take a bogey.
AX up close. Not going to be able to win out on that one versus intense game. Devotee goes down, but Power Esports have caught whiff of this. They're making their move up. 3 nades to play with for Al Haji. He can dash those in whilst the squad sets up from the side.
Should nade the right side
as well. Silence, realizing that he's being pushed on, primes one of his own.
Intense game, 2 players here. Silence been quite effective over the last day. In comes the Falcons. Ralph first to face over towards Carrillo. Alpha Zevin getting pushed back.
I'm gonna shut up.
Time.
I'm gonna
Tries
shut
to
up.
catch him on the corner. At least has his position on lockdown now.
The choreography in Carrillo has to be absolutely perfect on this. Narvala with a UMP, bait out shot on the corner, seeing if they're going to commit to the wide swing round. They've still got nades. That could be the difference. Al-Haji, though, realizing this is a prime time opportunity to backstab onto the Falcons. He pulls up to the party, up close and personal. Carrillo goes down. Goodbye, Alpha 7, as Narvala makes the move. Nade in as well. Pedrino from Intense Game starting to barrage bullets down. Al-Haji commits with a burst. Falcons blown away.
Big redemption coming through from Narvalo there as well, and the Falcons will absolutely take that, which pushes them further up the tables now, which is very, very nice. It feels less desperate going into our final 2 games. But Power, we were talking about them earlier, they step it up in those survival stages. When times get desperate, they make it happen.
With the communication looking so clean on this one, the rotates have been good, the engagements have always been in their favor. A 3-2 split in the battle of attrition, the final 2 squads here. This could be another massive game for Power. Keep them building up the rankings. And like we said, they thrive in the survival stage. They don't just survive blank, and they're showing that once again this year.
Now look at the finish off. Intense
All right,
game.
let me ask you guys this. Do you guys think Falcon can qualify?
Towards the lumberyard. Power looking to hack through them. We'll see if they can call timber.
Falcon ruining Alpha
Intense
7.
game can
Falcon versus Alpha
stand
7 incoming.
tall.
No, I don't think I don't think they're gonna hard drop.
Like
No,
the
no lie.
Oaks in Canada.
Call him the Red Haji, tucks himself in behind the tree. Nade primed out, low on health. Fadan able to at least get right where he needs to be. Put that DPS in lethal range. See if he can get this connection, fragment the players. Intense Game would be able to be shot from the sideline.
you're gonna shoot the guy on the right. Why are you
he wants to
pulling back?
engage onto his teammate of Pedrino, though, from further away. Battling over the top side. Silence drops in. The shot fires out.
4 bullets
Ringing
left.
for Fahiden. He tucks
Nice.
in. Not ready. The backstab's
Oh,
there. He's
shit.
able to grab one. Pedrino with the response. It's good.
1v2?
Haji will find him though.
1v2.
Pedrino versus Al-Haji, and one more. Will be an incredible 1v2, but it's not going to be easy. Al-Haji up towards the rocks.
Or I won't.
And that's Power. Take themselves
Power's in,
a
bro.
chicken dinner.
Power's in.
Looking more like Bear Grylls in these final moments. True survivors here on our stage. Intense Game weren't quite able to hold it out. A tree with more bark than it had bites. Unfortunately, they're in the end, but it's Falcons who get themselves a nice couple of points there, removing Alpha 7 and dooming them further down the tables.
That one was an awkward fight to remember, but it's anything but uncomfortable for Power. Al-Happy makes another appearance, and of course he's looking animated. The entire team having a very different aura around them than what we saw.
Bro,
in
I
the
got
group
bite
stage.
by some like mosquitoes, bro.
But the
On
other
my
side
lag,
of the coin, of course, is Alpha 7.
it's like so
The
inchy.
frustration's been there, even in moments where it feels like they can almost make it work. Falcons having some internal turmoil. But hey, man, it's better than it could have been.
It is. I mean, to be fair to Narvalo, I think he certainly redeems himself versus Carrillo there towards the end game. But in the meantime, we're going to head over towards a short break before we're joined back again on the desk.
Send a pick. Mosquito sucking me. Yeah, bro. I can't stop scratching it, bro. I may need to like get some medicines. Wait, let me go get some like medicine or cream to fix it. Be right back.
future impossible. Lenovo Legion.
The highly anticipated addition to the Mummy series outfits is here. Paired with the new Ice Tomb Glider, the Polar Spectrophage set is just what you need to freeze your enemies. Or send them ablaze with the Inferno Feed set's new upgradable Chain Inferno Uzi. All the Mummy outfits are back. Get them all. Join now and collect the whole series to turn all eyes on the battleground. Event period, July 10th, 2025 through September 2nd, 2025.
Well, the lights never go out as Power illuminates Riyadh again here and gets themselves another Erangel on the board. Great stuff by them to be able to take out this Lumberhill Yard finish. And I've got 7, as well as Neptura, to talk about this. Power is basically confirming themselves in the grand finals here, Neptura.
They really are. I mean, they're doing what we've seen time and time again from them. I really like that this is a formula that is working, and so they're just using it, picking apart a few teams over on the edge side in the mid game, just kind of creating a little bit of space, waiting, holding back, and then when somebody's busy, just come in and control the whole circle. It works. It's a strategy that's working for them, and they're really using it to their advantage. I mean, 18 points on the board. Like you said, I think we're kind of looking at them being...
You feel bad for Alpha 7? 2 more matches.
I agree with that. I think for this team,
Could've
they
still
had the
qualified.
compound for the longest time too,
I mean,
which kind of allowed them for everybody else just to fight it. 18 points, that's what you want to see. I'm a little bit scared though from some of the teams that we're not seeing towards this first page, which is going to be Regnum Karya. That's a team that earlier when we saw the overall, they just were very close to that 8th place. Same with Team Falcons. I feel like this was a much better game out of this team, and I really enjoyed how quickly they were able to react to Alpha 7's push to the last player of Jungle Galacticos, but I did not enjoy that fight.
Well, we'll get to that. Let's take a look at our 9th through 16th as well here for some of these teams. Teams like Arena, for example, I think that they know that they've pretty much done what they need to do. But again, a little bit uncharacteristic for Random Carrier to... I felt like they had a good day one here, Neptura, but nothing's really materialized. I thought it was going to materialize in this game, actually, considering the position in the circle alongside the hillside here, but also not much really working for them.
I think it really just goes to show you that even if you have the position, if you don't do anything with it, nothing's going to really happen.
Oh, agreed, yeah.
And so it's like, I almost feel like they kind of think they've already made it, and so it's like, oh, we're just going to have a quiet day, and it's like,
no.
Oh, you got a lot of teams right next to you that think they haven't made it and are going to work very, very hard. So I would like to see a little bit more from them, but maybe, you know, coming into that Miramar, they're more confident on Miramar. We could see a big thing from them.
For Regnum Karya, they ended in a fight with two different teams. They ended up against Fireflux, and then they just became overpowered by R8.
Xifan, let's go to watch finals. Wait, are you gonna be there? No, I can't. I couldn't travel, Farouk. It's like it's coming up in like what? It's coming up in what 2 days, Farouk? Are you gonna go there? How far is it from where you live?
Which feels like.
Like how many hours flight?
Because it feels like both teams, Falcons and Alpha 7, are kind of.
Yeah, we have a Reacher Anki in the chat, guys.
Between those two teams,
the Farouk. Farouk.
It's just clown music in my head just over that whole fight. Like just, and I say that very lovingly as a huge fan of Falcons.
Or are you in Riyadh right now? Are you in Riyadh right now?
I know I'm being very brutal here, but
because I don't know where.
At some point, because you don't. When you're at this level, when you're as good as
can't
they
believe
are,
if someone joins you.
Alpha 7
Man, I wish I could go, bro.
Miss
It's like
that many nades. You do not
I couldn't even get a visa in time.
It doesn't. Where was Carrillo? Where was he? He was
It's
at the
4
top.
hours flight. Not too bad. Like China to
actually had quite a few players knocked down towards the bottom position.
China to Riyadh. How many hours?
Let me see. Nothing really was able to convert from it.
It's like gotta be like.
I think about the off angle of Carrillo.
Yeah.
So don't
China
really
to
peek
Riyadh.
around it. But getting these bounces was pivotal, and it did not work.
Yeah, I mean, you could have just low tossed it on
10-hour flight.
Where's Maxman when you need him? This could have possibly been the Maxman grenade of the day because he almost ended up knocking his teammate. And where was Carrillo?
Wait, is your city as hot as Riyadh, Farouk? Like 40, 45 degree?
Just holding the high ground and hoping that if you do end up losing your teammates, guess what? At least you'll be able to maybe try to clutch up some extra placement points. But yeah, this back and forth was just crazy. I do also enjoy the reaction time out of Power. They saw this fight and they heard this fight going on for so long that at one point they were like, okay, you know what?
12 hours for you.
We're gonna end up just pushing forward towards you guys.
Bro, I went to Hong Kong with Farouk. We were in a event, and dude, Hong Kong is like 20, like 30, around 30 degrees, and if Farouk was like all suit up, and now I know why. How could he handle the heat? Because dude, like
it is desperation time now because
he could probably handle 40, 45 degree without a sweat.
Place is 60.
Let's check the leaderboard right now.
We are staring down the barrel.
Wow, Power is about to overtake Fireflux.
Here at PMWC.
Oh, Falcon 69.
You're saying that like they still
have
a chance?
69.
In my head, like to be completely honest,
Regnum. Bro, don't tell me Regnum missed the grand finals by 1 point, guys.
For Alpha 7 to even have a chance at being in the top 8, they would have to get the win because now going into this fight, guess what?
Imagine, bro, Silas is gonna go nuts, man. If they miss the top 5 by 1 point, just like they did in the group stage, they're gonna go crazy.
Earlier into the Aaron Gill, they had a 1-1-1 split. That team just really didn't give a damn. They have nothing to lose. You're already in first place, and if you do.
Wait, Farouk, do you have like a good massage place in
like
in your city?
Gonna have to figure something
like the similar, like you know, equal, as good, you know, as good as China.
That really understand that they could potentially be a threat if they do turn on in that grand finals.
Because like when Farouk was in China, like I took Farouk and PG. I took them to the Chinese massage without happy ending. Oh, they enjoyed it, man.
In that game, in that last Erangel, A7 actually had some really nice rotations.
It's like really
there was some nice splits, some nice
make them feel
rotations.
really like
they were trying to
relaxed.
get back to normal a little bit. If they get hot dropped on a Miramar, if they get targeted for whatever
Like a massage
reason,
is so common in China
and they
right
don't
now.
get that chance, then they're in a
Like no matter where you go,
We were concerned Galaxy were
there's
gonna
so
take
many
round there
massage
in that
places.
game as well. On the eastern side, right, they had two knocks on them. Once again, they'd already eliminated them when it came to what was going on in Sandhawk. So,
Bro, go see Snack reaction after Falcon died the last game.
This is our defending champion.
Wait, what do you mean?
I feel like to just kind of recap everything
Falcon?
that's going on here. You actually
How did the
just
Falcon
said it
die?
best.
Falcon died to the third party, right?
These players and these teams are just kind of grasping for something, especially when it comes down to Alpha 7. The push that they did on Young Galacticos, they had so much.
What is
to
happy
work
ending?
with, and then they
Chief
decided to
knows.
actually just
Chief
go
knows more
one
than
fight
anyone
with just
else.
one player instead of just looking to control a big area for this squad. So just a questionable place, by the way. RA, my goodness, can I just take a second to talk about this team a little bit more, because they were just so impressive to me. This was a team just like with Alpha 7. You were saying in the turret, you were saying the rotations were on point. This was a team that's just being aggressive. They're taking their future into their own hands.
Johnny Simmons here. Sheesh. All right. Everyone's joining my chat now.
And I
Nice.
really like the aggressiveness that I saw of RA in the last match.
Of course, this head-to-head brought you by the Saudi National Bank here between RA. Of course, I'm a bit impressed at how some of these teams have been able to try and ramp things up, but it's still do or die for both of them when it comes to that barrier position. And of course, you guys can be involved over at home as well whilst watching everything that's going on here at the PUBG Mobile World Cup. The PUBG Mobile Airdrop Carnival is now live in-game this weekend from August 1st to the 3rd. Log in and summon surprise airdrops and collect 2025 airdrop vouchers to enter prize draws for official merchandise, smartphones, BD partner awards, permanent in-game items and more. Every participant is guaranteed to win, so get it going, guys, out there. Additionally, if you jump into the game now, you can vote for your favorite airdrop partner. You might even score some awesome surprise gifts from them, so don't delay. Get that.
When can we have
now with
wait, how do I say her name?
Regnum
You
Carnage
are
actually do something a little bit more.
Mikami?
I think Miramar's their
Do you guys know the
something.
actress?
They have to show up their defenses, right?
Yeah.
You are Mikami.
How about yourself, Seven?
I'm going to be looking at the squad that we were just looking at. I'm going to be looking at Influence Rage. Influence Rage coming into yesterday. I mean, after yesterday, I should say, the best maps that they ended up playing was those Miramars. That's when they were actually able to get 7th place, 2nd place with 7 eliminations. They need to back that up today. And today, they've done just enough to maintain themselves. They're close to that top 8.
I have to pose the question, what are we going
You
to
know?
see here
Oh,
on
what do you know
Desert?
about
Thank
it?
you very much, guys.
What do you
Now
know?
we head over
Trading love.
to the
Oh, damn. Dude, his
casters
name is
for the
Trading
penultimate
Love, bro.
match. One final opportunity with only Miramar on the line here to see if you can qualify to the grand final.
Power there, saying simmer down.
Xifan, do you remember Isadora? Of course I remember.
Let it build, and let's see what the results will start.
Invite her to a stream, bro.
At the end of the survival
I'm gonna go
stage.
nuts,
If you wanna
man.
Stay up to date with all the action. Why not head over to the official map feed as well? That's now live on PUBG Mobile Esports.
Bro, I'd probably be so nervous, not gonna lie.
Follow the action and stay up to date as it goes down to the nail-biting conclusion blank, and that's what we're going to be in store for.
Bro, if there's like one day I'm like streaming like IRL with like you want Mikami, bro, I'm gonna be so nervous, not gonna lie.
A bit of a fail if they want to drop down.
I'd be so shy to talk, not gonna lie.
Much. We do have teams who are confirming themselves over towards that top side, like what Nongsh and Red Force did in that last game, able to get a lot of eliminations. They're not looking for those placement points. They're looking to just push those.
But I guess Johnny Sins wouldn't be shy at all, right? Johnny Sins in my chat. Dude is experienced.
On this next playing path that's coming through here over on Miramar. Slight change of pace here. Some teams are slightly
Chief said you will talk to her confidently. Sure. Bro, you're going to shit your pants, Chief, 100%.
Sort of never alone, smiling there. Seems like the energy's good in the camp, but will the results be even better for them? They've had some near misses.
Surely, confidently.
Like, what if they could have squeezed more out of it today, Blanket? I think that really has been the issue. Each time it's resulted in it not being.
Are you allowed to use the tablet? No, you're not.
Just mere points ahead of Alpha 7, the defending champions, of course.
You can talk to girls with confidence. Maybe that's the reason why you don't get any girls, Chief. Because you're way too confident. Oh my god.
I don't think it'd be that close, but it certainly is.
We finally found it out. We finally found out why Chief couldn't get a girls, bro. Because he's too confident. He's always confident.
I like it. A blast from the pack.
What's your pickup line, Chief? What's your pickup line?
Supporting in the audience.
Are you like Hyundai boy from Korea? Are you open-minded?
And that's all you really can do.
Is that your pickup line?
Whilst everyone in their squads, the 4 players in each of our teams, look to really carve a path for themselves and decide whether or not they're going to be able to make it out of the survival stage.
Bro, you guys, have you guys seen the seen the short that the Korean TikToker made? Like Hyundai boy. Oh shit! CPU going crazy.
As well here in the survival stage. But it's a big leap right now towards second and first place. So right now it is
Pick up a lens on Korean. Oh wait. Face, are you gonna spoil us some tea about, you know, how to get girls now? Since you got a girl.
For esports.
What's the first thing you said to a girl? Do you still remember? Like Hello and Fate. I just casually have 1 million subs on YouTube. Are you open-minded?
They're flying. And it's Sky, of course, that's up in the air. In reality, you know, it's probably for the best that Sky's the one flying. You wouldn't want a sleepy pilot. No, you would
Okay,
not.
let's see. Alpha 7, 43 points.
That'd be terrifying.
20 points. I mean 19.
Almost. He's having it now.
Yo, wake up, quick.
We're gliding. Oh, we're inverted. Okay.
And we're about to be landing in 3, 2, 1. Clean landing.
You know what? Actually, perfect.
Yeah.
It was a perfect landing. Did just have word from 7 saying that Falcons can now take El Pozo and Alpha 7 giving that one up.
Bro, oh, Farouk, you just reminded me.
It's cool that Falcons
You just reminded me, bro.
well.
Me and Farouk, we were we went to some like Chinese coffee, like a milk tea shop. And there's like a girl like streaming in the coffee shop, like the milk tea shop.
In that end game to clean things out smoothly and also have the chance to
and Farouk be like, see, Xifan, I'm gonna show you how I talk to girls. And she literally just walked up and started talking. Like very naturally though. Like a very good. Actually very good, guys. Very smooth.
Against Vision.
Farouk actually showed me some tips and tricks.
Both squads.
And they even give us the girl, she's happened to be the owner of the coffee shop. She even gave us some like, you know, free gifts, like free gifts and like Chinese like traditional gifts and stuff.
Being able to get at least the first knock onto Intense game.
Silence down, pretty good player for the team as well. They sort of need him up, and you see Never Alone here pushing up. Saying earlier, you know, despite the position they're in, still seem happy. You know,
that's it.
Some teams do get this
Boom.
event, just getting through towards that survival stage is a big deal to them. Rafa takes a big hit and instantly silences, pushed back down again. Mini 14 in the hands of Never Alone, but the Molotov might just do the trick. It pops a little bit far back though.
Like IRL streamers are so common in China right now. Like, literally, wherever you go, you could see a guy or a girl like just holding selfie camera, like talking to his chat. It's like so popular in China right now. So that girl was like in the coffee shop. She was just like promoting like her shop pretty much. Like talking to the viewers and stuff. It's like Chinese restaurants are nowadays like they do content also, not just creators now. No matter what business you do content out of it, and once you go viral, your business go viral too. So it's kind of like the business strategy nowadays in China.
Health bar not even on the screen here for us. Dear me, what a performance!
All right, let's lock in, guys. Enough for the dating talk. Let's lock in.
Realistically, limping away as well. I mean, it's just Marcelo. That's all that's left. You think about how clean that could have been. Like,
wait, guys. Do you think AX? What if AX gets more points than Alpha 7? Wouldn't that be wild? By the end of all of these, AX actually ended up higher placement than Alpha 7. Bro, I would have called it a big W. Not gonna lie.
An adrenaline rush there from Rafa.
Oh man, hooked up to the life support machine, but not done yet. The circle head over towards the western side. I think most teams will be happy about this as well, purely off the back of that plane path. Alpha 7 had to go a long distance to make this work up towards Torre Armada.
Yeah, Face, we need to go somewhere together, bro.
They'll be coming in late towards the circle. Not only that, they'll have to figure out different rotational paths.
But you all better come to China again so that I can take you guys to
know this map like the back of their hand, regardless. It's
a lot of good places.
Research into rotations and how they.
Xifan, will Shibe join you? I think Shibe is grinding the Ultimate Arena, right?
That's not how cars usually driven. That's Benny the Billy Goat.
Wow. It's impressive stuff. Inventing new ways to use automobiles. This late into the survival stage.
Some sticky tires indeed.
Oh, I never got on the top from that side. Interesting. I didn't know you could get on from that side. I know you could get to the top from the other side, facing the compound.
I think this is a lovely position to set up. We have seen quite a few times though, Jackie, in the past.
You don't want Xifan to give you massage? No, Faye, bro.
Early, and then you have that issue where
you can have
anyone to res them, and then suddenly
bro. You can have
compromise. You have to be careful on that.
No matter who you're into, boys, girls, or whatever. Like, bro, China has it all.
You'll go for it, but no more than that. Especially from that position too. I mean, you have a lot of stock to get towards that late game.
Oh my god! I'm gonna shut up, guys. I'm gonna shut up. All right, just look at the map. I'm gonna shut up. Look at the map. Look at the map. What a shift! Massive shift for some team that I can't say the name.
As do Regnum Kaya. Falcons and A7 actually coming out looking very good off the back of this one, smelling like roses.
Sorry guys, forgot to move my face cam.
Throwing them a bone, they very well do need. Obviously a lot of targets on the heads for Alpha 7, I think, going into this one as well. You can see that's why it was the heads-up call to sort of bully them off the drop spot, see if you could influence the overall game, make them feel like not only
is Xifan from China royal family, bro? Does China have royal family? That I truly don't know, bro. If there is, I am not aware of.
Versus Vision, some stalwart defense, great heads-up calls, the peaks he was going for.
Like, what's the definition of royal family? Because I don't think China has that.
Yeah, look, they know that they just escaped a scenario with Rafa, the triple tapper. Managing to get into some cover, playing around concrete. It's a good position. It's forward as well. Over towards where Horror is currently playing as they make that rotate from Yangon. AX as well as R8 very late to this one, but I think they realize that and they can't really afford to make that quick ramp. A lot of teams were a little bit close to this one, especially when you're going through that Picado ridge side as well. You are funneling teams.
I'm fucking interested in the dating more than the game. Alright, let's compound again. Yesterday we saw Ragnar clutching 3 teams back to back at this compound.
With these nades. Backstab though. Set up from Pedrino. He's able to hit that one heavy. Al-Haji down. Adrian as well, pushing in close. Missed shot on the first peek through the doorway. Back up in there. Ragnar with the DVS.
Oh wait, how come Nane didn't knock them?
Forced to heal up now.
Nane literally explodes right on the face.
Pedrino goes down.
Ah, did they get a 1v3?
Pick himself up. A lot of
They got a 1v2?
It was a clean engagement, a great backstab, an assassination of a play with a Fire Flux team.
Oh no, he just killed the last guy. Or more clutching incoming.
Over towards Kedge, looking to hold this one down. They don't have Rafa up. Now he'll have to hold his own versus the full squad. The tag goes through, so they have a rough idea of where he's playing, and those nades are not going to stop anytime soon.
We had Rafa looking very talented earlier, but now, like you say, it's up to Pedrino to be the punisher to keep his team alive in this one. No opportunity to get his mate back up. It's all on him as a solo to withstand this crash that's come in from Fireflux. They had the timing to backstab and third party onto power, cleaned up there, bursting through the door. They shut down the opening man, and Rafa nade through the top. That's nice, and they close it out.
Alright, Fireflux wants their first place, I guess.
4 points, so succeeding where power failed and cementing back towards that first place position. Gamax holding off versus Influence Rage. This is fairly central. A very interesting circle here as well, Jackie. A lot of high ground to work with, which is going to isolate a lot of these fights until very much in the late game when we head through to stage 7, stage 8.
Xifan, did you watch PUBG Nations Cup? Yes, I did.
There's a lot of opportunity to find positions on the
I watched it on stream.
feel comfortable in.
During
and then sit around there for
during the PMWC watch party. We watched it together. It was actually insane.
Laser focus from the Gamax squad. You can see the comms there coming out. Vahita talking to the team. It's Regnum Carrier just down towards the ridge side as well on the hill there, listening out, seeing if an opportunity will be presented from this. Yeah.
Bro, why you're spamming what move my face cam live up? What do you mean?
Having 4 vehicles is a massive
What does it matter? It doesn't
what
even
they can do with this
doesn't
one as
matter,
well
I
is stay
guess.
out of sight, out of mind, but be extremely central as well. So they can make the decision on the next circle of where they'd want to go. It should keep them in, it's just in terms of positioning. And this is very much just a pause on their gameplay.
Silas has found a shit dip to throw. Wait, where are they? Are they in WBG dip?
Have a roam around.
No way. INF Law nose is bleeding? How do you know?
His entire squad going down instantly to open this one up.
This is a second last match, boys. Second last match.
He's been able to keep himself alive and just out of dodge, barely in the back line behind Fireflux. It's a 2-2 split from them with Scarface further down, catching the back line. Always feels like he's so useful from distance as well. It's his preference being able to support the team, set him up. Scarface, he loves to get aggro.
It's kind of funny, right, in the way that that's happened, where Scarface in the past has been absolutely the long-range specialist for the team, but we're seeing a lot more where Scarface is moving over towards that front line and Ketch playing the back line for them. So it's a complete role reversal into this one. But it's also nice to see that they're comfortable to switch those roles frequently.
There are so many edits on
you lose
using
Scarface,
bombs.
what are you going to do? Suddenly you lose a long-range player. So having both your main fraggers on that team be interchangeable, that's an indispensable characteristic for a squad.
Yeah, having that level of dynamic gameplay that can keep squads guessing gives you the extra oomph you need, especially in these kind of lobbies that are global like this.
I won't say, but
Can't afford to be one note in reality.
Oh!
Much prefer that double quaver.
Okay.
Off the beat.
Wait, guys, that's actually a good dip.
It's not going to be the case for a lot of
It's
teams
not bad.
here. It's going to be a slow rollout.
If there are a lot of teams around you, that's not bad. That's dip is not bad.
Towards that south side is open. The ditch that Regnum Kai is playing is nice. Quite a few open areas.
Spectators or shit? Oh, bro, I've been telling you guys that for ages.
That's potentially from R8 who are watching the overlook here on that northeast side. You can hear there is plenty of fighting. And is that Regnum Kaya losing player? No, finding shots over towards Kinotrope. A lot of the players from Kinotrope
T24. Who's T24?
Over there.
I don't remember.
Little to no information either.
Yeah, went for a bit of a stab in the dark and ran straight into Red and Kara that, of course, have been playing for the... They're waiting for a fight to be instigated so they can push up towards Influence Rage or Gamax, clean up on that one. They've been gifted a bounty of eliminations off the back of that. And, of course, the last player is Mild.
Wait, stop lagging. Wait, what? Twitch.
Side angle up on top. Effectively trapped on an island. And it's the Falcons that are underneath. Slowly skulking their way further forward. They were a little bit more split. They've grouped up now.
Finale could
the hold from our rack was crazy. Indeed.
He's hidden. Closed off, squared away. See if he opts to take shots. Income
Fireflux is still dead.
Versus Fireflux, and there's one. Narvalo, I think he took 2 shots there. Should be down? No? Yeah. So Narvalo once again goes back to a spectating position. The Falcons play on with 3. Tell me if you haven't heard that before, but I need to stop beating that horse at this point.
It was the quick crash in as well from Non-String Red Force. Obviously, that's worked out relatively easily for them. So the duo from Fireflux that were further ahead have been caught there. Oh, even Catch just
Stream is lagging. Oh, you're watching?
Brian duck down.
No, I'm not.
Offering up a short back and side. It's a free haircut, but he's still breathing for now.
We'll drop some smoke. He's very exposed. Fireflux not ideal.
Fireflux is dead.
Red Force, they saw an
I mean, their first place, nothing to lose, to be honest.
Fireflux was a little bit slow across the road there. Noxian Red Force took a couple of knocks, but it was a 4v2 advantage. A pretty easy cleanup. But now, Valo, I think that there is an instance where if you know someone's up there, you
wait, are they gonna find it in the ass here?
You imagine
I don't know about Carrillo being the only one there, though. I feel like they need to group up.
Alpha 7 playing on this north side.
I mean, they can do the crossfire and stuff, but like, if the enemy team directly rushing the buildings and stuff, Carrillo would be dead. But again, no team would have posted that. No team would have posted the compound yet.
The ruined town up towards that north side for Alpha 7. You've got this big overlook coming here where we're watching Falcons play
some camping. I mean,
towards the south side.
Bro, they're on the edge of not qualifying, of course.
The eastern side, which is just filled with teams because of the ridge sides that are available and the little space that you want to cut through on this central circle because of this road and valley. So you are closing a lot of teams together on this eastern side, and that's only going to happen.
Okay, that's actually not bad. That's actually not bad.
AX there, thrown into the battle versus.
But the thing is with Fireflux is that
for quite some time.
I mean, they definitely want to get more points than Power, so I don't think they're gonna hot dropping because like monies are there are like prize money on the line. So again, they won't just do random thing in the last match unless there's a team hot dropping with them. You get what I mean? Wait, Alpha 7 didn't get any kills out of it from the YG? Oh my god.
AX as well. Really in position here where E-Arena are going to be looking to go from strength to strength, and this could give them some good momentum in the standings if they can find the play off this one.
But E-Arena already on 3 elims playing on this eastern side. It's going to be a bit of a brutal rollout for them to get over towards AX, but they are hurting. They're definitely hurting. They've sent a bit of
today's the last day.
Damage over
this is the second last match.
The resources are a little bit rough. Joker looking to send another nade over towards the top side there. Did find Ariane. A bit more damage poured in, and R8 looking to backstab on the eastern side. Regnum Kari has played a blinder on that ditch, by the way. That is some good knowledge of the map.
Watch P out there way better, but they don't speak Chinese, they don't speak English.
Tried to make a big crash over their way, and they have just been sitting pretty since.
It's worked out very well for them. A team that we know can offer so much in a lobby like this. For AX, it's not only from the front with the arena casting out nades to course the backstab from R8 that now look to swoop in off the damage done with those nades landing right on target, hopping out the vehicles. Joker further down, Belly on the ground as well to assist. Still nades in the back pockets thrown in. AX must be so uncomfortable. You are just pinned in here. Henry with the smoke at least trying to buy time as they get close. You've got the shotty to work with. The entire team just looking fragmented. It's only Henry that remains. Quick bandage to try and top himself up.
Yeah, that's the pump, which is not great for multiple targets at a time, especially when you've got no cover to hide around on that delay between the shots. Henry will just watch RA move a little bit further forward here. This is a good game, though, for 9 through 12. Right, with Yangon Galacticos out and currently in 8th place. It's not a massive jump up that's required to challenge that position from Yangon Galacticos. Regnum Kaya would like for a big game here to confirm themselves further up and secure that position as we head up towards our last game. Mormon finds Henry, and Henry is found wanting.
With Henry going down, that's AX removed. And E-Arena hoovering up a lot of the points as well, so still gives other opportunities for further squads to move up.
Did they offer them push up?
A bit more literally here. They already found one knock over towards the
Alpha 7 right now needs to do quick wipe
piling onto this
on R8.
Redox as well takes
And then focus on the right side team Pora. But like the thing is, I don't think that they could.
That vehicle's going up 100%. He has to get out soon and find some kind of cover.
Oh, he actually found a dip?
A little bit further forward. Don't wait.
Below the car, bro. Below the car.
To get back. To blow it up himself. Can't really go too far back.
Okay, nice. Alpha 7. Time to move up, bro. If you guys want to qualify, move up to the compound and third party the fight right now. Wipe R8.
Room to play around with. Nongshin Red Force love the playstyle. Love the playstyle from them. In every single game, at least.
Wait, are they fighting Hora?
Those 5 elims. And yeah, they're taking.
Oh my god, I feel like they are.
Now, but that's enough each game.
They don't know what to do, bro. They're a little bit like hesitating. They're kind of they're a bit scared to fight.
Yeah, they're not going to be disappointed whatsoever with how this is.
They're a bit scared to fight, bro.
Good elims taking out some important teams.
They even let him. Wait, did Ari get the res on the player?
Scenario for them. Hello Marcelo as well. The fact obviously he's still alive with Vision going down in like literally the oopening fight since
Ruffy's dead.
And even being able
Falcon's out.
onto one of the R8
69 point.
Dip out like
70 points now.
Take it off to the loot crate and set
the cutoff is actually. Oh no, Squash got knocked. Squash got knocked thirsted. Bro, this is what I've been saying. They are. Bro, they're trying to take 2 fights at the same time. Oh my god, they're. They don't know what to do now, bro. They don't know what to do now.
It's rough again. I mean, Sleepy just finding the
it's over, guys.
target on it.
It's such a slow game from Alpha 7. It is so different from what
it's not a slow game. It's just like they could have take the initiative. Just like freaking Fulton on the left side, honestly. It's better than getting sandwiched here.
Right, but still that initial rotation was really nice.
They were a bit lost. You see how many times Korea was driving left to the right and right to the left? Like they kind of, I know he's trying to get the info and stuff, but literally the left side is fighting now. I feel like they should have more people. They should have, oh my god. Now 2 teams are gatekeeping them. Alpha 7 is so dead.
To see for Regnum Kaya. Oh yeah, they're still being proactive. And you can feel that shift in the standings.
No.
See how far they can go with this one.
Bro, I'm actually heartbreaking.
Great crosshair placement as well. Prestige for the rid side, peeking back down onto Alpha 7. This is
a little bit heartbreaking to watch, guys, to be honest.
Alive, taking that peak down. Carrillo. It's usually pretty good in these kind of situations, but you got to fight back. I mean, there's going to be no squad left to work with.
For the miracle.
On his last legs, it's just a solo man. He's finished off again. Alpha 7 go down, out of action here. No chance to find any points on the gangplank.
And that's pretty much it for Alpha 7. I think on this next match, there is pretty much no possibility. They need to get 27 points alone to get towards 60 points and challenge against some of these teams. And with that elimination on towards Kaleo, I think it's pretty certain the defending champions will not be going through to the finals.
Absolutely insanity. You think about
Title defense worse than Nova?
Blood, sweat, and the tears. Every game, they put it all in.
Oh, this is
Nothing
actually
was left
heartbreaking to
before the
watch, guys.
This
Despite
time around, it's been
they
a very
were,
different team, and
I
it's not
played
gone the way
against
they
them
needed.
like,
Survival stage.
but like seeing them miss a
It has
grand
been
final like
just
this
that,
is
surviving
actually
4
heartbreaking.
out for 7. And in these kind of situations, they just can't. Nothing left for them.
Yeah, you're right. Last year, PMWC 2024, they were scraping, screaming, shouting towards victory. And it's unfortunate.
Bro,
here to
T-Rabbit,
see
you
them
can have
go
a
out
party now.
with such a quiet finish. Horror over towards our northwest side of this arena. Currently looking to push through R8, who have not had a terrible game here. Honestly, done very well to control that eastern side, but as soon as they tried to make an entrance over towards the west, Horror was quick to take shots back at them. But it's Regnum Kaya now stepping up, finding no fear. Silas with 40 bullets remaining on this Mini 14. They have been here for a long, long time. No chance at extra resource, and they've had to be very, very good when it comes to that resource management in general. Here comes Jiggle.
Jiggle and Prestige being the two that were looking to push up somewhat. Spot over onto him, so that finishes off R8. Influence Rage have been able to sit pretty for so long as well inside of this compound, but the nading's good. Meanwhile, the healing feat keeps on going. Horror losing so much to Regnum Karia. Wow, they are a heater right now, Blank.
Yeah, Wild will go down, but Torchpick returns fire over towards Sleepy. Horror, who has been such a criminal force on the north side, has been arrested by Regnum Kaya, and not only that, run down over towards Sleepy to add insult to injury. Regnum Kaya will be the lone team on the northwest side. It's E-Arena now versus Influence Rage, battling it
Nice
out.
nade.
Currently in 10th place, trying to set themselves up for a late game, and they need this match here, Jackie.
It was a misplaced nade as well that resulted in some downtime inside of the fight. They had to get each other back up with E-Arena running into some danger close action. Joker looking to get up close and personal though with the shotty in hand, and Regnum Karia realizing this is the opportunity to scout out. Silas
Oh my god, I didn't realize.
The fight continues. Spams into the
12 Ilum?
lowers it.
Who said it's a who said it's a shit
onto
dip?
that. Mormon as
It's
well.
actually a good, really good dip.
Regnum Kaya looking to shut this one down.
Oh no,
quickly.
Silas.
Little boy on that top side of the concrete.
Oh no.
And he will be solid. Finds the first initial knock over towards Silas. Will
Oh,
push him out.
little boy cooking. Oh, little boy cooking. Little boy cooking. 5 Ilum.
If they can get the chicken dinner, it will be a massive, massive start to their run.
Wait, if I never can get the chicken here, will they have a chance? Will they have a shot, guys? Will they have a shot?
Little boy being the big
Little
man
boy.
on that one. Makes all the right
The
plays at the
PMSL
perfect
America's
time.
MVP.
Locks it with the rock face to work with, tucked in, looking
Bro,
for the
I had a
elevated peak
we
from
had
the
a
top.
like tough time
You can start to
win
slow
against the
down the pace
Boy
now.
in
It
PMSL
was chaotic
like
among
back
the
in
three.
2021
knowing how
or
important
something.
this is for either side. Influence Rage.
Dude, it was like
Throw
really
their
killing it.
opportunities away. Scout
Oh,
out
no.
from Loris in. Locks it. Locked on target. Clean connection shuts down one.
Oh,
Toss pick.
if there's anyone that can clutch this, is
Little
Il Boy.
goes in for the fight.
The nade, the
No,
only
the
thing to
nade.
keep them
The
in
nade will
this
do.
one sent out, Little
Uh,
Boy
oh my god,
extremely low.
bro! Look at how accurate Il Boy is.
Go on the backside.
You gotta go, bro! Stop taking the
Keep
zone.
this one going. Wild walks up, and it will be an easy finish from the ditch. They were down low, but they end up on high.
Regnum is in.
For Regnum Kaya, and that game will secure their position in the top 8. For Influence Rage, they were so close yet so far. Getting that 10-point in that game would have made their game so much easier going into our final match on Miramar. But they have much, much further
I'm
to
talking
go
about
now.
PMPL America's MVP. I'm talking about the MVP got like a few years back, not the one.
Fate up to other teams now, whereas Regnum Karia
Not the one they just played. I'm talking about like 2-3 years ago.
But still, like we said, even though
PMWC Americas.
they were being able to be proactive on so many different fights, just hoovering up points after points, and then going on to close it out with a chicken dinner. That's a great game.
I think they finished on around about 15 elims, so themselves a 25-pointer on that match is...
Bro, you know what? I feel like if Illboy's teammate pushed up with Illboy, they could probably knock the guy, and then it's gonna be... Then we'll be the 1v1. But they already did their best, honestly. INF already did their best, especially Illboy. How many points do they have for INF? Dude, he was cooking the nade. Oh, never mind. Never mind. They couldn't even get him. Nope. I never in the 50s. AX is about to pass Alpha 7, guys.
Dear PUBG Mobile fans, we are
Thoughts on horror?
delighted to
They
invite
played
you
really
to the
good.
2025 PUBG Mobile World Cup at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh, KSA. This exciting event will take place from July 25th to August 3rd at the Boulevard City. We've prepared tons of... Let's check out how you can get all these rewards. During the tournament, go to the Pandora event page via Lobby, Event Center, Esports to join the event. Mormon from SEA, Top from CSA, Pedrinho from the Americas, Silas from the EU, and Prestige from MENA will guide you through the 5 major parts of the event. They consist of tournament celebration, prediction rewards, esports shop, themed outfit, and champion challenge. Join these activities to earn rewards and collect esports tokens to redeem even more gifts in the esports shop. The more esports tokens you collect, the better rewards you'll get. You can get up to 2,870
Xifan, what's your top 3
esports
finals?
tokens from the prediction event. It takes place from July
Alter
23rd
Ego?
to August 5th and consists of 3 stages that coincide with the tournament: group stage, survival stage, and grand finals. During the group stage, get 20 esports tokens by predicting the 8 teams you think will advance directly to the grand finals.
Alter Ego.
Each correct prediction will grant you an additional 60
40.
tokens. Make a total of 3, 6, and 8 correct predictions to get 300, 680, and 720 tokens, respectively.
DRX.
You'll get another chance during the survival stage to guess the other 8 teams that will make it to the grand finals. The rewards are the same
What
as
do
the
you guys
group
think of my
stage.
prediction?
During the grand finals, you must try and predict the ultimate
Rag
champion.
definitely top 3.
Just predicting will grant 30 tokens, and a correct prediction will grant 400 tokens.
Did you try
If
Fade
you're
to Trigger
unsure about
Anime
your
Battle
predictions,
Royale, bro?
you can let your friends'
I've
predictions
been
guide you.
doing watch
Find someone
party
reliable,
6 hours
copy
per
their
day.
predictions, and wait to be
I,
rewarded.
dude, bro,
The
got no
prediction
time
will
to
take place
game,
on
bro.
July 27th
I have no time to
to
game.
August 3rd at 10:45 UTC 0. Rewards are issued the second day after each stage ends at 4 a.m. UTC 0. You'll receive esports tokens based on your predictions.
Xifan, have you kissed on anyone?
Note,
Yes,
esports
bro.
tokens don't
I'm not
expire
virgin,
and can
bro.
be used
What the
in
heck?
future esports events. Who do you think will be the ultimate champion? Join the 2025 PMWC event and share your predictions. Invite your friends to join the predictions and watch the tournament unfold.
Don't push! Stój. I'm nading him.
Different team.
Oh, one, yeah.
He's on the left.
Nate!
Just nades.
I don't have heals.
Nading above.
I'm nading more left.
Let's go.
Down left, watch out. Down
Someone
left.
behind us. They're pulling up behind us.
L7 still has a chance, guys.
Nah.
Cut it. They've been throwing all day long. You'd expect them to get the 10 kills chicken in the last game, bro?
بس باقي بعيد بس حجي يطلع يسار اطلع يسار حجي اطلع يسار خذ الصخره
No, that's some intense. That's some.
Xifan. نايس هيال لا وحش يا حجي وحش نايس يلا بيجي يدك
Well, we posed the question this Miramar, can Regnum Carrier shore up their defenses? And they said, yes, we can. They get themselves the victory on Miramar, on the Dusty Dunes, to be able to keep themselves in the challenge to lift that trophy at the end of the tournament. Welcome back to the desk here with 7, with Maxman. Regnum Carrier shores up the defenses, Maxman. Wow.
Wow. To be honest, they just got center very early on and it just held down the fort. It was a pretty straightforward game for Regnum Carrier, which you have games like that. They kind of played the Korean way, just like central compound, we defend. This time it was a dip though, a little bit different on that side, but very good to see them.
It used to be the Nova way, now it's the Korean way, bro.
That's going to again solidify their position in the grand finals. 24 points on board. Regnum Carrier, Silas, the dream is still alive. He can take home this PMWC trophy. Wow.
I think with those 24 points, easily they're going to be going to the grand finals. As you mentioned, they were there towards the bottom. Now they're not going to have to worry about that. One team, though,
why Power is so hyped
during that match,
as if they aren't going to get last?
As soon as they ended up
bro,
eliminating
what?
the players from Alpha
No,
7,
Power's good, bro. I don't think they're going to get last place.
Your chances are absolutely gone. A team that might actually have a chance here, though, Max. Influence Rage. They've turned it up, especially in Miramar.
Oh, I thought
Yeah, sorry, I'm just sighing because in 16th place it's Yangon Galacticos and we could have almost seen Maxman's zipline of the day. It was this close.
I thought they were going to drive it on the
I say zipline of the day. It would have been zipline of the year because nobody ever takes ziplines.
No, only Amina thought zipline plays, and it did not work out over there. I remember Marcelo had a really bad time. Yeah. But to go back on your point of Influence Rage, actually, they had a very central position, just like Regnum Carrier, right? Yep. But the defense they set up was really strong because they understood eastern side of the compound, we're just going to give it away. E-Arena, RA, all those teams want to take it. It doesn't matter. We'll hold on to the western side, which is closer to the center of the circle, and because of that, we can get a bunch of eliminations. Little Boy in particular stepped up big time.
Well, of course, we have our head-to-head presented by the Saudi National Bank. It's Yangon Galacticos and Influence Rage, and for one more game here, 7, they have got to
Did you saw
up.
the bleeding?
The one thing that right now Influence Rage has going with them is that we are going to be going into Miramar. They're currently averaging, I mean, for the past 3 Miramars that we have played, including the 2 from yesterday,
no, actually, like
about a 3rd to 4th place finish. So that's impressive on its own. And
like what? He bleeds while he's playing?
Great rotation out of this team, pretty much just wrapping around northwest. But then once they were able to get there on the position that they were getting to, they just ended up doing nothing. I thought they were maybe going to end up crashing Hora, maybe crashing on Alpha 7, but it seemed like they were just playing scared.
They played the ridge south of the road, and they end up just giving so many angles to Hora.
You think Algorithm better than Squash? No?
Very indecisive.
I think Squash is good.
That, they just get completely
but I think all of a sudden we'll probably do some roster change after the tournament.
Stage was just not as good as. Oh, actually, Regnum Carrier.
Do you guys think Mafioso will get subbed out?
That is pretty high on Miramar.
And on this one, for the top 5 teams from Miramar, I mean, you just heard me mention Influence Rage.
But I feel like Mafioso was a bit underperforming.
Ari is one of those teams that is also in the hunt for that top 8th place. So for us to be able to see them here, being able to average a lot of elims in the last match, they also you were mentioning this during that match to me, Max, how they were pretty much did the same rotation as Yangon Galacticos, but nothing ended up happening with them. They tried to be aggressive, but he ended up backfiring.
Yeah, they really tried to go for a very similar rotation here. Didn't quite work out at the very end, though. Man, Yangon Galacticos getting a 0-point game here within 8th position. This is horrendous for Yangon Galacticos. I mean, 62 points, so it seems like the point threshold is going to be around 70. How close is the gap going to be between 8th and 9th place? That is my big question.
It does feel like anyone 6th and up is guaranteed in. And Team Falcons, in theory, should. It'll be close, though. It will be close coming into this last game. Yangon Galacticos is going to have to be looking over their shoulders here for that 8th place spot. Let's move down to our 9th through 16th.
Bro's dehydrated, that's why he's bleeding. Maybe some pressure.
On Influence Rage, RA 54. It does feel like those 2 teams are going to be the ones in pursuit here, 7. What do you make of it?
Wait, what team is 8th place? Sorry, I guess I didn't check.
But I thought the gap was actually going to be a
What team
little
is
bit bigger than that.
what team is at the 8th place and how many points?
To tie it. The thing for Influence Rage is they need to make sure they do enough to not tie, because if they do end up tying it, they will lose the tiebreaker. Yango Galacticos does have a chicken dinner.
I want to bring up one point right now. Alpha, I know we said we weren't going to talk about Alpha 7, okay? But genuinely,
wait, they're still
hot drop on
okay.
Falcons.
See, no, Alpha 7 players didn't give up.
You need to hot drop them, eliminate them early on so their point threshold doesn't increase anymore, and you might be able to overtake it. Even maybe Yangong, but we need to see something of value coming out this game.
You got a fever? He's asking for a hot drop?
He's also asking for about a 30-point game. No,
you need to do something big.
You need to do something huge, because they are not only
16 kills chicken for Alpha 7.
They've got to do
well, allow them in. Yeah, that sounds very easy, guys. That sounds very easy.
The most explosive moment.
Let Mafioso put a machine gun out of his pocket and start killing the lobby, bro. Yeah, that sounds very easy.
And we're here back again with Maxman's grenade of the day. This time around, we're going to be looking at.
But if they qualify, bro?
You got the Falcons, you got the Alpha 7.
I don't know what to say.
Alpha 7, they couldn't do
They may be the goal, bro. If Alpha 7 made it, they'd be the goal.
Not that one. The one that comes
I don't care what others say. Alpha 7 would be the goal.
That one was going to be still not that. That was a lot more mismade than I expected there. Actually, okay, back to me. There was no grenade of the day, unfortunately. That was a big fail.
Yo, Carrillo retires after 2025. 90% confirmed. Really?
Yeah, there were like maybe 5 or 6 more.
I wonder what will Carrillo do after retirement.
They just kept trying to bounce it off the tree, and every single time it would just miss.
There was a moment yesterday.
Carrillo really do content.
And after you were like, my throat hurts.
It did, and he does now, actually.
Oh, they're still holding hands, smiling.
Well. Now it's time to get serious. One more game here to figure out who is going to be going.
Wait,
to the final,
why are they holding hands?
Who is eliminated? Alpha 7 would have to have an insane game to do something about all of this.
Are they developing some like a romantic relationship? Bro, I actually never held my teammate's hands. Never.
Because a lot of those teams at the top.
You've got to go massive. It is time now for the Miramar, the final Miramar, to determine who moves through into the grand final.
Joking, guys, chill out, joking.
Thank you very much, Kalaris, myself and Black in position for this one, and we can't wait to kick it off. The final game of the survival stage,
but for real, if my teammate is holding my hands on the stage, bro, I'm gonna slap his ass. I was like, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
The chance
Get your
that our
dirty hands
defending champions, the team that were just on your screens, might not even make it out of the survival stage, Black.
So our teams are primed and ready to kick this one off over towards Miramar, because as you say, 8 teams will go through, but 8 teams are going to go home right after this next thrilling Miramar.
Bro, Vince, what are you doing, bro? Why are you watching it? Are you playing? Aren't you playing? Should be playing Ultimate Royale and stuff?
Looks like they were trying to contain the rage. For something of a little bit more calm here to make it happen. They are on the rise, just behind Yangon Galacticos. Will there be hot drops? Will there be moments of fury? The
hot
answer
drop.
is probably.
You'd expect
Doubt
so,
it.
and I think if anything, the opportunity.
Or half the lobbies, half of the players here are happy, half of the players here are sad. All right, last game in the survival, boys and girls, let's get it. Will the miracle happen?
Throw a spanner in the works for some of our other squads.
Will the miracle happen?
Potential heat that is going to be building on this one. A lot of storylines, and we'll bring them to you as the action develops.
There's an interesting thing here, because Alpha 7, like the guys on the desk said, they're pretty much gone at this point. It would be a miracle. One of the best games in PUBG Mobile history.
Any hot drop?
Falcons, on the other hand, there are 70 points.
Wait, Falcon change. Falcon actually changed the hot drop. Wait, Falcon changed the position, changed the drop spot.
As well as Team Falcons. Will they go for something spicy? We'll have to wait and see as teams start to get out of the plane.
Neither Falcon and Alpha 7 and then Opposo.
Whose keys are going to be loaded? Oh my!
I want to see. Oh, okay. I was about to say, bro. I wanted to see a Campo Milita circle, bro. Have you guys ever seen a Campo Milita circle? Like ever?
Withstand the might of the survival stage. That is where your
I played PUBG 8 years.
The mechanical
or more. I've never seen a Campo Milita circle, bro, in my entire life.
They were hella worried. They went right down towards the south side of the map. Alpha 7 thought,
why do we have a hard drop here? KM versus GMX? Surely bottom two teams are hard dropping each other. Mini versus Mini 14 versus DBS. You got, of course, DBS won.
Yeah, bottom of the standings for both teams. But scrapping it out.
You saw one time in Ultimate Royale, lucky you, Razor, bro. I want to get the zone like that so bad in Miramar, bro. If tomorrow when I stream Ultimate Royale with Fate, like if we get a zone like that, bro, I'd be so hyped.
Okay, a lovely initial start here from Toshvik over towards Joker, looking to finish off the deal. Does grab it, and again, that's great for Regman Kaya, another team to overlap, get some more money here in the survival stage. Regman Kaya is not looking to just finish it in third place.
Nah, I think top 7 is locked in, isn't it? There's no way Falcon drops out. I guess. Yeah, there's no way. Unless both YG and INF passed Falcon.
Just like that gold dust you were talking about earlier, Jackie will be scattered across the room.
I already did my prediction.
Towards the eastern side, lining that circle as they're going to be
top 3,
the western side around
no rank, just like prediction.
Finish here to finish things out.
40 Ultra Eagle ERX.
Influence Rage as well. You think, based on what we saw in that previous game, right, the head-to-head for the chicken dinner between them and Regman Karia, the difference it would have meant if they were able to steal away those extra points, push themselves further up, guarantee themselves a pathway into the top 8. Now it's all coming down to this one last game to do just that. Intense game being the name to focus on here, though, as they pick themselves up one elimination point early. We do get to see the rotation.
You are rooting for WBG? I don't see that in WBG, guys.
Close by as well. Horror Esports just off in the distance.
Looking to avoid.
I mean, I love Order. Order was like my idol back then, but this WBG lineup, it's good. But like, I just don't see the top 3 in them.
Displayed themselves as an aggressive team as well.
Like top 5, yeah, I would say they have a chance for top 5, both TT and WBG. But like top 3, not really.
Not comfortable taking them to task. There's the Falcons. Not in their natural.
Xifan, you gotta see Paraboy's watch party. Why? He's Paraboy doing watch party. Is Paraboy doing watch parties right now?
I think for them again, natural habitat really hasn't been what we've seen from the Falcons throughout the run of the tournament. Yes, day 1 of the survival stage, they were able to float through with a lot of good periphery finishes, with quite a slower passive day of it, playing for placements. They played with that tempo a little bit more in the course of today. It's not always looked super pretty for them, though.
Bro, you're coming off from retirement.
Certainly there, looking for a later game finish on this one. Didn't want to run any risks of things.
We don't. NA doesn't have that
so much further down.
esports environment anymore. I mean, I'm not currently in NA right now, but
a lot of circumvention here, honestly. From
I still consider myself NA.
Worried about it. Remember, there's 8 teams with almost reckless abandon going into this final match, realizing that
Xifan although from retirement win. When you invited your, when you actually invite your Australian girl teammate in my team in Ultimate Royale, then I will consider. Chief, don't be selfish, bro.
Who has been the spark on the team to charge them.
You just want to keep them yourself, bro.
Allow them to play.
You can't even let them talk to us.
Going down as early as he did. It does not bode well for them, and the circuitry within that team might just be fried.
I think that short circuit actually came in the previous game.
Tomorrow you will?
Never alone.
Surely.
Had the opportunity to
surely they're online whenever we play.
But you remember the Wrath from Rafa completely fragmented the squad.
Or you are just making it up. You said that you have a like Indian Go teammate and Australian Go teammate, all right?
Over towards R8.
We'll see, we'll see.
Could have been a different story, but of course, that's up to you. Nothing is granted, everything is gained. And on that one, it it wasn't really that much of a gainer for them.
But Yangon Galacticos, we've taken a look at them a couple of times here, but they are in the terrifying position of 8th place. Never comfortable to be there. The Falcons were able to get a few more points on board today. I think they've done pretty well, taking more risks when they should do. 70 points. There is that big step down, though. Right, there's a chance that Yangon Galacticos can get over towards that region, as can Influence Rage, and by no means are Team Falcons safe just yet, and they know it. I think this is a pivotal moment for Team
Alpha 7 needs to start killing right now, guys. They need to start killing right now.
More comfortable in their play. Like we said, I think that they actually needed the practice here in survival stage. There's a lot of pressure.
She lives in Australia, but from Hong Kong. Who?
And this would alleviate some of it.
It's not the cleanest opening path, though, on the rotation. There is a lot of squads ahead of them and adjacent as well. You're going to be running into some of these teams that maybe are willing to run some crazy risks, knowing that survival stage is most likely where their heads are going to
Tsunami in Japan? Wait, for real? How bad is it?
Opportunities to be fought from.
Is it really bad?
AX and Gamax on the push-up, with R8 and E Arena just off to the side there.
So our final game of the day.
Bro, Rin? Rin's like...
where we're heading.
Rin's like a pro Delta Force PC player now, bro. He's taking up the leaderboard on PC. Alpha 7 is fighting, guys. Alpha 7 is fighting Horror. Wait, didn't they see them? Did they not see them? Oh, they saw them. They wanna... Oh, they... Come on, show the fight! Show the fight, please! Show the fight! Yes!
This is the fight. It's no fear. He has to live up to his name.
Yeah, no fear. Alpha 7 needs to play like no fear.
So low on HP. All it takes is a
nice. They start killing now, guys.
Horror will be pitched downwards. As No Fear takes a nosedive versus Alpha 7. He had such a fantastic position as well over towards the east here and just playing split, locked in.
All right. One kill. 18 more to go.
Making their move on that north side. I think that Alpha 7 is, although not a team that I expect to make it in.
Earthquake happening in North Pacific Ocean, especially in Japan. Damn.
Right now, there is nothing to lose.
Hope people in Japan are okay, bro.
Inside of this match.
I paid a visit to Japan twice, bro. I love it so much.
Like we said, as much as it would be an impossible task for some teams.
Not because of you are Mikami. I mean like Japan. All right.
But you have to factor in how they've looked throughout the entire
8.7 Earthquake?
With the PUBG Mobile
what?
World Cup, at the Esports World Cup, it is not the same team. It hasn't had that same level of lethality.
Falcons, they delay moving into the fray on that north side. Biding our time and waiting it out. You gotta go through the checkpoint.
Bro, he even had US, sure.
I'll respect that.
Wait,
we're closing in now. A lot of teams making their way on over. The southern side of the circle is jam-packed. AX, Kino, Trope,
this is horrible.
Left of them. Power also, who took an early dip last game. Yangon Galacticos on that western side, getting peppered right now by Gamax and potentially over also Alpha.
But normally Japan is like very prepared for these kind of things, right? No matter if it's an earthquake or a tsunami. Like their house are building in a way that even if like your house like collapse, the one like is it true or no? Is it? What I'm saying, is it true? Because I don't want to spread a fake info.
The arena taking hefty hits as well.
You don't watch news now. Like I just scroll TikTok, and unfortunately, news is not my favorite gym, bro. It's not type of the TikTok they would recommend to me.
The arena pushed down to 2, and it's unlikely they'll push any further inside of this match here. 92 points. Hard to make work. 11 minutes into the game and only 2 players
on board right
Hora
now.
taking up on the crater field.
Pick
Alpha
themselves up a
7
finish.
is about to getting another fight on YG.
And in come the Falcons. Finally making their way down. We get another circle shift and we're heading over towards the high grounds on that eastern side. Nongshim Red Force already set up. Falcons have to go for something a little bit safer here as they pass through over towards the eastern side of the field.
Xifan, do you have 6-pack? No, I have a family pack. AKA 1-pack.
They took a few shots. The paint
No,
on the
no,
cars
no,
being
no,
chipped
no.
off. But we can focus up on what's ahead of us. Yangon Galacticus up on the rock side. It's a clean connection onto Squash. Smile being able to commit onto that one bullet back over from Revo. But of course they cannot afford to lose a single man on this. It's got to be clean.
They're going to wrap round, leave Yangon
It's over.
Galacticos in the dust, but it's Gamax who's coming in, potentially finish the job over towards Yangon Galacticos. They've got to bide their time. They've got to pick up Smile.
I was about to say, it's like
moving.
YG plus
And
there's
Gamax
like the other
is
team
only
in the
moments
back.
Away. Fajita with the crash in. Closes the gap between them both. Look at the HP bars that they've got to play with. The sustainability isn't there. Fajita on a nice soft angle, peering in, bullets into the back. Romeo takes a big burst of damage from that.
You analyzed a lot of things. Like what things?
Right now to get out of dodge
Like a
vision. Now we'll find
JAV things or what, Chief?
There. Not finished off just yet, but it's an intense game. They hit that nail, find that coffin. Yangon Galacticos, they want nothing to do with Gamax. They wrap round a similar angle to Alpha 7, watching off in the distance.
The energy release of the nuke is Nuggets in front of
The
them.
new man on the block that's been
8.7 Mag
Mag
Earthquake. Oh
He's gone.
shit.
It's just down to the core three.
I only
Alpha
experienced
7.
earthquake once in my life.
Fitting that it's the title holders themselves.
Because the city I'm lived in, they like it's surrounded by mountains. Like you don't
Our
really get earthquake
Falcons.
here.
Similar situation with that last elim that came through from Fireflux. They just jumped into triple digits. Teams will have to bear down upon them and fast. Right now they're on the eastern side coming through from Hacienda, and it is open ground that they have to pass through. You can see players have been taking tags from their side. Easy, up close and personal with the Falcons playing inside the concretes. They have vehicles to work with. You can see the buggy. Only one wheel left to going.
Center circle again as well from
Good zone for RA.
Influence Rage close by. Two teams that went head to head for the chicken dinner into the previous matchup. A lot riding on this one. You can see the move up as well. Gamax swerve round Yangon Galacticus as they make their move. And the interesting thing with Power as well, Easy, I think his position's been undetected. He got clear vision onto the Falcons, didn't take the first shot. Instead, he can play off his teammates when their attention is turned and they've got to go for the move. He could sideswipe them.
Let's try and move ahead. You're right. They're going to have a backstab potential on their hands, which is never easy to deal with. Yangon Galacticos currently struggling, though.
Nah.
Constantly hounded by teams here from Gamax, who have taken a bit of a split. Fajita waiting down low. And do they even know his position? As they head over towards Horror right now. Ragnar finding shots over towards AX. Scarface is taken low there from R8. And they'll have to move, Jackie.
In the meantime as well, we saw a shot over onto Alpha 7 from Aura.
Oh!
Quick peek up. Thought he could grab that one, but the response is good from Yangon.
Alpha 7 is at the top. Is at the shack.
As they grab onto the
There's
knock.
no way they could get like 18 points, 18 elims from that shack position.
Flicking around as well. They are hyped, filled with adrenaline going into this match, knowing that their life's on the line here in terms of the tournament. Judo finding more players over towards Vision, but they clap back over towards APK. Say Cloud on the high ground. These shots are just not hitting.
What?
Jackie.
Is that far? That doesn't look like far. How come he didn't knock the guy?
That was shown from Say Cloud, and when he did go for the spam, a few bullets going awry. Quite a distance firefight on it. Can't commit onto the
where
knock.
is he nading
He's being
at?
flanked from the back line. Turns his attention. Meanwhile, Gamax as well being hit heavy by Vision, still being able to at least respond. They lost 2 players off the engagement, but go 2 for 2 in the fight so far.
Yangon Galacticos shopping around right now, but no, apartments are open and they are struggling to find a home inside the
You're just
circle.
gonna aggro on Alpha 7 now.
Diego will find a shot over towards Revo. Inside the shack and more damage done. Sleepy.
Oh, more knocks on
Mafioso. One
Mafioso.
player left remaining for Alpha 7.
With that Vision.
Only one remaining now, boys.
Call in the survival stage going down to Gamax.
The miracle on.
Intense game.
No one's rushing them. They can get the full reset.
For now with the smokes to protect himself. Like you said, Alpha 7, it's been uncomfortable. Twice Revo has gone down. Twice they have had to get him back on his feet. Supplies have got to start to run low.
Easy continues to be a terrifying prospect there on the south side for the Falcons.
Right, enjoy your dinner. Love you.
Hasn't whispered a word, laying in wait. Yangon Galacticos have come through.
Xifan has many nukes.
Pretty tumultuous situations. The caltrops were laid down for them and they swerved, they've avoided, and they've made it in with some tumbles, some rolls, some dashes to get towards this position in the circle.
They're center, but like not looking too it's not looking too promising.
They play out these next couple of minutes to make it in. Intense game, Alpha 7, Gamax all weakened, all injured. It's a full 4-man squad from Yangon. I take that back. One player gets knocked and will get shut down. That's by Sleepy.
Sleepy's been doing a great job from the angle up top. But look at this. R8 moving on in to join the party to split down the middle. Meanwhile, Easy.
Oh wait, Power is rushing Falcon. Oh, hold on a second.
They look to fight up close.
Hold on a second.
Falcons. Good chip damage onto Ragnar. Redox confirms onto that one. Tries to finish him off and will do so valiantly. Still pushing on, but the nades come.
Fucking hell!
Falcons get finished. The Hedon's the one to send them out as they fall.
Wait. Boys.
Yangon Galacticos.
Pay attention. Falcon's out. 70 points. They're not safe.
Stalwart game so far. It's looking worrying. Fireflux move on top of AX, only losing Scarface.
Yo.
Immediate removal from them.
70 is not safe.
Falcons is Yangon Galacticos are still going. Influence Rage with 4 players are in a prime position.
Oh my god. Bro, I don't know what Falcon players would have failed right now. Would have failed right now, but like INF full squad, YG, 2 Ilum, they're sitting at a 64. They are like 7 points below.
Leave no stone unturned.
Oh my god.
Galacticos play this next maneuver. Much like that zipline above them, they would love for a straight rotation directly into the circle. And they're going to move over.
71 is safe? What if INF get the chicken and YG pass that Falcon? Do you still call it safe?
Prime's a nade in hand, Finale. One of his own, but he's late. Will his be placed better?
It tags, but it won't be able to frag. You get the response back over as well. Easy onto Nonxing Red Force. This is a power squad that are looking lights out at the minute. Fireflux stealing away some of the opportunity on that one with the response from Binny's Bonnet and the follow-up from Tizzy.
My god, Nonxing Red Force were taking the heat coming through from Power, but have just annihilated. Turn tail.
But Power can take.
You get involved in our
can Power overtake?
We're gonna send your way immediately.
Maybe Power may be able to overtake Fireflux.
With that, the arena starts to quake.
Alright. They gotta get a chicken.
Plays from the team's namesake themselves. Yangon and Influence Rage still in positions to cause issues later on into this one as well, depending
Your
on
prediction
how
for AX? AX is done. They're out.
Influence Rage all inches away from one another, just mere space between them on this compound setup.
Ragnar might be down, but cheering them on from Valhalla. Seeing how far and how much glory Power can obtain. That's E Arena out, and the only team within the top 3 is Power. Looking for first place here.
Mad Mini tap.
Will find shots over towards Nongshim Red Force. Binny with the power of the buggy survives.
And if he's mad to get a point.
They don't spot him. He will take a lot of damage.
You want the point so bad.
Lorison's able to find it. The
One bro, Roth, this is some nail-biting moments for Roth.
One elimination they claim, but they've still got much more to get done on this one.
On the back line, Power will take a knock, but it is
Where will
answered.
YG go though?
Look to pick him up. That's from Kino Troop. Al Hadji. He's just
Do they know?
back down again.
Are they gonna do some random ass thing?
He's got the side angle. They don't know, but it's
where are they
still
gonna
3
go?
players they are roaming into. Let's see how Power.
They're a bit lost, to be honest.
Yangon Galactic.
Why don't they go to the? Yeah, why didn't they go to the tunnel?
When push comes to shove.
Yeah, check the tunnel, bro. Oh shit.
Can it cause issues in the backline? Have they forgotten about him?
There's a camper in there.
The solo man from Gamax that tucked himself away quite some time ago.
Bro, how about just go there? Where are they gonna go?
Influence Rage.
Yeah, I just wasn't here. This is their only spot.
A fantastic
oh no.
position for them that
Oh
they
no.
can work, but they will
Okay.
have to move. Yangon Galactic
He doesn't know how to camp, bro. This guy doesn't know how to camp. Why is he taking a shot so early?
Yangon still only up
Yangon's
to 2.
still
Looking for the res,
surviving.
trapped in the tunnel. Jiggle will find
INF.
Leo, as
No!
well as
Alpha
Matthew
7
Russo.
is getting wiped by Hora.
7.
If YG capitalize on this,
As Hora outdo them on the push down.
Alpha 7 out.
Alpha 7 are removed from the battleground.
YG,
And
if
those
they could third party
reigning
the fight,
champions not having an opportunity
that could change a lot of
to show us
things.
the might they were made of last year, falling to the wayside.
Tamra look to back things off, causing Boys from Power a little bit of a problem, but it is Al Hadji, puffs out his chest, will send them away.
they're gonna push the shack down.
2 fronts right now. Nongshim Red Force did send forward with Tizzy. Romeo made it into the circle
Shack.
for Yangon
Dude.
Galacticos. With a lasso, he needs to grab the rest of his team and pull them close.
Oh, sideline shot, it's quick from Pedrino. Up close against Keenan.
Hey, he's you. That KM player is using some Korean peak trick.
Showing us what they're made of here. Yangon as well pushing up with the opportunity that's created. They know that Kino Trope were laser focused on that angle. Now they've got room to move. This was the fight in the back line from Hora as well.
Wait, how many people he wiped?
1v3 makes it happen.
I didn't even see that.
For 7, but what a display of fortification coming through from Madrino. He was clean with it last game, makes it happen again. And for Intense Game, despite them in 12th place, what a highlight reel for Pedrino in the last 2 games.
I think Falcon is safe.
Hadji
Falcon should be
causing
safe.
issues as well. Power Esports, pinpoint perfection. From the hillside, bullets down. Smile,
Why didn't they third
knocked
party the
over
fight, man?
instantly. That's Yangdong in a really rough spot now.
Yangon Galacticos. Say Cloud looks to move out, but Influence Rage. This is massive news for them. They could overtake, and that 0-point game. Last match.
Wait. They find the shack.
Just be the thing that tips Yangon
What?
over
No,
the
no, 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 no. Falcon's not safe. Falcon's not safe.
Got to slow down the pace.
Oh, but like Ines would wipe them, I guess.
Third man back up. Just play as the duo.
Oh, I didn't know if he's dead
Now
too.
fully confirmed.
Falcon's
Of course,
safe.
from the
Falcon's
knock
safe.
that we saw earlier from Al
Falcon's
Hadji,
safe.
You still get the establishing shots of Influence Rage.
I never needs to push up on Ines.
Influence Rage
And Ari's
need to
dude
make a
dumb.
move slightly sooner than R8 as well, unfortunately. Little boy sends down towards that south side. Fahid moves up over
Tough
towards
stuff,
Nongshim
bro.
Red Force. Do they know that Tizzy's
That
playing in
garage
this position?
that Regnum is
Diego
holding there,
spotting over
bro,
towards Hora.
changed everything.
Nice little angle. Nades start to get sent off over towards R8, who are initiating a smoke train. Going early right
or
now. Nade's been sent in.
they third party the fight between RA and Regnum.
But it's a big nade that splashes large.
It's instantly hit them, damage done. They start to advance from it. Nade over the top to give them room to move up, but the vehicle throws in some additional.
Oh my god.
damage.
Top stakes Molly the Silas? But that doesn't matter that much, I guess?
Burning down the potential control inside of the compound, so R8 can
Bro,
actually
third
close the gap.
party the compound already, bro.
Regnum, you're struggling now, and Nade goes in. It hits hard.
Threw the nading there. Oh my god, bro. Why are you not using TPP? Oh my god, RA is so bad, bro. Why are they not using TPP to peek? Check the angles and stuff. Just like rush thing like that? Does not make any sense. And why is the INF not third party? Why is INF not third party in the fight?
Comfortable position, but they could still reset from this. They've got an opportunity to try and save themselves the turmoil. Nades are right on target. It's Influence Rage that are looking to set this one up as well, and they need these points.
This is a fantastic maneuver for Influence Rage. They saw R8 push ahead. They've moved round.
Oh, they got the full squad up.
They clear him out.
Ragnum got the full squad up. Liu Boy's position is easily nadeable.
They need more
Direct them.
to overtake over towards Fire Flux. Jiggle will find
Just do some, through some smoke and through some nades. Liu Boy will be cooked.
He was able to get the turnaround.
Oh my god.
Overall, Law behind the dead tree.
Boy goes for the peak up.
Oh, INF is actually cooking, guys. INF is cooking.
As well, so power.
Oh, Diego actually wiped the power.
Into the wind, finished off entirely.
Diego cannot be knocked. He needs to survive. Bro, this is their game. Is Ines dead? Is Ines dead?
A second place comes home. Looks like it's more and more likely to be Fire Flux. Unless Horror can have
Oh, Silas.
turn up here.
He's ruining dreams.
Been taken down. Yangon still in the game.
Oh, Silas goes in for the heads-up call to try and.
Oh no! INF. Last one.
Literally.
Oh, Silas.
Brings the claws.
INF, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Why are you not third party in the fight?
And the sideline shots continue. Horror battling back onto it as well.
And Yangon might just have survived long enough. Horror up at 3. Look at the challenge for first place. But out of nowhere, in comes SayCloud.
Oh my god, look how mad YG players are.
Finished off by Sky. Regnum Karia up against Horror. The last two teams that remain.
Did the YG make it? Did the YG make it?
Silas, the only obstacle between Horror and taking the first place home. Here
Silas is really the dream crusher, man.
Stage. It would have to be an unfathomable clutch.
Oh my god, I still don't understand why NF didn't third party the fight.
Show us the style that he's made of. Jiggle looks for the move up. Sky with the first play. First connection's clean, but he can't do more. Regnum Karia fall, and with that, Horror Esports do exactly what they needed to.
An incredible performance from Horror. We're going to have to tally up the total slightly later on with those placement points. But with that, Jackie, for Alpha 7, we will not be seeing them over towards the main stage. Regnum Karia has a massive step up towards the end of this one.
It comes down to moments like this always, guys. Some teams are happy, some teams are sad. As a Axe Esports, bro, I feel it. I feel the emotion, bro. I feel everyone's emotion, actually.
The trophy that is behind that winning team, the pinnacle of PUBG Mobile. Everything these squads give, everything.
This is esports.
Game after game will be crowned to a new team, a new squad. 4 players will take the title this year, with Alpha 7 being unable to survive. They did not make it through the survival stage. A new champion will be crowned this year. 2025 is going to be a whole different story.
INF out by 1 point. If they third party the fight, I'm telling you guys, bro, Falcon would be out. Like Falcon played kind of bad today. They win by like 1 point or something.
Horror just making it in consistent time and time again. But it's the Falcons who do make it through. It was a terrifying finish for them.
It's crazy how close it was.
Imagine, wait, did the YG actually make it? Yeah, I think so. Imagine it's that 1/3 that he couldn't get. That'd be crazy.
The gap between the other teams has started to close, but as we've seen here today, Blank, the squads that had to show up, that still had an opportunity to take fate into their own hands, they've absolutely done that.
It's an incredible day today, and not only that, yesterday too. I'd go as far to say that the survival stage was more exciting than groups, honestly. Teams fought tooth and nail to make this one happen. And play on your screen has done exactly that. It's Koa from the
Bro,
Falcons.
Falcon is confused too. They don't know if they make it. If they don't know if they make it because both team INF and the YG was out. Like was still playing till the end.
A sad sight for Alpha 7.
Falcon was confused too.
And you can see it.
And man, I feel the emotion from RA, Alpha 7, influence.
Trying to fly the flag of their
I feel it all, bro.
high.
GG,
Show
GG.
the skill ceiling, the commitment, the communication.
Props to all teams though.
The reigning champions,
No matter they win or lose,
to deliver. And of
props
course,
to
that
all of
means
them.
for the 8 teams that
And
didn't make it through your
the
keys
Ankh
will
team, bro, the Ankh
Let's head over
team.
to Barney and begin
The most
the
chill
process
team in the
of
lobby.
removing those teams' keys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the survival stage is now officially
Hora first place.
over, and I am joined by our highest placing team. It is, of course, Hora Esports with a final flurry. Congratulations, gentlemen, from myself and from everyone, the whole crew. What an amazing way to end out the survival stage. Now, you didn't just survive, you thrived. So congrats to
What
that.
are these for?
Now, one of the things that you get to do because of this honor is you get to crush the keys of the bottom 8 teams from the survival stage. This is the first time we've showed it this week, so we're all really excited. And so I've got Jiggle,
Volume up.
Sky, No Fear,
Volume
and
up,
Sleepy.
guys.
Jiggle, you're going to do me the honor first and foremost to switch the key.
Imagine
on
he
and
crushed
turn
Alpha
on
7
the
first.
engines.
Imagine he crushed Alpha
The
7
keys are
first.
switched, the engines will be turned
Do they
on.
get to pick?
You feel it? You feel it in your feet?
Do they get to pick which team?
Feel it. Okay, Sky, I'm going to get you to lift and flick the switch. That is going to open up the iris in the center. We can see all of those menacing teeth ready to chomp
Oh
up those
my
keys.
lord.
And now finally, No
I mean, it's not
Fear.
actually
I'm gonna get
crushing.
you
They
to
just
press
threw
the
everything that
button
did.
and send them home and
It'd be more epic if they're actually crushing it.
There they go.
Oh, one team got stuck though.
Later, and
Wait, one team got
just
stuck. I
like
swear,
that,
that's Alpha 7's team, bro.
16 teams
One team Lugo got
are
stuck.
locked in for the grand finals. 8
Isn't
teams
it?
have now been sent packing
Am I tripping?
up. 7.5
The one in the middle got stuck, bro. Oh, now he goes. I swear that one was the Alpha 7's one.
We have a gauntlet of competitors waiting in the
Bro,
grand
if it would be
finals
more
to be
insulting if they actually do in a way where you actually pick team one by one. You don't like you have to pick it up, drop it, pick it up, drop it, pick it up, drop it, instead of like automatically dropping it all at once. You know what I'm saying? That'd be more fun to watch.
Sure you're all ready for that weekend slot for the grand
One got
finals.
star, and that one for sure be Alpha
Studio
7's, man.
to talk about what just happened in the survival stage.
Emotions riding high here for the survival stage for PMWC. Unbelievable moments here for some of these teams who are hoping
INF 69
desperately that
points?
they were going to be able to claw their way up to that top 8, but it is not good for them. They are done here for the PUBG Mobile World Cup. What a way to end things as well, joined by Seven Neptura as well as Maxman. I can understand why emotions were riding high for a lot of these teams. Unfortunately for them, they now have their keys crushed here at the Esports World Cup.
Just show leaderboard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just show the leaderboard. I want to see how close is it.
A lot of unexpected things did happen. Of course, Alpha 7 just absolutely destroyed in this tournament, right? Of course, they got themselves some wins in the group stage, but in the
Bro, they should hire me as their strategist, bro. I can make the crushing. I can make the I can make the even much better, man.
Get things out because right now nothing has been really done for them this tournament.
Just like ask each player which team we want to crush first, and then crush them one by one. Like through it,
be crowning a new
crush it, through it, crush it.
Time here we come to Riyadh,
That'd be
I feel
epic.
like we always end up getting a shocker. Last year was Team Falcons getting eliminated at survival stage. Now it's completely the opposite. Now it's going to be the defending champions with Alpha 7. But yeah, I mean,
all
to be fair,
Turkish,
even from day one,
CSA and PL teams in
that
final.
team just wasn't really doing anything outside.
China
I mean, that's the
improved?
point here.
Question
Are
mark?
you shocked that we see here?
Which player is this?
Emotions still very much on show here on the stage floor. Are you shocked
alright.
after seeing how they were playing things that they will not be making
This is
finals?
alright.
I don't think I'm shocked with how that this is the result based on how they've played.
Yeah.
I think it's a shock that this is how they played. We had a really good day one for group stage, right? 2 wins, massive elimination counts, as well as massive
In finals, the
effort.
winners pick and crush every team. Oh shit!
Nothing. It kind of just
Like they're gonna do it
fizzled
15
out.
times.
Looking at the last 2 games, we said it. They need to do something big if they want to have an opportunity to make it, right? Looking at Revan, like they could have made it if they at least tried something. But it looked to me on the second half of today, they just gave up. They just like
Show
it's not
the
happening, and it really
freaking
felt that way through
leaderboard.
their gameplay.
They're just gonna. They're making this players suffer, man.
That this means to these players.
They're
course,
making
yeah.
the players suffer.
Crazy scenes coming from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. But whilst this does
I wasn't
mean
player
that 8
crying.
teams
Who's that?
are
Is it
now done
Squash?
Here at PMWC. On the flip
Is it
side,
Squash crying?
8 teams survive. 8 teams go through and they continue
No,
to try and
bro,
fight
I
to
want to
become
cry
the
too,
champion
man.
here. 7. And as
No.
we just witnessed, Horror was able to take #1 after all that. It was close towards the top 7, but Horror now
Oh, he's not
#1
crying.
for the
Okay.
survival stage.
I thought he's crying.
Just say I'm just happy the Horror Esports actually ended
probably
up
just
being
like
in
back
first
hurts,
place.
I guess.
They came in confident too, and I felt like overall for the past 2 days they were the team that was actually willing to play in a way that going to grand finals will actually do good. Fireflux, I mean, being yes, congratulations Fireflux. You do end up getting the 2nd place here.
Actually,
Powerful,
1
but
point.
Overall, Horror for me, Neptura is a winning
Actually,
team.
1 point.
They are a winning team. I think we saw it in CSA. We saw less of it in group stage, a little bit of it here in survival stage until the very last match where, of course, they are going to be able to top the leaderboard here. They did keep up with appearances, though. I think, like, we have seen a much quieter Hora than we're used to seeing in terms of wins. I'm used to seeing Hora win a lot more. But we liked how they adjusted their strategy, being a little bit
What a
more
way to
aggressive
die in
as
the
third
last
parties
match for
coming
Team
into
Falcons,
play.
man.
Less
They
so
literally
being
have to
able
hold their
run the
breath
two
for
super
30
consistent points, but
30
obviously
minutes
doing far and above and
till
down
they
to
see the
actually
leaderboard.
top the leaderboard here.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
Especially the, like literally the 2 teams that below you are literally still playing till they lost the second.
And oh boy, did they contend.
Oh yeah, big time. I mean, that's not contending. They dominated
Show
right
the
there.
second
I mean,
page.
Horror for me, looking back at CSA, were
Show
definitely a lot
the
more
second page.
macro-oriented team, just very smart, going for smart fights. Here, they just kind of turned up the aggression to 11. They were just taking really smart fights all over the place, controlling positions, controlling large
Is it
areas of the
69?
circle. I'm very excited to see this.
If it's a 69, bro, Silas is seriously the dream crusher,
towards the
man.
top, that could definitely be happening for the Nepali team.
And if we do have to nitpick for that team, it has to come down
Show
to
the
making
second
sure that they
page.
don't end up overextending on third party, because it happened today. We've seen it happen in the past as well. That is one thing that they need to fix, especially going to grand finals with those teams that are just waiting.
Absolutely. Well, let's take a look now. As Yangon Galacticos at the very end were able to scramble it out.
1 point!
69 points.
It is
Unfortunately
really
for them,
1
that is
point,
not
bro.
nice, as they have got themselves an
No.
elimination spot there for all of this. But the big name of the day to go out, Alpha 7 in 13. Obviously, we've kind of addressed that. We can move on
actually
from
1
that. All
point.
these other teams, some teams were so close. It felt like R8 had moments and opportunities here to be able to get into that top 8 max man, but
Bro, didn't I say this is
I
like...
was really expecting to have R8 qualify alongside.
Didn't I say this at the beginning of this whole watch party?
R8, when it comes to teams from MENA,
Like 1 point difference, it literally decide if you're gonna make the big bag,
just barely miss out is a big
or you're just gonna go back to home and start it again.
Few upsets, say from Brazil in particular.
I guess unfortunately this time for INF, they gotta pack it up and go back. I mean, they do got a nice bag though. How much money would they get? Did they get? Do you guys think they got 30K at least? I think they, yeah, probably.
I mean, even
30K overall.
They haven't been
Let me
performing
check.
since last PMGC. If we honestly think about
They
it,
got
Influence Rage, that was one
9th
team that I was
place.
actually expecting a little bit more coming into this tournament.
What
because
placement they
have
got
been
in
outplacing
the
Alpha
group
7
stage?
throughout
I think they
every
played kind of
single
shit,
global
right?
event.
Yeah, they've really been coming into their own in the last few months.
They
in the
played
last
like,
season
I
or
don't
so,
know,
and
like
yet somehow
18?
none of them going
So
through
let's
is
group
a big
stage. Let's
wake-up
say
call,
they
as you said,
made
for
25K.
Like you're not the dominant party
and
anymore.
9th place.
You are not the region
It's like
that is
17K.
going
So they
to
pretty much
be the
made.
leaders
They
when we come
pretty much
into
made
a global
40K.
stage, and they've got to change
40K.
the most dejected do Brazil
With
coming out from Seven
yeah,
backstage.
they made it 40K for the whole
It
team.
was sad. I heard it
For Brazilian players, that's still a lot. But like, if they made it to grand finals, they could at least walk away with 25K. So that's, you know, they could literally double what they are like earning right now.
The question now does stand here, Seven.
And I've had killed Silas, it would have given the 2 points due to placement.
But can they go up against the likes of teams like
Actually, facts. Chat, drop your top 3 prediction right now, guys. I'll be seeing you guys on this Friday, but tomorrow I'm gonna stream Ultimate Royale. On Friday, we're gonna do the watch party for the grand finals. Drop your top 3 right now. For me, top 3 would be the Alter Ego, 40 and DRX. That's my top 3.
Regions here. All the PL teams qualified, all the Korean teams qualified, all of the EU teams qualified, all of the CSA and SEA teams qualified.
And the PL team qualified.
So that's it. You just have regions just clearly dominating here at PMWC, which is very surprising when, again, Brazil...
A lot of you are supporting WBG to get top 3, huh? I see.
My question is not only can the survival stage teams kind of keep up, I'm concerned about the 6 teams behind Alter
I guess that's it.
Thrives, the way they were able
Thank you all. We had a great fun in the survival stage as well. Props to you all who came to my live stream.
Really did. I'm so excited to see what.
Love you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Ultimate Royale.
Played each other, right? But I think we've
Legendary rank grind with Fate, and the day after tomorrow will be the grand finals. Is it? Yeah, the day after tomorrow will be the grand finals. First day. I guess I'll see you guys there. Also, all right. Take care, boys and girls. Have a good day and good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
With the survival stage having enabled